Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of an issue with the stream key there, but now everything is good. I am Arrow of Rudo. I'm going to be running Dragon Quest VI today. I'm joined by my good friend Zytoriak. He's going to be helping out with some commentary and keeping me sane, or relatively less insane, at least. How are you doing today, Zytoriak?
Doing well. Excited for this run. And let's be honest, the only reason I'm here is to count the tiny medals for you.
That's exactly correct. If you like tiny medals, this is going to be the run for you, because we collect 70 of them, and I'm gonna miss some if I don't have him backseating for me. But yeah, so this is Dragon Quest VI. I've been running this for a few months now. It's a long run. Looking at around 9 hours to complete it. Estimate is 9:30, just in case a couple of the RNG wall bosses are problematic. But hopefully they're gonna cooperate here. But either way, it's a long, comfy run, so hope you guys are all ready to get this one going. And we're gonna get this timer started. We are gonna go in 3, 2, 1, now.
All right.
So, since we are running this in the Japanese version, there's not really any fun to be had with names. I'm just gonna go with the classic A. We thought about playing around with some other options, but it's not really gonna matter in this context.
The hero has to be
Ah.
That's okay.
I mean, every time somebody gets hit, they're calling out for the hero's help. Ah!
What? I got hit. What?
I got hit again. And then when they're refreshed, Alright, so this game kind of starts out in the middle of these characters' journeys. So we're actually already here to fight the Demon Lord Mudo. But things aren't exactly going to go according to plan. Oh, that was a nice little bit of movement there. Yeah, this game kind of does a quick little bait and switch at the beginning with the movement speed, because like we've got this cinematic movement, which is about the same movement speed as Dragon Quest V, but once we're out of the intro, it like takes off to what you would see in like the Dragon Quest III SFC version, where you're just kind of turboing around.
Which makes sense because the Super Famicom version of DQ3 was built off of the engine for DQ6.
Yep. Yeah, getting Barbara caught up is rough because she joins you right before, like shortly before we fight Mudo, and then she isn't available for Mudo's castle, so she like really falls behind on levels, and then she just levels up really slow to begin with. So she's not used a whole lot in the run, but we will have a few very specific uses for her, and she does end up being the MVP in a couple of spots, so she does get her chance to shine. And also, yes, DQ6 does have dinosaurs in it. In fact, we're going to have a dinosaur in our party.
I was going to make a joke about Northrex is in it. Does that count?
Northrex is indeed in the game. Yeah, our good friend Northrex, who also streams Dragon Quest games, his favorite monster is the Haxorus, and we get one of those as a party member. Yep, also has a Pegasus in it. The game has a little bit of everything, but mostly it has confusion, because even as somebody who's played the game several times, there are parts where I just have no idea what's going on. It's a very complicated and intricate story that at some point seems like it's kind of losing track of what it's actually trying to do, but it's a fun time either way. Yeah, so this speed right here is like, if the entire game moved at this speed, it would be about a 12-hour speedrun, at least. But the good thing, this is just for cinematic effect at the beginning. It's not really parallel dimensions. It's more that the world in which people experience their dreams is actually a real world in this universe, and rather than everybody having their own individual dreams, they actually all have like a shared communal dream that takes place in that dream world. Alright, so here we get our our first encounter with Muto, the demon lord that's been terrorizing this world. And we're going to see him a few times. We actually have 3 different Muto fights. The biggest of which is going to take place in about 2.5 hours if things go reasonably well. And it's also one of the biggest RNG walls in the game. Like the vast majority of DQ6 attempts die at the final Muto fight, just because he has the option to end the fight without you ever having a chance to win. It very much is an RNG wall. There is some skill there in decision making, but there are times that you just have a 0% chance to win. So. In the event that we do get walled there, I do have a backup save that is right after that fight. Hopefully we won't need it, but it's there so we don't have to worry about getting stuck there for 3 hours and ending up way behind.
In this little cutscene, Muto basically deals with us with no difficulty at all. He just snaps his fingers and poof, we're gone.
Yep, and once we vanish, we wake up falling out of bed, and this is our quote-unquote sister Tanya. I almost said yes to taking a nap there. We're gonna pick up that leather hat. So the relationship with Tanya is a little bit questionable. Like I've played part of this on the fan translation and part of the DS version, so my knowledge of the actual story is a little bit limited and possibly wrong depending on how reliable the fan translation is. But the gist of it is that Tanya found us and has been watching over us, and she like views us as a brother. But there's also a character that's in love with Tanya that thinks she's in love with us, so it gets weird. Because like everybody refers to her as your sister, and then he's like, she loves you, she wants to be with you. It's just like, dude, that's my sister.
There's 2 different types of love going on, and
yep.
hopeless romantic guy just doesn't understand the nuance.
Yeah. We got a minimum roll there on the defense seed. Those can roll 3 to 5, and we got a 3. That's okay.
That's just a good taste of what's to come.
Oh yeah. Starting off on the bottom of the RNG spectrum. It's gonna go well.
It can only get better, though.
Nowhere to go but up from here. Alright, so here we're going to be running away from absolutely everything until we get the boomerang, which is going to take place 2 towns from now, or technically 3 towns from now, I guess, because we're going to go into the other world before we actually reach Rydok. So for now, we used the defense seed, we equipped a leather hat, and so our defense is actually good enough to get away from all this stuff with minimal damage taken. And of course here we prove that knees are a suggestion. There's no such thing as fall damage in Dragon Quest games.
That explains why Hassan walks the way he does.
Yeah, so Hassan has dropped out of so many towers that his knees are permanently bent. You'll see what we mean later. He has an interesting walk. That is for sure. I'm sure there will be plenty of jokes in chat when we get to Hassan. And as we all know, Hassan's the true hero of this story. And he's the only person brave enough to go punch a castle.
I don't think there's anybody between us or anyone in chat that can truthfully admit to destroying 1/3 of a castle with 1 punch.
No, I've destroyed 1/3 of a door with a punch before. Not a castle. I've also grown up a lot since then. Alright, so here we arrive at Siena. This town has a merchant festival going on, and we've got some goods that the mayor gave us to sell here in order to pay for a crown that we need for a festival that's going to be occurring back at home later tonight. So we're going back and forth between these 2 merchants. They're giving us offers for the goods that we brought with us. And every time we say no, it's going to go up by 30 gold, and it will cap out at 480 gold, which is what we're going to accept. And that's going to allow us to purchase the things that we need early in the game. We're at 450 there, and then this guy's going to say 480.
Is it really like a Yuji Horii, Akira Toriyama game if it doesn't start off with a festival?
Not really, no. Alright, so here we're going to go buy our thief key, which is a purchasable item. It's also a sellable item. So we're actually only going to keep this one for a couple of minutes here. because we're going to use it to open this door to get this scale shield out of the closet here. And then we're also going to use it to open a door in the bank to get some gold and a Chimera Wing. You're welcome, Zytoriak. I chose to say it the way you like. Instead of tormenting you.
How dare you call me out like that?
Alright, and now that we've got that gold and the scale shield and the wing, we're going to sell the key and actually get some more money back. And then we'll re-buy it later. Alright, we're going to sell our equipment here. One thing that's really nice... Oh, not the herb. One thing that's really nice about the early game here is that the gold is very specifically routed, so that we're going to have one more gold than we need to buy the boomerang, and we're going to fill our inventory with yummy stuff. Oh, didn't sell the club. Helps if I don't select the bag there. I mean, I've got DQ2 on the brain.
You're ahead of yourself.
I need some wings. We're off to a great start. I'm already forgetting things. We're going to buy 2 wings. As we all know, Chimera Wings are very useful, particularly early in the game to get around. The return spell in this game only costs 1 MP, which is awesome. But,
Is this the first game that only costs 1 as opposed to, like, 6 or 8?
Yeah, it's 6, or is it 8 and 5? I don't recall. Either way, it ain't 1. This is the first time we get the 1 MP return spell, which is great. Outside still costs 8, though. But that's less important. There's a couple of times where we would like to have a little bit more MP for casting outside, but it's usually not an issue. Worst case scenario, you walk out or death warp on those.
It is interesting that in this game you have to buy the key, whereas like, I think it's like 3 or 4, or you can find all the keys, but that you buy it, it's still called the Thief's Key.
Yeah, a legitimately purchased Thief's Key. Yeah, and you stick with the Thief's Key for a very long time in this game. We're not going to get the magic key until about 4 hours into the run. Compare that to DQ3, where you're getting the magic key 20 minutes in. Alright, we come here and loot a life force nut. And come in and steal this guy's wooden hat. So you'll notice that we're currently kind of pale looking. We've actually dropped from the dream world into the real world. And nobody can see us right now. 5 HP off of that, not bad. 20 gold there. And then we're going to come up here and initiate a chain quest here, which is going to result in us getting 5,000 gold later on. We're going to be spending 7,000 gold on a really good piece of armor for Mudo 2 and 3. And this is the majority of how we're going to be able to afford that.
I just popped out and popped back in, so that sounds like my voice was sounding weird on stream. Is that better?
You sound normal over Discord, at least.
Okay. It's been some sort of weird thing.
Sounds demonic. No, that's just Zytoriak's voice. It's fine. He's a terrifying individual.
I was just bringing out my inner metalhead.
Yeah. Alright, so welcome to your first encounter with a well in DQ6. If you've got a well counter, now's the time to increment it. We're going to see a lot of these. There are even going to be wells inside of wells later on. That's an herb, not a
well.
Well. Alright, so now that we've returned to the dream world, we're going to go visit the dwarf that we rescued. And he's going to give us the crown for free, which is awesome, because I didn't want to get rid of this gold anyway. We got an herb out of that pot there, and then this guy very conveniently sells us 6 herbs and a holy water for 50 gold. That's a really good deal. Alright, so this is built. He's the guy that was hanging down in that hole. He's gonna give us our crown now. And we are done with our first little adventure here. So we're going back home to Lifecod. The distortion pedal early, nice.
It was a metal zone pedal, you called it.
Now, for those wondering, there are a few main reasons why I'm running the Japanese version instead of like the English fan translation. Number one, there is no official English version for this game. Whoops. Helps if I loot my things before talking to Grandma. There's no official English version for until the DS version. And there are a couple of options for fan translations for this version of the game, but one of them, the translation is utter garbage, and the other one has a couple of soft locks in it. Most notably, if you back up in the equipment menu, there's a chance that the game just locks and you never get to unlock it. So you have to go back to your last save, and there aren't a whole lot of safety saves in this run. So if that were to happen, that would be a problem. The other main reason is it adds at least 40 minutes to an hour just on the text speed alone. So we're already going to be here for a long time. Didn't really need to turn this into an 11-hour run. Yes, I X my translator. Yeah, so
this is Tanya.
Yeah, this is the Mountain Spirit Festival. It's a yearly thing that we do here in Life COD, where we just take a lot of time, cost time on speedruns, and this year something's gonna go a little bit weird.
You thought the beginning game walking was slow.
Imagine if that was our walking speed for the whole game.
Imagine if they never got rid of the slow walking through mountains.
Oh man. Yeah, so, fun fact, casually, I've never finished this game before. I've gotten about 2/3 of the way through, but I've never finished it casually. I never finished it until I learned the speedrun, but it's a really fun speedrun. Doing this in a marathon has been something I've been... It's been a goal of mine for a while, so I'm really excited to be here today doing this. I am working on a casual playthrough on the English fan translation with my wife. Still haven't finished that, though. So, someday I'll finish it casually. Yeah, the DS version is pretty good. I think as far as the DS remakes go, 6 might be one of the better ones. My only problem there is I can't hold a DS for very long because it hurts my thumbs and my wrists.
Depending what angle to your neck could get involved.
Yeah. So
that's
here,
my problem.
When Tanya gets near us, the spirit of the mountain possesses her and tells us that we are chosen by destiny and we need to go on an adventure. So that's what we're gonna do. And everybody saw it, everybody heard it, everybody's confused. And now the priest is just gonna be like, let's just go continue our party. That was weird. We're out.
Basically, somebody put the wrong mushrooms into the punch.
You put mushrooms in your punch?
Maybe it was the food. We'll say it was the food. That makes more sense.
That makes a little more sense. Joint hallucination of a mountain spirit.
Caused them to cast Exploded over the town.
Yep. Also, a really high point in this game for me is the music. Like, there's a couple in there that are a little bit odd, but for the most part, the music in this game is top tier. I know a lot of people don't generally like it, like, off the bat, but it really grows on you. A lot of the tunes are very upbeat and catchy. And probably the spot where we're going to see the most divided opinion is going to be the tower music. You either really like it or you really hate it.
This is where Mr. Suave is asking Tanya to marry him, and she's basically saying, no thanks.
Yeah, and this is where he's like, oh, you like ah, don't you? Yeah, his name is Rando. It could be intended to be Lando, but I think Rando is funnier, so he will always be Rando to me. Yeah, he proposes, she says no, he casts Explode out of rage.
It's a very healthy way to deal with rejection.
Yeah. Always cast Explode when you're sad.
Yeah.
That's how you end up as a Dragon Quest final boss. And then we're all pooped from this wonderful party, so we're going to go to bed, call it a night, and the intro to the game is finally over. We get to begin our actual adventure. We're going to head to the castle town of Rydok, get our first real quest, get our boomerang, and actually start fighting some stuff.
It's not quite as deep into the speedrun as like Dragon Warrior 7 for like, you know, a story beginning.
Yeah. Alright. Pop quiz, Itarak, how many tiny metals have we found so far?
70, but you gotta subtract 70 because we haven't found any yet.
That is correct. Alright, so we use that last warp wing that we bought, head back to Sheena, and off we go to Rydok. Now you'll notice here to Rydok, yeah. So you'll notice that the overworld encounter rate in this game is extremely low. Like there are a lot of stretches where we're gonna walk for a long time, even before we get the tiptoe spell, that we're just not gonna get encounters. And here we've got 421 gold. 1 gold more than we need to buy the boomerang.
I'm still gonna say that that's a hemp boomerang since it costs 420 gold.
That's what all boomerangs in Dragon Quest cost, I believe.
No, Dragon Warrior 4 costs 350.
Oh, well that one's not as cool then. So we go up to the castle there. The guard asks us if we're here to join the royal army. We say yes, and he says, alright, well preparations are still underway. Wait until you hear the bells toll. So we go to the church, we meet Hassan for the first time, and then once we leave, you can hear the bells going now. And now we get to return. So we're going to get a quest here to join the royal army. And only one person is going to be able to join out of this group of applicants here. So we're all going to undergo a test at a nearby tower. He tells us we need to go and retrieve a special item from the tower and bring it back here. Whoever wins is going to be able to join the army. We're not going to win because we don't need to win. And it's actually faster not to win. There's 2 boss fights that take place in the tower, but one of them only takes place if you're actually in a position to win the contest. So we're going to intentionally lose the contest to skip that fight so that we only have to take one of the fights. So first thing we need to do here is get to level 3. It's going to take us 50 experience. It's usually 2 fights. I don't like this fight. These guys have high defense and they defend. So it's going to take a few turns here, but the experience is decent. Lando's the final boss is a better theory than the one about Hassan. I disagree. My Hassan theory has to be true. So
I like to see you poke any hole in the Hassan theory.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. So my headcanon is that Hassan is the Master Dragon in Dragon Quest 4 and 5. The reason being, at the end of this game, we are going to turn Hassan into the dragon class. And then at the very end of the credits, we're going to see a dragon egg hatching. And then in Dragon Quest V, when you encounter the Master Dragon, he's in disguise as somebody named Pusan. Coincidence? I don't think so. I think Hassan is exactly the kind of person who would, you know, over time become so, how should I say it? Deteriorated mentally that he might get stuck in a minecart for 20 years. One too many punches to the head with a castle.
So yeah, the downside to finding a bunch of these enemies to fight is that it takes a little while, but the upside is that they're very safe.
Yeah, and if I were going on a PB attempt, I'd probably run from this fight instead of take it. You ideally want to take fights that are just gonna, you know, like take two or 3 turns. This is obviously taking more than that. But in this situation, I'm just gonna take whatever fights they give me. Alright, so that's gonna be level 3. If that fight were worth 2 more experience, it would be the perfect first encounter to get. But unfortunately, it's not quite enough. Alright, so this is the Tower of Trials that we're told to go to. We're going to immediately leave the tower through this door, and we lose. This right here flags us as losing the competition, so we no longer have to fight the second boss in here. Instead, Hassan is going to win, which has absolutely no effect on the story going forward.
This is our first glimpse at the awesome tower music.
Yep. Oh, I forgot to move the agility seed. I'm going to want this extra herb slot. There we go. Now, you'll notice whenever I menu in this game that the menus are extremely clunky. That is one of the reasons why you're going to see a whole lot of party switching and filling up characters' inventories, is making sure that things go where I want them to go when I pick them up. Because the menus are so slow that any time spent in the menus is a colossal waste of time. But this is the Tower Soldier. It's a very straightforward fight. We're just going to be attacking or using an herb. He has 2 abilities. He has a regular attack. I'm hoping to outspeed him here because I was dumb. Okay, I screwed up. So, the damage line there is 18 or 22, and I didn't heal at 18 because, you know, reasons. And he max rolled both hits, so that is exactly.
Really wanted to make sure that we did not win the race.
I just wanted to show why the damage lines are where they are, just so that everybody understands. It was an intentional thing. Yeah, that's it. So basically, if I'm at 18 HP, like I was, I will be using an herb, which I didn't. However, if he uses build-up power, that damage line moves to 22. So if he builds up power and I'm at 22 or lower, you'll see me use an herb then. Now, what he can do is build up multiple turns in a row, which does not stack. So we don't have to worry about like him getting like a really big attack off or anything. It just wastes his turn if he uses it multiple times in a row. So like right there, he just did it twice in a row. It's for 13, no problem. Alright, so here we're at 18, so we're going to heal.
Yay!
Look at that. And that was the perfect turn order for heal turns. We want him to hit us before the heal goes off. That way we get the most out of the herb that we can. Alright, we're going to heal again on this turn.
Nice dodge.
And then he dodged. Touche. He's building up power. He built up power again for return. I think the best I've ever had was he built up power 5 times in a row. It's just
wow.
A lot of free damage. I ended up with like 4 extra herbs. Right, now we're okay here.
Acting like a Dragon Ball Z character, just powering up forever.
Yeah, except it doesn't get any better.
If I recall correctly, boomerangs or any sort of weapon that does like AoE damage like that, you can't crit with them, right?
Correct. No boomerang crits in this game. Built up power.
Yeah, is that better? Otherwise, I think I know what the cause is.
Getting crunchy again. And there we go. Now, I used a whole bunch of herbs there, so I should only have 1 left, which means I'm going to be picking up the bonus herb here. I want to have 2 herbs left over for inventory management purposes, and there is a free one coming up. Alright, let's
Okay.
see if I can actually land on these stairs.
Okay now?
Nice. Hopefully.
Okay, I am not going to touch the mute button on my mic. I'll just mute myself via the Discord mute.
Sounds good. You're not going to miss the first one, are you? So that was Tiny Metal number 1 out of 70.
1!
There we go. Alright, there's our bonus herb. So the guy that's in the same room as that small metal will give you a gold ring and tell you to take it back to the castle. And that's actually just bait to make you lose the test here, because you think, oh, that's the thing I came for. Okay. And then you leave, and it's not what you were supposed to get, and you come back and you've lost. Alright, back to Rydok we go. We're gonna do a quick stop at the shop here. I'm gonna pick up 6 Chimera Wings.
I'm still gonna forever refer to this town as Dry Dock.
So this right here, you can kind of see a fun little interaction with this game, where I'm not standing next to this merchant. If you're on a half tile above like at the top half of a table like this, then you'll actually interact with whoever's behind it. We'll use that a few times to just save a little bit of movement here. Alright, so we return. We're going to watch Hassan's triumphant recruitment as a rookie into the Royal Army here.
As he waddles away.
His little waddle, yeah. So, since there was only one spot, we don't get to join the army. Oh well.
Alright, that was number 5.
Oh, don't do this. That was number 2. Alright, and then as we leave, Hassan's gonna just be like, hey, I hear there's a wild horse nearby, let's go tame it. And then he joins the party, and we finally get our first official party member. Hassan has waddled into the party.
That sounds like a normal thing that would happen on a quest. Like, you leave, and then somebody that just got inducted into the Royal Military would say, hey, let's go catch a horse.
Yeah. Exactly. So you may have noticed there was an old man with a wagon in the castle courtyard. His wagon doesn't have a horse, and so basically we're just going to go get a horse for his wagon. Alright, so here we're going to have our first instance of using tactics in this game. After, like, starting with Dragon Warrior 4, you do have the option for tactics. Hey, nice bonus herb. So tactics basically make it so that we control the hero, and then everybody else is going to do their own thing based on what tactics we choose. The fun thing is that the tactical option for do your best is actually just really good in this game. So more often than not, that's going to do exactly what we want the characters to do. So almost every time that we're using tactics, we're going to be on do your best. It saves a lot of time with menuing, because, as I mentioned before, the menus are a lot clunkier than they are in the refined version of this engine that was used for DQ3. So, the least time menuing better. What?
I remember the first time I read in the notes do your best. I was like, you're not going to give me any strategies, you're just going to tell me to do... Oh, it's a tactic command. Got it.
Just do your best. Oh, well okay. I guess. Alright, so we've cornered this horse. If you try to come here alone, it's just gonna run the circle around you, a la Farfetch'd in Pokemon Gen 2. But since we have Hassan, we're able to execute the expert military pincer maneuver and capture the horse. So this is Falchion, renamed Peggy Sue in the DS version. Wonder if that's hinting at something. Lady?
This guy's gonna say, you're not bringing a horse into the castle.
And we say no. And he's like, and when you say no, he just basically says, whatever, keep it off the carpet. So we're gonna walk all over the carpet.
So there you saw a little wiggle. That was to try to get the horse to not have to walk in cinematic view for too long.
No, that was just me BMing the garden, walking all over the carpet.
Oh, okay.
There are times that we're going to be doing a little bit of wiggles like that for guest members to have a shorter distance to walk, but that was just me being a horrible person. Alright, so we bring in the horse, and the general is like, wow, you two make a really great team. You know what? You can join the army too, and you can be a duo for this mission that the king has for you. So it takes us to see the king, and we're going to get our first real quest for the game, which is to find the Mirror of Ra. So right now the world is being terrorized by Mudo, and every time the royal army has nearly defeated him, he disappears, and they don't know where he goes. So the king has a theory that if they find the Mirror of Ra, then they'll be able to reveal where Mudo is going when he disappears. So... Peggy Agon? No, Anatolo. That is not okay. That's a reference to the DQ5 rename of Poussin to Dr. Agon. Which couldn't possibly be a hint at anything. Alright, so Hassan did not reach level 4 yet, so I am going to take the first encounter that I get. I'm also going to spend some time in the trees to kind of force an encounter here before we get into the slightly more dangerous next territory. We're just on average going to have shorter fights here, unless we get these guys. We don't like these guys.
We sure like you, though.
They sure do. Or maybe it's you.
That could be. I knew Zytoriak was going to be on the comms, so they wanted to make a showing for your run.
There you go. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and herb up now. Alright, so the king sent word to the guards here to allow us through the checkpoint. If we came up here before, that guard would have been blocking the way, so we wouldn't actually be able to go through here. Yeah, so this game actually has two different overworld themes. One for the dream world and one for the real world. And both of them are very good. The dream world one is a little bit slower and lower toned, and the real world one is more upbeat. Well, we're using that antidote, or oh, we don't have the antidote yet. I'm not used to getting poisoned this early. We're gonna pick up the antidote very shortly here.
We're just gonna say the hero's name like every 4 steps.
Yeah. Ah. Alright, so we're doing a reorder here. It's faster to do it in combat than through the menus. We want Hassan, and I almost said Poussin. I'm talking about DQ5 too much.
It's the same person, right?
It is the same person, really. Alright, so we get a wooden hat there, and the antidote herb, which we're just gonna immediately use after I talk to the pot there. Alright, so we're gonna talk to this dwarf. He needs help building his hut, and he says he will tell us what he knows about the Mirror of Ra if we help him build it. Hassan has a little temper tantrum here and says, we're royal soldiers, not carpenters. There's no way we're gonna help you. He's like, geez, what's wrong with that guy? Anyway, I guess you and I can try to build it. So we're gonna go outside, we're gonna have no idea what we're doing, and then Hassan's gonna get fed up and be like, just let me do it. And then you get to see Hassan do his one-man house building technique here.
That's a really powerful ability to have this early in the game.
It is. Like, imagine if you had this in, like, Final Fantasy, and you could just make cottages.
That would be pretty stellar.
Now, there is a song that goes along with this. I've never learned it. I apologize. But if you ever watch a Japanese runner do this game, you get to have some fun here. And he's like, wow, that was incredible. I don't know how you did that.
It sounds kind of like, yeah, I don't know how I did that either.
Yeah. He's like, it just kind of came to me. Alright, so we come in here like, alright, now tell us what you know about the Mirror of Ra. And turns out this guy is a huge jerk. He's like, I actually don't know anything about the Mirror of Ra. I do know about the Temple of Dharma, though. You want to know about that? So he tells us that there's a grass clearing to the east, and there's a hidden staircase to a tunnel there.
I bet his name is Bray.
It probably is. Yeah, we're gonna call him Bray. Alright, so we are back to running from everything. After the Tower Soldier, you'll notice we haven't actually taken any fights. It's because it's a little bit slow to fight everything, and we don't actually need the experience quite yet. Fortunately, we're going to have the tools to make a lot of... Oh, this is a little bit rough. Okay, well, we're just going to die again.
Card counter. Oh!
Nice dodge. Oh, well.
Yeah. So that was a good time to talk about the run mechanics in this game. it starts off at 50%, is it?
Yeah.
For the first try?
Yeah.
And then the second try is 50%, third try is 75%, and then from then on it's 87.5%. You never get a guaranteed run.
Yep. My record in this game is 5 run fails. Really guard. Alright. So we're leaving Rydok for the first time. We're going to head north to begin our journey to find the Mirror of Ra.
We're going on an adventure.
This has certainly been a start. That was quite an early death. It's okay, we're just getting all the bad RNG out of the way early.
Yeah. This way nothing can possibly go wrong in, say, like, Mudo 3 or later.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, the good news is we're not poisoned anymore. So, you know, that'll last us until we find some Babbles again. Get a nice free full heal without using any of my herbs. All it cost me was, you know, some cash.
Half your gold plus, what, 10 to revive Hassan?
I think it was 20. Something. 16, maybe. I didn't really look because it didn't matter. I had enough.
I mean, the bright side is if this was Dragon Warrior 2 and you were reviving him, it would have been 80.
That is true. Just gonna pop some herbs over to Hassan early, because apparently we need them. I'm gonna run out of herbs early. It'll be fine. I'll just do a brief shop before Bloody Paw, pick up some extras. So Hassan does have the wooden hat there. While I was in the menu, it would have been convenient to just go ahead and equip it. But we're going to be doing it right here, because we're picking up a bronze shield. And it's a clunky menu optimization. Oh. There we go.
As you can see.
That's why we want to spend as little time in the menus as possible. That was actually turboing through the menu, believe it or not. So now Hassan's defense is a bit higher, and we've got a better chance of getting through here.
So this tunnel is leading to the town of San Marino.
Dan Marino?
I mean, he was such a great quarterback. I'd name a town after him.
So this is actually going to come out near the hole that's going to drop us to Dharma, but the next town we go to is going to be San Marino, yeah. So you'll notice that, again, like with many Dragon Quest games, when you fail to run, enemies don't always take an action. I believe it's the standard 2/3 chance per enemy to take an action. And we're power napping now because of that sweet breath. Alright, Hero woke up. We're sleepy today. The good news is these aren't particularly dangerous enemies. Like if those had been Babbles, then instead of Super 10s. Hey, look, a Babble. He heard me.
Summoned him. He smelled your fear.
Yep.
Plus, that would be overpowering if a Babel could poison you and sleep you.
Well, I was saying instead of the Super 10s, so we would still have the tail eaters doing their sleep breath, and then the Babbles would just finish us off. Because the Babbles actually hit decently hard at this point. He was Carver, yeah. Yeah, some of the renames in the DS version were certainly a choice. Like changing Barbara to Ashlyn. I understand Malayu to Millie, because that's kind of a just a shortening of her actual name. But Hassan and Barbara's names just kind of... Oh yeah, and then Chamorro turns into Nevin. I like Chamorro. Chamorro is really fun to say. I don't know why you would ever not want to say Chamorro. Alright, so we're back in the real world here. So again, nobody can see us. So our next objective is going to be to become visible so that people can see us. Going up here, grab an herb. this barrel very conveniently has an iron claw for Hassan. So we're going to go ahead and equip that. We're going to give this bamboo spear to the hero. Move the hero's tiny metal to the bag. We want 3 slots on the hero for inventory management purposes. I can't shop here. Never mind. Everything's fine. Alright, so here we've got Sandy and Joseph. Sandy is the maid for the mayor. Joseph is the mayor's son. And they are secretly in love. However, she knows that since she's a maid, they can't really be together. But he doesn't care about that. He tells her, you know, like, I love you, I want to be with you, no matter what people think. And she says, we can't, and goes back to work. There is another woman named Amanda who is also in love with Joseph. And she is going to frame Sandy for the heinous act of poisoning the dog. So, this is the Billy Mays room. It never ends. There's always more. And you'll see what I mean when we try to leave. Like, alright, we're done in this house. Let's go. But wait, there's more. So, this is Amanda. Yeah, so Amanda poisons the dog's food, leaves. It's like, alright, well I guess that scene's over. But wait, there's more. Sandy's gonna come get the dog food, take it out to feed the dog. Okay, surely now the scene is over. Woof woof. Or wan wan. Oh, but wait, there's more. Okay, now we can leave, right? But wait. There's more.
Oh, poor doggo doesn't feel good.
Cowie's favorite sound clip in this game. Alright. Well, I guess that scene's over. Now we can finally move on. But wait, there's more. Alright, so Joseph here is like, there's no way that Sandy could have done this. And the mayor's like, she's the one that fed him, it was clearly her. So he throws her in prison, and everybody's sad. Alright, so now there's no more, finally. And we can continue on here. We're gonna go to the docks and meet Malayu, who is going to be joining our party soon-ish. She'll be a temporary party member that can't actually do anything, and then she will fully join the party as an active member after that. So, she actually initiates this dialogue. You just walk up and she begins talking, because she can hear you and somewhat see you, but she can tell that you're from the dream world just like she was. However, she is fully visible, because she found a way to become visible. And so we're going to follow in her footsteps so that we can become real in this world as well. But here we're going to take a safety save.
Real boys.
We're going to be real boys, yeah. We're going to take a safety save here because this upcoming cave is very dangerous. There are gargoyles that can cast Fireball, which can just wipe us instantly. And then the boss is also not a slouch. It's a bit of an RNG wall. Our entire strategy for beating him is not even to fight him. We're going to confuse him and hope that he runs away. There's also a chance that he might paralyze himself, in which case we'll have to kill him. However, if he casts Upper a couple of times before paralyzing himself, then the fight's basically unwinnable without fishing for crits for 30 minutes, so we'll be reloading the save in that situation.
If you're wondering how we were able to save with the priest there, even though, you know, we're not visible, it's like the priest, like, felt the presence of somebody nearby and decided to just go through his spiel anyway.
Yeah.
And we just took him up on it.
Very conveniently, he just goes along with whatever enters his mind. So this is Grandma's. She kind of gives you some hints throughout the game if you're confused about where to go, but she also gives us our side quest to become visible here, telling us that we can go into the nearby cave and get the Dream Dew, which will allow people to see us in this world. Okay, we're gonna do another party reorder here. So this is the Lucida Shard. This is an accessory that gives you a little bit of fashion, but when used in battle, has a chance to confuse the target. It's basically an unlimited use poison moth powder, if you're familiar with the Dragon Quest III run. And we're going to use it a few times over the course of the run, but it's very important for the boss fight coming up here. Because we are in no way equipped to ever win the fight legitimately. We have to cheat.
That's what speedrunning is, really.
Oh yeah, lots of cheating. Alright, so she gives us 10 herbs there. Thanks, Grandma. We love you. Okay, just for safety, I'm gonna give... I'm gonna give some extra herbs in case things go sideways. If it takes a while to land confusion on the boss, then we can end up taking a lot of damage. And I'd rather not be forced into a situation to reload the save, because we have to redo that whole walk and the dialogue. It's just better to have every opportunity to get through it on the first try. Those were the gargoyles we don't want to see, by the way. Those two little red guys with the pitchforks. They are terrifying. They're going to remain terrifying for a decent chunk of the early game here. So here Malayu is with us, however she's not an active party member, so she's not going to take part in combat at all.
Hey look, it's Pierre!
It's Pierre. Shoutouts to DQ5. And there's Fireball. Sure would like it if we could get out of here. Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine here, situation normal.
The game just wanted to remind you what it could do.
Sure did.
More Pierre.
Hey look, it's Pierre!
I know you can't hear it, Zaitoriak, but I have my soundboard on for Hey Look, It's Pierre.
Oh.
So that's Northrex. Good friend. Well, just one day he said, "Hey, look, it's Pierre," and I loved the way he said it. So we clipped it, turned it into a soundboard. Alright. So we're almost through. There's one staircase here that goes to the final floor, and this is the fight you never want to see. Okay, we're good. Alright, everything's fine here. HP is good. And this is Bloody Paw. And we're gonna beat him by getting lucky. And that's not even a joke. This is the whole strategy. We're gonna defend and use the Lucida Shard and hope he gets confused. Did not get confused. Alright. Sap is fine. He's still not confused. What we don't want to see is upper. That's the big one. Still not confused. Oh boy. There's upper number one.
There's one.
Alright, now he's confused, so we're gonna run. Whenever he takes damage, he's got about a 25% chance to break the confusion, like he did right there, and then I have to try it again. Still not confused. We're gonna Herb Hero and start again. Ow. Okay.
Oh.
So now we reload the save. Unfortunately.
Yep, at that point the fight becomes mathematically impossible to win.
Yep. So, at that point, Hassan is just never going to deal enough damage, especially with the upper. He's going to be hitting for like 2 damage per attack. So, we get to go through this again. Good times. But that is why that safety save is... It's on the high end of optional, nearly required. Like, if you're going for a really, really fast time and you're going to reset if anything goes wrong, obviously you wouldn't take it. But outside of that, you're gonna always take that save, just in case.
I think it was yesterday. I was like, are you going to do the optional save? You're like, that's not optional.
Yep. It says optional. It's not optional. Unless you're crazy. Which, I guess I am crazy, but not crazy enough not to save there. I have my limits. That gives me a chance to roll a 5 on this NPC, I guess. Or a 3. We could minimum. Well, I guess 2 is a minimum roll. So could have been much worse, but not much worse. Yeah, always save. So this is... There are basically 4, like, major RNG walls in this game. This is the first one. The second one is going to be Muto 3. Third one's the Metal King Hunt. And the fourth one is Deathmore. So, we're a little bit front-loaded with the first 2. Because, you know, we're less than an hour in here. The last 2 are, like, back-to-back. So you got the Metal King Hunt right before Deathmore. And both of those are RNG dependent. Hey, look. It's not gargoyles. That's what we like to see.
It would have been scary and weird if they jumped on each other.
No metal, or no Slime Kings this early, for sure. Alright. Hopefully we have a similarly acceptable cave here. Last one was pretty good. Didn't have any trouble with the gargoyles. There's a small chance we could find a metal slime in here. If we see one, we will fight it, unless it's with other monsters. We're not really strong enough to actually fight anything other than a metal slime in here. So, if it comes with friends, then we will still be running away. But a solo metal slime or 2 metal slimes will swing away. Yeah, 87.5% feels... No, can't take that one. He's gone anyway. But yeah, 87.5% feels like a high chance until you've failed 5 times in a row and you start questioning reality. These yours? Oh, I didn't move them from the bag yet. That was after the save. Look how fast these menus are.
I mean, that's the nice thing about the other DQs, where after X number of run attempts, it's 100%, you know, run rate. You know, at least, like Dragon Warrior 4, you get to the triple run fill, you're like, well, if I survive this round, I'll at least get away the next round, but...
Yeah. That's a fight. Alright, that's a good one to first try run from. We've got the birds that cast defense, we've got the slime knights, we've got the fireball gargoyles. Not a good time.
Wait. Must be whose trickery again?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that name. I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is Bloody Paw. First time we've seen him today. We're going to defend and use the Lucid Shard and hope that he gets confused and runs away. In my experience, the second time I get here, he always runs away on like the first turn. Alright, there's confusion. He broke it already. Awesome. Not confused. Not confused. Oh boy. It's gonna be a good day, isn't it? There's upper.
There is.
Confused. He did nothing. He attacked himself. Ran away. Okay, we did it. Successful Bloody Paw. Alright, now don't forget to loot the dew here. It's terrible to forget this and then have to leave. Or have to come all the way back. So, it was a little bit of a rough one. First encounter didn't go well, but quick run on the second try. We get a fur mantle here with no encounters. Amazing. And we're gonna unequip everything and except for the boomerang and then death warp. Whoops. Yeah. Nice slow menus always punish you for accidentally selecting an accessory you can't equip.
Hey, Peter's gonna help us out.
Hey, look, it's Pierre.
Yeah, first, second try. Alright, and then we get a story revive immediately after this, so we don't have to spend any money getting Hassan back.
Not that you had the money to spare.
It's true. We've had a few deaths already. We're kind of low on cash. But that's okay. We're gonna have a little bit of a grind, so we'll take a couple extra fights for cash if we need it. Alright, so now that we've got the dream due, Grandma makes us visible in the real world. And we're finally real boys. And with that, Malaya's going to join us as a permanent party member. She has a lot of MP and the heal spell. Perfect for what we need right now.
Mm-hmm. Also, if you had a keen eye and like a great memory, these are the 3 people that were at the very beginning before Hero fell out of bed.
Yep, this is the trio that went to fight Muto in the introduction. And yes, we do get Amos in this category.
And all the cookies we can eat.
Yeah, all the cookies in the world. Did you get your cookie crisp?
I did not. I forgot to even look.
We had a joke that wait, we're gonna wing out of here. We had a joke that every time he remembered to count off a small medal, he was gonna reward himself with a cookie. But since 70 Oreos seemed like a lot, he was gonna go get Cookie Crisp instead. I don't even know if they make that anymore, but this is the perfect opportunity. Surely somebody in chat knows if Cookie Crisp is still a cereal.
Yeah, I didn't even get around to Googling it yesterday either.
But yeah, the first thing we're going to do after fighting Muto 3 is go recruit Amos. Because he's really helpful to have. So, as with most speedruns, we're going to be going into areas very underleveled, and Amos joins at such a high power level that it's a huge boost to have him in the party.
Blind Umpire says it is still a cereal.
Nice.
By the way, number 3.
Very nice. Alright. Sell our shield here, as well as his leather kilt, which I could have just menu wrapped for that, but it was all the way at the bottom. I'm not used to having that many herbs in my inventory. And we're gonna go up here and loot a fur hood. It is really hard not to hum along with the music in this game.
I think every time we went into a town, like, in the last 2 hours of the run, last time I was just singing along the whole time.
Yeah. Alright.
They're all earworms, they're all great.
They really are. Alright, so we finally get to leave San Marino here, and we are going to be going to Rydok. Weird, we've been there before, haven't we? So we are going to see the real-world version of Rydok, which is a little bit different. The area around it on the overworld is a little different, and it's got different things going on.
Yo, High Spirits, thank you for the raid.
Hey, HS. Hope DQ5 went well for you. Got some new recruits. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do here is head to the shop. There is some dialogue if we were to try to go into the castle. Like, people around here will tell us that we resemble the prince, but clearly we're not the prince. We're just Ah. Nobody would name a prince Ah.
You say that, but here we are.
Here we are. So here we're going to buy some royal clothes, and then we're really going to look like the prince. To the point that the guard is just going to let us in, thinking we are the prince. You've returned! Go inside! And here comes the general. He's like, oh my gosh, it's the prince. Comes down to meet us, and we're just going to ignore him. Yeah, later, dude. So, ideally here, the game wants you to just talk to everybody to get some information, but very similar to the ship at the end of Chapter 4 of Dragon Quest IV, this NPC is the only actual trigger for progressing the story. Because they kind of assume that's the last person you're going to talk to, so they just put the trigger on him. I wish they would have done that with some other places, because there are some towns where we're going to have to talk to like 5 people to progress the story.
Isn't there like a point later where like you literally have to talk to everybody in the town?
Not everybody, but several people, yeah. Alright. The guard says, I've been told not to let anybody through. The general says, this is the prince, you moron, let him through. So we're going to come on through. Remember to put Malayo in the front for inventory purposes. Loot the silk robe. Talk to the maid. Tells us that the king and queen have been stuck in their sleep, and they've been speaking in their sleep, talking about mirrors and such. And then the chancellor comes up here and he's like, you resemble the prince, but I don't think you're the prince. And he's going to give us a little quiz. He's going to ask us what the name of our younger sister that died as a child was, because surely the real prince would know that name. It's going to give us 4 options, and all of them are incorrect. So it doesn't really matter which one you pick. And then they realize you're not the prince, and they boot you out of the castle and say, if you ever come back here, we're throwing you in jail. So we'll come back later and get thrown in jail. It'll be great.
Yeah, they basically, they just locked us out of our account. We didn't answer the security questions.
Yeah.
Human captcha.
Yeah. That feeling when you forget the answer to your security questions. And then you realize the question was, what's the name of your dead sister? You feel like a terrible person. And we're immediately going back into town. We're not going to go to the castle here. We've got a little shop here. It's a kind of a secret shop. If you talk to this guy, he'll give you some hints about things you can do around the area. And then once you end that dialogue, he becomes a shop that sells 2 items that we want. First is the golden bracelets, which are very powerful defense items, which we're actually going to use for the entirety of the game. I'm going to get 3 of those.
The same bracelets that Necrosaro needs to achieve evolution.
Of course. Why wouldn't they be? Oops, actually put that one in the bag. And then I backed out. Top-notch menuing going on here today. And then we got our thief key back here. Oh, I don't have enough gold. Because we've died so much. Alright, we can sell... Let's sell the spear. No, I want to keep the spear in case we find a metal slime. Let's sell some extra herbs. Very slowly selling spare herbs.
How you know you're desperate.
Yeah, when you're selling herbs from your bag, you know you screwed something up. There we go. And you didn't get yours. Okay.
Basically just gave you the key for giving him weed.
Oh, almost forgot the poison dagger. And then I'm also going to pass her this wing to get out of town faster. So there we picked up a poison dagger. So she's going to be using that for quite a while, actually.
No, we're already at like 25.
I wish we were at 25 medals. Alright, what, 3?
I'll know when the next thing pops up. But yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, so here you're getting another look at the very low overworld encounter rate in this game. If you don't like overworld encounters, play Dragon Quest VI. We made it all the way to this cave with no encounters. I'm going to pop in just to do an encounter cancel so we can go all the way to town without a fight. And this is the town that Zytoriak was referencing, where we have to talk to a lot of people just to progress it. Right now the priest is standing right there on the left side, blocking the entrance to the church. We need to check with everybody and see if there are any spare beds in town. Get rejected by everyone. and then he's gonna allow us to use the bed in the basement of the church.
Even though you can clearly see in the inn that there's like 3 available beds.
Yeah.
No, get out of here.
Yeah, the innkeeper's a liar. Picking up a love water there. It's a heal more in item form. It's an herb plus. The same item from the Monsters games.
There's number 4.
Alright, 4 out of 70. Making good progress here.
Yeah. We're almost done with the game.
Almost. Could finish it at any time, really.
Yeah.
Alright, so now the priest will be out of the way. We can enter the church. And he's going to give us permission to use the bed downstairs. Alright, so when we use this bed, we're actually going to enter the dream of this old lady here. So, we go back to a more in the dream world.
Five.
And
Ah.
and she's dreaming about an event from like 50 years ago. And the river's gonna turn red with blood. It's warm in here. It's funny, we're gonna find out that the river is turning red because Gina, who is the woman that we just spoke to in the basement, is cleaning blood off of her sword because she accidentally wounded her partner while fighting a monster, and she thinks that he's dead. And I maintain that with how much blood it would take to turn this entire river red, he's definitely dead. But he's not. He's fine. Alright, so here
Yeah, if it's his blood, he's dead, but if the sword is bleeding...
Whoops. Yeah, if the sword is bleeding, it's fine.
Which, I mean, we're in the dream world. It's totally possible. It's not the most outlandish thing you're going to see in the dream world.
True. Yeah, so there she is, her younger form, cleaning her sword. You know, life force nut here for Hassan. 4 HP, nice minimum roll. Thanks, Hassan. We've not had good seeds today.
Have you gotten anything that wasn't a minimum roll yet?
Yeah, the MP seed for hero was 3, minimum was 2.
Oh, okay.
So, barely better than minimum. Technically not the worst. Alright, so on this floor there are metal slimes. There's also a lot of other enemies. Whoops. My timer just crashed. That's okay. I have a backup plan for this. Where's my OBS? I have a backup timer. I have... It's not showing up right. Hang on, 1 second. I gotta recrop this. So I have an issue with my... live split. And it likes to crash. I knew it was gonna happen today. So I had 2 timers running. Just in case. And we're just gonna have green text, because that's the default on the web-based timer that I've got here. Alright. Alright.
At least you were prepared.
At least I was prepared. I know the weaknesses of my setup. Alright. Wasn't particularly watching damage there. We'll top off. Alright, so on this floor there are metal slimes, which are great to kill. However, there are also those gargoyles, which are terrifying to encounter. We are going to return to this floor once we get a weapon for the hero, which is going to be the bladed boomerang. The reason we're going to be doing our grinding on that floor is specifically because of the metal slimes. The encounters are easier than some of this stuff here, and the shot at a metal slime is a nice little bonus.
Snakes.
Thank you. That was creepy.
I didn't want to like interrupt you, but I thought I didn't feel like shouting it after you know, it's like 10 seconds in the past.
Alright, so there's the plated boomerang as the hair on the back of my neck goes back down.
I also maintain that, Hassan knowing how to do the hut is the reason why they can roll on those logs.
Yeah, it's more of his carpentry background. Alright, so now we're gonna start fighting stuff. I didn't equip the boomerang. That would have been nice to do here.
Hey, look, it's Pierre.
Fight. Boomerang. Swing it. Throws the boomerang. Oh, did your mic go again?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but all I know is that leaving the chat and rejoining seems to be what fixes it. This time I didn't touch anything.
That's weird. Wait a minute, PM. That's a Capier. Alright, so our goal for this grind is going to be getting Hero to level 7. At level 7, he's going to learn Sap, which is very important for the boss at the bottom of this this cave, because it has a lot of defense. Oh, nice. Was that a Malayu crit? I think that was... No, yeah, it was a Malayu crit. Alright. You go, girl. The death hole strikes again. It's an inside joke with Zytoriak. It doesn't need to be explained. Alright. More experience. Everybody's happy. So we're going to want to make sure we're keeping everybody above about 40 HP, just in case we get that scary gargoyle encounter. If we get a big chunk of fireballs, then everything can fall apart very quickly.
Just a heads up, if it does go all weird again, I'm going to try restarting my computer and seeing if that fixes it.
Alright. Beta audio capture? It might be. That would make sense. Let's see. Let's go. I'm going to try disabling it and re-enabling it during this fight. So you're going to disappear for a moment. Alright. Hopefully that did something.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Otherwise, if it's that type of thing, at least I know. And then as long as chat keeps letting me know, I can just keep popping out and popping in to fix it.
Yeah. There's level 6. One more level and we're good here. Another little side thing that we're doing here is trying to get enough gold to buy a couple iron shields when we get out of here. Hello! We like these. So we're going to re-equip the bamboo spear here. It's better to fight metal slimes because it has a chance to crit. Zero damage so far. Awesome. Another interesting thing about this point in the game is you actually don't want to over-level, because later when we're doing the class grind, the relative level of the zones that you're fighting in is going to determine whether or not you're able to get vocation points. So if Malayu hits level 14 before we go for her 1 vocation point in Mage, then we actually have to go to a different location and fight a stronger encounter than we normally would. So, it's not the end of the world, but there are downsides to over-leveling here. Game volume up? Alright.
Audio is impossible.
Audio is the most impossible thing in the world. There you go. Let me know if that's good. You'll also notice the sound of the water that we hear in the background here never ceases. Even on the loading screens for the combat. And in... Oh boy. We want to go fast here and kill a couple. Or go last. That's fine too. Oh, Malayu tried. Good job, Hassan. Alright, we're fine. That is the scariest encounter in here. Alright, so we're almost done. If this fight doesn't do it, the next one will probably get us level 7 on Hero. And then we're gonna go move on to the boss with our brand new shiny sap spell. Malayu level.
Honestly, with the early wipes too, it's probably best that we didn't get a metal slime because that just means you're gonna get more gold.
Yeah, I would have taken a few gold encounters specifically if we had gotten an early metal slime, just to make up for that. Gotta keep those kind of things in mind to make sure that you're not hamstrung on the shop sequences. Because we don't take a whole lot of fights early on in this game. This is the first time that we've really taken like a significant number of battles, so you gotta really pay close attention to your gold situation. There's level 7, and we're in Sap. And level 7 for Hassan. 5 HP, 4 strength. It's a nice little boost. Top off here. And off we go. And ride. Oh, wow, I can't say what I was about to say. Thought about it before I said, and was like, that's gonna come out weird. We're gonna ride the logs down. And because I've created a world in which people are now wondering what I said and imagining the worst case scenario, because Toriak mentioned that we were only able to... I'm actually not gonna fight. You know what? We'll fight it.
Hey, they want to play.
We've got enough leeway. Why am I doing that? We've got enough leeway with experience that I can take one extra metal slime encounter. Why not? We could use the safety with the way things are going. Okay. Guess not. But because of his comment about the logs being Hassan's specialty, I was about to say we're gonna ride Hassan's logs down, and then it just sounded weird. Alright, we're gonna go manual, switch back to the boomerang.
Hear what I meant, not what I said.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna get some uppers going here. Take his defense down, put my defense up. So this boss can confuse us, which is annoying, but not the end of the world. And this is actually where you kind of find out that Malayu is completely immune to confusion, which is going to come in handy on a number of encounters over the course of the game. There's actually a boss fight where, like, 7/8 of his actions are just trying to confuse the party. And so we take that fight with just Malayu, and she just solos the fight. So, similarly to the situation with Bloody Paw, every time one of our confused party members takes damage, they've got about a 1 in 4 chance to snap out of it. But fortunately, it's not too bad if they hit the party. It's not anything weird like the DQ3 Metal Slime damage calculation, where confused enemies deal, like, substantially higher damage to Metal Slimes. These guys are still observing our defense power properly, so if Hassan punches Hero in the face, he's barely going to feel it.
That was actually something neat in Pop's Roto Relay. It was on his way to Sharlock. He came across an enemy. It was a Hagare along with another enemy. I forget what the other enemy was, but he confused the other enemy and it killed the Hagare for him.
Yep. Probably a bear. A lot of runners will hold on to a moth powder specifically for that scenario.
That's right.
Was it Goldman?
Yeah.
Nice. Switched over to be too soon. Alright, so this is Iria. This is the guy that Gina thought she had accidentally killed. And we're gonna reunite them now. After we go do some loot. You'll notice that there are no further random encounters in this cave. Once you defeat the boss, they all go away, so we use this opportunity to loot some chests. And just have an overall calm, peaceful walk out of here.
It'd be nice if more caves or dungeons like followed suit with that.
Yeah, it happens a few times in this game, but more games should do this. It's like the source of the evil has been purged, and so the monsters are all gone.
Yeah.
Another NPC for hero. 3 again. Not minimum, technically. Alright, now we want to reorder Malayu to
the lava averages, and later when you have the strength seeds on Hassan, they're just all going to be 4s.
I would not complain about that at all. Alright, so Gina and Iria are now reunited. And this is actually going to have an impact on the real world, because they are actually dreaming this as well. And so they've been separated forever because she thought he was dead, he thought she abandoned him. And they kind of make up this between each other here in the dream world. And then in the real world, he's going to be like, I should go see if she's still around. So we've reunited them after like 50 years, and now they're all old. Alright, don't go down. Every time I cast outside from here, I re-enter the cave immediately. It's the first time I've ever actually not done it. Alright, so down to the shop. We're gonna get our iron shields now. Your scale shield. And the iron claw we just picked up. And iron shields for both Hero and Hassan. That's the bag. I keep forgetting the bag is there for some reason.
Bet you can't rename the bag.
Yeah, that's okay. We don't need Deb.
At least you would know it's there.
Yeah. Never give anything to Deb. Always room in your bag. Oh yeah, we talked to him to go back to bed. I promise I've played this before.
Now we're back in the dream world.
Now we talked to old Gina.
World,
Yep, we're back in the real world now. And then Iria is gonna storm in and be like, I'm here, I still love you. And they can finish out whatever days they have left together in happiness. And Gina's gonna reward us with the mirror key, which is the item that they found at the bottom of the cave all those years ago.
Oh, you're getting carded.
What?
You need to show your DQ6 runner license.
Give me like 6 months. I'm still waiting on the renewal, and I'll have that for you. Alright, so now we're off to the Mirror Tower. This is an interesting dungeon where there are 2 towers that are mirror images of each other. Shocking. And, they are very different experiences. Like, they've got different encounters between the 2 towers, and the second tower has a much higher encounter rate with more dangerous encounters. So we'll usually breeze through the first tower, and then the second one, we're just kind of screaming with our hair on fire, hoping we don't run out of healing resources. Alright. So this is a little mini-boss fight. We're going to equip the armor we just picked up for Malayu. And upper, Hero's gonna sap, and Hassan's gonna defend for now. Our goal here is to get 2 saps to land on the same target, but since they're part of a single group, we don't actually have any control over which one gets sapped. So we're just gonna continue casting it until 2 land on the same one, and then we're gonna go in. Meanwhile, Malayu is casting upper to prepare our party to absorb some hits. And right there, you also saw the zombies use a poison breath. There's 2 different types of poisons in this fight. There's the normal poison, which does nothing in battle but ticks as you're walking around on the overworld. And then there's also a strong poison, which Hero has right now in the middle, which hits pretty decently hard at the end of each round. The good news here is that the AI is pretty smart, and Malayu will cast Antidote on the strong poison, but not the weak poison. The reason that's a good thing is that if you have the weak poison on you already, you can't get the strong poison. It won't overwrite, it'll just never impact you. So, she doesn't remove the weak one, and like right now, Hassan has the weak poison, so we don't have to worry about the strong poison landing on him at all. And with the uppers and our new iron shields, we're not really at risk of dying to physical damage here. Notice everybody's getting hit for like 1 damage. So, it's just a mash A until you win kind of a situation.
First zombie keeps getting healed.
Yeah, but that was the one that had 2 uppers on it at least, so it still went down pretty quick. Now, at some point, Malayu will probably cast heal on Hero. Maybe. It's not really all that scary. It'll take 2 ticks of strong poison to get through there. Always trust Malayu, just like you always trust Healy. Nothing ever goes wrong.
I was gonna say something. I was like, is Healy really that trustworthy?
Healy's the least trustworthy person I've ever met in my life. For those who don't get the reference, Healy is the heal slime that joins in Chapter 1 of Dragon Quest IV, and he's notoriously aggressive when Ragnar needs to be healed desperately. Sometimes he just decides he's gonna swing at the enemy for 1 damage.
He wants to be the hero.
There's the heal. Right after I reorder, I wonder if party order actually influences the decision making there. Interesting. Hey, Riverward. Appreciate that. That's it's yet to be seen. We'll see how this run goes. Go. Now there's about a 1 in 8 chance that these will drop a Life Force Nut, which is why I went ahead and reordered Hassan to the front already. That way I don't have to move it around. Also, this is the party order that we're going to want for the rest of the tower either way. So it's just convenient.
Fewer words have never been spoken, Nacho.
That is Healy's prime directive right there.
Everybody got a nice little man tan there.
You're gonna hear that joke from Zaitoriak a lot today. He discovered it and he loves it. The ability to auto heal the entire party is Montan, and Mantan is just funnier.
Because I'm a child.
We have seen Healy punch the Shadow to death. We have. This is very true.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll notice on this side we're not getting very many encounters. As in, we've gotten no encounters so far. This is not going to be experience on the west tower. Feels un-Dragon Questy. Some of it does. Like, a lot of it feels really upbeat and peppy, for sure. There are some that sound a little bit awkward in the context of Dragon Quest, but I think the overworld theme is pretty iconic. And I really like the battle music in this game as well. There's Barbara. Hi, Barbara. So we can use the Dream Dew on Barbara right here and make her visible and have some extra dialogue, and she'll follow us around. But similarly to how Malayu followed us around but did nothing in the previous cave, Barbara won't perform any actions in combat here, so it's not worth picking her up early. It does nothing.
This is your fault for mentioning the encounter rate.
Oh, this is still fine. This is lower than the other tower for sure. We were having good luck with the encounter rate before. This is back to normal.
Oh,
Ow.
These mirrors can also change into one of your party members.
Whew, that was close.
Can like the imposters at the end of Dragon Warrior 4.
Get another man-tan here.
They're gonna be crispy by the end of the run.
Oh yeah. Hope you brought your sunscreen, because we're man-tanning a lot. Alright, so our goal in this tower is to reach that floating central building, which we've kind of seen, but we're going to see as soon as I move this orb. The way that we're going to reach it is moving these orbs away from the mirrors so that they shatter. And once they're all broken, the tractor beams are going to fail, and the building is going to fall. The Triax crunchy again?
I just stepped out and stepped in again.
I wonder if I should restart my Discord, since it's a Discord capture, or if it's an OBS thing. Because you sound normal on my end. It's got to be the beta issue on OBS.
I wonder if there's a way to capture Discord as like a source beyond the beta thing, but just not have it show anywhere on the screen.
I've played around with it, and it gets a little bit weird. But it'll be fine. I'll just give you an extra little mini game to play on your own. Art does not look like Toriyama, so just wait till Death War Phase 1. And then it'll be quintessential. Alright, once again, Hassan's knees are permanently bent from jumping out of towers, so no fall damage. And now we're in the more dangerous tower. I used to encounter cancel on those stairs, but I've had such a high occurrence of getting an encounter right before them that I just kind of stopped doing it. Yeah, here's the encounter rate. As long as we find these guys, we're fine. The really scary things on this side are going to be the shadows and the moths. The shadows have a cold breath, which is going to add up damage really fast, about 10 damage to everybody per action. And then the moths have two different attacks. One's a normal attack that's not scary, and the other one's a strong attack, which hopefully we're not going to see right here. Ow, there it is, 23 damage. Alright. You guys can run away anytime before Hassan dies, please. Woo! Woo!
All you need is 1 HP.
Yeah, it's the most important one, really. That's fine. We do want to ration our MP a little bit here. We've got some leftover herbs and such, but we want to make sure that our healing resources last all the way up. So, in the other tower, I picked up a strength seed out of that chest. This chest is going to have an agility seed. And you'll notice I don't always use seeds right before right after I pick them up. And sometimes I'll actually use a different seed right before picking up a new seed. The reason for that is, with how clunky the menus are in this game, we want to spend as little time shuffling items manually as possible. So, a lot of times I'll use seeds as convenient inventory fillers that can be quickly used to open up a space when I need a character to pick up an item. I'm gonna heal up after this fight, for sure. He's got plenty. As long as these guys just attack, we're fine. Ow. Inferno's has a big damage range, as in minigames. Could do single digits, could do 20 damage. Stop high rolling your damage, please. So we want to keep 3 MP on Hero. We're going to be casting Return a few times. He's got 1 more heal, Malaya's got 4 more heals. And then we've got whatever herbs are left available for slow healing. Moth and shadows together? That's not what I want to see. That's not what I want to see at all.
Well, The game just has to like make you respect it.
So I just dodged my biggest self-troll there. Since Malayu uses return to get out of the previous cave, the Curse of Memory is still sitting on return, or on outside. And so I have a tendency, for my first time I manually heal with her in this tower, to accidentally cast outside and have to start over. Did not do it today. Did it yesterday, didn't do it today.
Sure did.
Oh,
that's weird. Looks like there's a stairway in the mirror, but not in real life.
Found some hidden stairs. Ooh. No encounters on that floor. You usually get one there. Alright, one more orb to go. And then we can get Ramia. Wait a minute. Wrong orbs. Wrong game.
Yeah, these aren't even different colors.
They're all... Oops, all purple orbs.
Got any grapes?
So I tried a... My wife bought me a whole bunch of flavors of... like, the full-size cans for 5-hour energy. Like, not the little shots, but they did, like, monster-sized cans with different flavors. And one of them was grape. In the first drink, it was like grape soda. It was just like, oh, that's actually not that bad. But apparently all of the flavor was at the top, because the rest of it just tasted weird.
Ooh. Is it carbonated?
Like, mildly.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I wasn't sure if it was something you're supposed to shake or not.
I thought about that, but they are definitely carbonated enough that you don't want to shake it before opening it. Maybe they're meant to be poured into a cup or something. Who knows? Alright, so we're done with the mirror tower. Here's Barbara again. And she has found the Mirror of Ra. So, Hassan is gonna be disappointed that he's picked up so many extra herbs, because he's supposed to have strength seed here, which we're gonna use now. 2 strength. And we're gonna use the Dream Dew on Barbara.
Worth it to note that Barbara is Era's favorite character in the game.
She's cool. There's also, like, I don't know if this is a situation of intended canon, or if it's one of those things that a fan theory came up and they decided they liked it and so they said it was canon. But supposedly she is the dragon at the very beginning of the game when we flew to Mudo's castle. I did not forget the mirror. Right, back to Rydok we go. We're gonna go do some menuing here. Put the agility ring. Give the golden bracelet to Barbara. We'll do a little bit more when we get back out. Oops, I said I didn't find the mirror. I have found the mirror. Let me in.
Are you in the real world? I'm helping.
You know, sometimes you run this game multiple times and you just forget what world you're in. Helps if I actually go to the other world. Alright, so now we're going to return to Rydok. And we're going to go up and the guy's going to let us in. But first we're actually going to take a little side fight here. Get a little bonus experience, and we're also going to get another strength seed for Hassan.
So I think the thought behind Barbara being the dragon is that she's got like a innate fire resistance, right? and then she stays behind when you actually go to Mudo's castle.
Yeah, the only times that you see the dragon are when she's forced out of your party. I said it was always the intention. But again, it's like, is that true, or did they just like it enough that they wanted to sound like they did it intentionally? Because, like, that theory came up, like, quite a bit after the game was out. I was gonna go use the seed. I haven't gotten the seed yet. I promise the gameplay gets better. Alright, so we give her the ring that we just found in the bottom of the well. She gives us a strength seed. One.
Man.
Alright. If you were looking for good seed rolls, this is not the day.
Good thing you're not rolling randomizer seeds.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, so we're going to report back and we'll say, hey, we found the mirror. We also found 2 girls.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, if you're out saving the world, you know, a couple of single bachelors.
Yeah. I mean, that would be my priority over finding the mirror.
They just went to Menards to find a mirror and brought it back.
We found a mirror.
Yeah. They got a Sharpie and wrote raw on it, so they're like... Clearly it's the mirror of Ra. It says Ra on it.
It seems pretty foolproof to me.
So here the king's jamming out to some tunes.
Yeah, the animation here, when his head is shaking, it just like looks like his hands are on his ears and he's just like rocking back and forth, listening to an MP3 player. Right there. Wiggle, wiggle. Alright, so we use the Mirror of Ra, and we are finally going to expose the king for who he truly is. Because he's not the king. He is, in fact, the queen. And this is the first place where your brain is just going to start melting. It will happen again. So, basically what's happening in the game, as far as I understand it, is that characters that, like, characters appear in the dream world, like, either how they imagine themselves, or as an expression of things that they're focused on. So, like, in this case, the queen has been worried about the king because he's been missing, and so she's so focused on him that she appears as the king in the dream world. Or something. There's gonna be a lot of or somethings over the course of this run. Because even when you know the story, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Alright, so she's gonna join us. I'm gonna search the floor on accident. And return back to right about. Right, now we're gonna put Barbara in the front for some menu optimization, equip the golden bracelet, go into the bag, and we're just gonna turbo through giving her a bunch of herbs. We've used a lot of herbs. I'm gonna take a little detour here and actually go to the shop and buy some more herbs. Because since we had to sell some earlier and had some issues, we're a little bit low on herbs. But we want as many as we can get for the upcoming boss fight, which is the first of 3 Mudo battles. And I'll throw a couple extra in the bag.
Even if you have to play DQ6 or play the Dragon World Monsters, you might recognize Mudo.
Oh yeah.
So boss in the sky world.
He is significantly easier in Dragon Warrior Monsters 2.
Yes.
Alright, so we do want Hero to get to level 3, so we're actually gonna take some fights here. Should only take 1 fight. There we go.
Should be good again.
The daylight. Alright, we get a free bed here.
Maybe I should set a timer every 20 minutes.
There you go. And then we get another safety save with this conveniently located priest. It's kind of cool robot sounding. That's what really matters. As long as you sound cool, it doesn't matter what you say.
Yeah. I don't even remember what I said 5 seconds ago.
Accidentally went into the tactics menu there because I'm really good at this game. Oh, okay, I didn't even see the shadows. I thought I had a bugged encounter with no monsters. They just blended into the background. I was so confused right there.
You found, what is it? Intanger or whatever from Final Fantasy VI, like the bug.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. I've never seen that encounter there, and I was not ready. No, as far as I know, it can't happen. That's why I was so confused, because it would have been a new thing that I've never even heard of. Alright, so here we get the cave, the evil cave on the way to Muto's underground lair. We're gonna be running from everything. There's a lot of status effects in this game. One of the most annoying being confusion, which these guys do. They have a chance on attack to just confuse their target. So it gets very problematic to fight things in here. These guys, I believe, have sleep. But the really scary enemy in here is going to be the stone beasts. They're the blue gargoyle-looking things, because they can cast the Firebane spell, which does tons and tons of damage. Alright, we're going to go ahead and equip this iron helmet that we just picked up in combat, because it's faster than menuing to it outside of combat. That's never happened before? Yeah. I wish I could say that all of the menuing mistakes I've made have never happened before, but they have. Many, many times. Yeah, I'm still fairly new to running this game, so there will be some execution mistakes here and there. Hopefully not any that are going to be detrimental to completing the run. But we've got backup saves for the situations where we could have trouble. Barbara, a little heal there. Paralysis is also fun. There's a lot of enemies that, hey, there's Firebane, look at that. There's a lot of enemies that can paralyze in this game. There's even some caves, and there's the confusion hit, look at that. Everything I talked about just happened. There's some enemies in this game with paralysis breath, and there's even a cave where these chameleons show up with paralysis breath, and they can show up in groups of 4. And if your full party gets paralyzed, it just counts it as them being dead, and you get sent back to town. So if you just get unlucky, and they all get hit with it on the same turn, it's over. The good news is this isn't like Dragon Warrior 4, so paralysis immediately wears off after battle. You don't have to walk it off.
I think you still lose half your gold, but you don't have to spend money like reviving people, though, right?
Yeah. For all intents and purposes, you die, but you don't die.
You just got charged half your gold to be transported back to the last place you saved.
Yeah, it's the ambulance cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got charged for the ambulance to be taken to the hospital and told to walk it off.
I mean, sounds like our healthcare system.
It sure does. Alright. Go ahead and get a Mantan here. Alright, so up in here we're gonna get a dark room, which you're supposed to go through it and hit all those buttons that you just briefly saw at the top of the screen there, and they open up holes in the ceiling. Huh. Apparently there's a gap there. Apparently I've never entered that door on the left tile.
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap. Alright. Yeah, it opens up holes in the ceiling and lights up sections here, and this middle area has like a zigzag that you have to enter from the bottom right, but if you follow that specific movement that I did there, you can just enter it, or you can hop a corner there, and then we get our first Mudo battle. Alright, so we're gonna go for a sap, attack, upper on Malayu, and sap him again. Attack. We're gonna heal up Hassan. So the most dangerous thing that this boss can do is gonna be a fire breath. I'm gonna go ahead and order Malayu to the front to tank some hits since we're uppering her hardcore. Our hero heal himself. Alright, so that little wiggle that he just did there changed our tactics, so we want to make sure that we correct them anytime he does that. Alright, so there's an upper. Anytime he casts upper, we're going to have Barbara recast sap to get rid of it. There's a blaze more there. Does a good chunk of damage. That's going to result in the target getting healed by 2 people. And there's the fire breath that we want to see as few times as possible. Every time he does that, we're going to have everybody heal themselves. Malayu is actually going to heal Barbara because Barbara's health is lower. And Malayu is faster than Barbara. And then Barbara's going to use an herb on Malayu.
Nice to see an upper after a flame breath.
Oh yeah.
A chance to recover.
It's a good recovery turn. Nice. So he swapped the tactics, but Barbara still decided to do the sap on her own. That's good. Taking Hassan there. Hassan is going to use his last herb on himself. Alright, so now Hassan needs a little bit of assistance with recovery. But fortunately we've had a few turns where Mudo's not doing much, so all things considered, things are going well.
This version of Mudo is much tamer than the future ones we're gonna see.
Yeah, this is the easy Mudo. Usually nothing goes wrong here. But sometimes it happens. If he just spams Flame Breath, this is a very, very hard fight. I'm gonna play it safe here and also have Barbara Herb, just in case we have an outspeed issue. That worked out perfectly.
Nice.
He punched Hero and then the herb went off.
You can see that every time he uppers, if you don't take it off, your damage significantly plummets.
Yeah, upper is very important now. And that's Mudo 1. Surely Mudo 2 and Mudo 3 are going to be exactly that easy.
Yep.
The good news is everybody survived this. During practice yesterday, Barbara died at the end of this fight, so she missed this experience. And she didn't have return when I was expecting her to have it later on, so I had to improvise a little there. Alright, so he starts to vanish. I'm like, now, use the Mirror of Ra. We're going to use the Mirror of Ra, and we are going to finally know the truth behind Mudo. And as it turns out, Mudo is the King of Rydok.
And he would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those pesky kids.
Yeah, he sure would have. So, Essentially, my understanding of the story is that the king was so obsessed with his search for Mudo that in his dreams he became Mudo. But there is still the real world Mudo that we have to deal with. Alright, so here they say, alright, we're gonna head back to Rydok. Come and visit us when you get out of here. And because we're possessed with the outside and return spells, we're gonna get to Rydok before they do. Really, that's the only reason.
Oh, that is, Them's fighting words, hot toddies.
I don't even know the DQ7 storyline, to be honest.
The FF7 storyline.
Oh, FF7. Okay, well, that I agree with. Like,
Oh,
I had trouble getting into Final Fantasy VII because the story made no sense to me, and I felt like I missed a lot of stuff.
I thought you were just gonna, like, start, like, heating up because of, you know, Final Fantasy VII being your favorite game of all time.
Well, that ain't true. This is a Dragon Quest marathon. We don't need to air grievances about Final Fantasy VII. Alright, so we get back here and the Chancellor says, oh, they haven't made it back yet. Go take a nap and we'll check back later today. Mild mind control. Alright, they're still not here, so something must have happened to them on their way back. Here Hassan says, I bet they ditched us, or something that Hassan would say, so we agree because it's the fastest dialogue option. Then Barbara says, hey, I think I know what happened, and you say, yeah, I think I know too, and she says, wow, you're so smart. There are 2 Rydoks, so we're gonna go to the other Rydok. But on the way, we're going to stop by Sheena again in the real world to progress the storyline that I mentioned before that's going to result in 5,000 gold. So the girl that was in the house previously has been kidnapped, and the people that kidnapped her... Whoops. Professional Dragon Quest speedrunner. The people that kidnapped her are demanding 5,000 gold as ransom for her return. But because we're more interested in important things than hostage taking, we're first going to come down here.
Get tiny metal number 7. And surprise, it's in a well.
Well, well, well. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so he tells us that his daughter's been kidnapped. And then we gotta remember to go talk to him to actually progress the story here. And now we're at the real world, Rydok, where we were told not to return because we were imposters. But we're here anyway. You know, the amount of times I've said no to this guard today is surprising. Alright. Do not pass stairs. Do not collect $200. Go straight to jail.
In jail. You're straight to jail.
So, after this prisoner comes and talks to us, we actually have to take 5 steps before the next scene triggers. So when I was first getting here on my first walkthrough of the speedrun, I just stood here for like 3 minutes, like, man, this is terrible. And then I realized you have to actually walk around a little bit. I gotta remember I did not get the tiny metal from the well.
You sure didn't. I was gonna mention it before you left, Rydok.
Now, that might confuse you because I just got a tiny metal from a well, but there are so many wells in this game.
Yeah, but that one was 7, this one's 8.
Yeah. I guess, no, this one's in the house next to a well. But there's still a well involved. To be fair, when is there not a well involved in DQ6?
That's why I need a bunch of wells to spawn in Dragon Warrior 2 for tomorrow.
Alright, so here, King is going to tell us, thank you for helping us in our dreams, but we still have the real Mudo to deal with, so come talk to me on the ramparts, instead of right here where I'm already conveniently located.
He wrote the little song, "Get Out of My Dreams and Onto My Rampart."
Alright, so he's going to tell us we still need to find Mudo, but we're going to need help from the elders of the Ghent clan to the north. So he gives us the Ghent Pass, which allows us to get through the northern checkpoint and enter the village of Ghent. And because I forgot the tiny metal, we're just going to walk out of here.
So this one is number 8, the Ocho.
The Ocho. Alright, so we're going to sort our entire inventory to the bag. Barbara's going to give her golden bracelet to Malayo. Malayo's going to equip it. And we're going to give that agility ring to the hero. And then we'll get out of here. Yes, this one was one of the Heartbeat games. And it definitely feels different. It is noticeable. Alright, so in combat here, we're going to reorder. You get Hassan in the front. We're going to be picking up some items in town here that we want in his inventory. Yeah, Heartbeat also did 7.
Here we see the village of Ghent.
A defense seed here. Let's not roll minimum. What do you guys say? 4.
Hey.
Alright. Perfectly average. As nothing else has been.
Yeah, there is an official release of this in English for the DS. And then I think there's 2 fan translations that Era was talking about earlier.
More accurately, there's like 1.5 fan translations.
That would be a fair assessment.
This shop menu is really easy because you hit sell, you select Barbara, and then you just turbo through the menu because you sell all of her inventory, and then it defaults back to the main shop menu, and then defaults to purchase, and then the iron armor, which goes straight to Hassan and then equips, all without releasing the Y button. Alright, so come here, talk to the Elder. He says, no, we can't give you our ship. We try to leave, and Chamorro here comes in and says, you weren't going to help these people, were you? Elder says, nah, I refused. And he's like, good. These people are terrible, useless people, and we don't need to help them. Or something like that. And then he trips on shrooms and sees the goddess's spirit tells him, no, you should help these people. And he just immediately does a 180. Moros looks into my eyes and sees God. And we instantly fall in love, and he joins the party.
I can't believe you can see anything through those glasses.
That's why he can see. This is called Deus Ex Machina. This is the very definition.
Yes.
God literally came down and said, dude, help them. And this is the true dry dock. Alright, so Chamorro joins us here. We gain access to this ship, which has very limited range because we're in a mostly landlocked area. The only thing we can use this ship for is to get to Mudo's castle. And even then, we don't get to control it. It actually autopilots itself there.
Every time you say Mudo's castle, for some reason I think of like this TV show I watched as a kid called Eureka's Castle. I don't know why. It just always pops into my head, but
I just need Mudo to shout Eureka. Yeah, so we get about 2 minutes here where I'm not doing anything. Nice little break. This game has a lot of breaks that are like 1.5 to 2 minutes sprinkled throughout it, which is kind of nice. A good chance to just chill for a little bit. Like even this, I'm not piloting the boat, it's doing this on its own.
it's probably a good thing because you're probably not no match for the sea monsters.
What sea monsters? There's no overworld encounters in this game. The real problem is knowing my history with DQ5, I'd probably accidentally land the ship at least 4 times.
Oh, that's crazy. I had no idea R.L. Stein had anything to do with that show. That's awesome.
Huh. Alright, so we're going to give Chamorro the bronze shield and wooden hat from our bag here, and then we're also going to give Hero the holy water. And then we're going to go equip Chamorro. So
Laura's
Chamorro...
got this awesome thing called the Gent Staff,
Oh yeah.
which basically, when you use it as an item in battle, it casts Heal More on one person.
Unlimited. This is a really nice early game item. Because we're going to be passing it around between characters over the course of the run, based on our needs at any given time. Just about everybody's going to get a shot at using the Gent Staff for boss fights.
So did that just end up in your party because that's what Chamorro was equipped with when he joined?
Yep.
Nice.
It's the best part of Chamorro, until he finally outspeeds Deathmore.
So he's conditionally... It's the best part about Chamorro, unless conditions arise for him to be slightly better for a turn.
There are a lot of times when Chamorro will be the MVP of the Deathmore fight. There are also a lot of times where Chamorro's gonna get us killed on Deathmore. But this
Just
cave...
in the, like, all the times I've seen you fight Deathmore, I'd say, like, the fact that, like, Chamorro lets Terry die more often than he doesn't.
That is true. Yeah, this cave is very dangerous, but the good news is there's a story, heal, and revive at the very end of it. So I don't have to be careful with my MP usage, and it's okay if some characters die, as long as everybody doesn't die. Because once we get to the end, everybody's going to be back at full health, full HP, regardless of the situation. That's good, because this cave does have Mudrons. Hi! I was just about to talk about you. They have the beat spell. You don't want to see that. That's an instant kill. Don't do it.
Yeah, that's the cursed lamp I'm used to seeing.
Alright. Well, Mudron just decided to attack and throw mud at us. That's fine. I don't mind about getting a little mud in my eye. You changed all the names? Yeah. Like, the one that was changed the least was Malayu to Millie. That's the only one that mildly makes sense. I think they just wanted to make them more Western-sounding names for the localization. But I like Hassan Chamorro. Barbara is definitely better than Ashlyn.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to anybody named Ashlyn out there.
Yes, it's not a personal attack on you.
It's nothing personal. Hey, Media, how's it going? I hope the rest of the run is smooth as well. It's been interesting so far. It hasn't been terrible, but there have been some moments.
It has an avalanche, but there's been some rocky parts.
But we're coming up on the real Mudo, so it's always a big question mark.
So this part might look familiar because this is exactly where the game originally started.
Except this time we have tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So this is another nice little break. This one is like about 3 minutes total, with a little bit of movement 1 minute into it. A Mudo swing. Yeah, we're about to have a Mudo swing, that's for sure. So I do have a safety save in case Mudo 3 walls us for a bit. So if we hit, say, 3 hours and we're still fighting Mudo, I'll probably just end up loading that save. But we'll give him a few shots for sure. Once you've seen Mudo kill you multiple times, you've seen the whole fight.
Yeah.
So here you actually see, like, I go up to the top of Maleo here to talk to her. That's just to cut out a little bit of slow cinematic movement, because we're going to walk slowly up to her, and I'm just cutting out steps. Time to call Cetacean. Nope, time to call Barbara. Been hanging out on the boat, but now it's time for her to give us a ride.
You can't have a dragon quest without a dragon.
Yes, you can. There are tons of Dragon Quests without dragons. I would argue it's harder to have a Dragon Quest with dragons. Man, this feels familiar. The real dragons were the friends we made along the way. So, welcome to Mudo's Castle. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Even though there's a thief key door at the front of this, we can't actually open it right now. So the only way out of here is to die or to beat Mudo. We're not going to beat Mudo yet. We're coming in here to get a couple of items, and then we're going to do some more prep, and we will then return. Alright, he's got 1800 gold and this iron mask for Hassan. Give him a nice defense boost. I'm going to miss the stairs for 5 hours because half tiles are fun.
That was a. I would even suggest that was a pop music reference from Aaron.
Yeah. I have a tendency to just be blissfully unaware of pop culture references. So every time I make a comment like that, Hactical's always just like, did you just do that? Audio again.
I'm back. More often than every 4 minutes.
Whoa, you just started sounding underwater on Discord.
Am I okay now?
Now you're fine. Alright, so the main thing that we're here for is the Fire Claw, which is going to require us to get through a couple of these statues here. So we're going to go on to Tactics, we're going to equip the Agility Ring on the hero, and cast Sap. And we're gonna cast Sap again. Alright, so now he's down 82 defense, and we can actually deal some damage. And just push on through. If Hero dies in here before getting to these guys, they are very long fights. Because Sap kind of makes the dream happen. Stuck on this one solo hero? I couldn't believe that. I've thought about doing a solo hero run. I still have to finish solo hero DQ5 at some point. I've been on Miradras for like a year. Just waiting to get the medium pattern. It's the only pattern that you can actually beat solo hero. But I keep getting strong pattern.
That sounds terrible. I mean, the only time that I've done like a solo run of anything was I tried to do a solo Sage run of Dragon Warrior 3 for the NES, and that was a mistake.
Yeah, the hero from DQ5 is not very strong, so... DQ5 was a long endeavor for solo hero. But yeah, you basically need to get the medium pattern on Miradras Phase 2 for that, because you gotta use the Zenithian Shield to bounce his defense spells back at him. But he only uses that in the medium pattern. Hey, he reduced our defense. That's my trick.
How dare you use Rukadan on me?
Alright, so we're gonna move the hero into the front here, because we're gonna be looting the Fireclaw after this fight. We want that going straight to his bag. Then I'm gonna finally remember to do Chamorro's Seeds inside the dungeon for once.
It's a bold move.
It's not a huge deal, but it does save some menuing because Barbara's not in the way. Alright, so we're gonna pass these Agility Seeds to Chamorro, and also give him the MP Seed. And we're gonna give the Lucidus Shard to Maleo.
So the big item that we're picking up here, what we just got, was the Fire Claw, and that's what's going to allow us to do measurable damage to Mudo 2 and 3.
Wow, finally got some good rolls. Thanks, Chamorro. That 3... Oh yeah, Death Warp. Why was I casting outside? We got 3, 2, 3, and 5 on those seeds. All but one were maximum rolls. And you? Thank you. Alright, so here we're gonna Death Warp. Shouldn't take long. So there is no party attacking in this game, so I'm just going into the inventory and using a piece of equipment that does nothing, so they effectively pass their turns. Hey Holmes, how's it going? Alright, now we're gonna get introduced to a nice little safety mechanic here. We basically never have to pay for revives again over the course of the game, unless it's just more convenient to pay for one. This Elder will fully revive our entire party, and even later in the game, we can come back and do this as many times as we want to. Alright, use that holy water.
At least he's nice to you now after Chamorro just had his change of heart.
Yeah, it's true. And just do a little inventory shuffling, passing the Gent Staff to Hassan so he can be my healer. He is both my tank and my healer at this point. Hassan the Paladin. And now we're finally going to complete the storyline for the abduction. So, these guys are holding Eliza for 5,000 gold ransom. We're gonna say, yeah, we got 5,000. And then like, alright, here she is, now pay up. I'm like, nah, I don't actually have the money. So, they're gonna fight us instead.
I still think that the guy on the right looks like Gabriel Iglesias.
That's true. He sure does. So this is the Fluffy encounter. So you can see there, we just did 75 damage. That's why we go after the Fire Claw when we do, because the hero is never going to deal this much damage, like in like the first half of the game with regular attacks. But I have unlimited Blazemore casts with this Fire Claw, and we're going to be passing this around, much like the Gent staff, to whoever needs to be using it at any given point. You'll notice that there's just going to be a lot of item usage. There's just so many good pieces of equipment in this game that have in-battle effects. And we are going to exploit them.
That they changed it from being like, what was it, Fireball or something, or Firebolt in like Dragon Warrior 4 to like Blazemore in this game?
I think Firebolt is the AoE version of it. I believe. I think it was always just Blazemore, Blaze most.
Oh.
And there we go. Easy fight. So, we've rescued Eliza without paying the money. And then when her dad shows up with the money, she's gonna tell him that we paid the ransom. And so her dad is just gonna give us 5,000 gold. Because we're, of course, going to agree that we paid the ransom rather than doing the honorable thing. There's no room for honor in speedrunning. Came Frizzle. There we go. Yeah, modern spell names are not something I know much about. I get really confused when I play, like, DQ11. Helps if I talk to the well. So now we are back in the dream world. We're going to return home to Life Cod. And the armor shop here has a very special piece of armor called the Spirit Armor, which costs 7,000 gold. And it's the whole reason why we do that side quest for the 5,000.
You said that that's something that you can actually buy at the beginning of the game if you, like, you know, farmed a bunch of slimes up to 7,000 gold, right?
If you're really... I'm pretty sure it's there. I've never actually looked, but presumably it is. And so if you really hate yourself, you can grind 7,000 gold at the beginning of the game and get it before you actually progress the story. Alright, back into the real world. And we're going to return to Mudo's castle. Alright, so we're going to give the royal clothes to Tomorrow. And the agility ring. Hero's going to equip no weapon, spirit armor, and all that junk. And Tomorrow's going to equip the royal clothes and the agility ring. Holy water is going to wear off here, not that it actually has any impact inside the castle. And now we are actually going to go fight Mudo twice. So we want as many resources as we can get here, so we're hoping to first try run from every encounter. And so right here is the real world form of Hassan. So after Mudo yeeted us out of the castle at the very beginning, Hassan got turned into stone, and he was just kept here as a trophy. So now that his real world form and his dream world form have met, they are merging, and he's going to learn the Spirit Punch ability, which we are going to use extensively over the course of the run. But we're not going to use it for this boss. At the end of the game, he's going to be hitting for over 1,000 with that ability. I think the biggest I've seen was like 1,300.
You'll be doing 1-inch punches to cutting stones in half.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Took no damage here. That's really nice. So here we go. Mudo 2, immediately followed by Mudo 3.
One of the ruder encounters in terms of like, here's a boss fight. Oh, here's another boss fight with literally not even a chance to menu in between.
Oh, I hate those. I've had that happen. I got ambushed by, I think it was 6 of the flame dogs on Necrosaro's tile one time.
Oh, yeah.
I turned off my NES and did not complete that run. Alright, so just like last time, Mudo's just going to overpower us and send us back to the dream world. We tried. But there's something different. This time, we have the Mirror of Ra. Mudo. Alright, so there are a couple of different ways to approach this fight. One of the ways is to kill all of the ads first, and then focus him down. I don't like doing that. Just because it's slower. It's a little bit safer to do that for sure, but it is definitely slower, and if he does a lot of summoning ads, then you can run really low on resources by the end of the fight, and you roll straight into Mudo 2 when this is over. So I actually like to kind of lean on casting upper, which does increase the rate at which he's gonna be able to use his fire breath. But if things go well, then we're gonna ideally survive into Mudo 3 with both Malayu and Chamorro alive and with healthy MP pools to do some support.
Once you get like the uppers up to like the two cohorts on his sides, they're barely gonna do any damage.
Yeah. You know what? We'll have you upper Hassan, or heal Hassan. Hassan's going to heal Malayu, and Chamorro's going to heal himself. So Chamorro's usually going to go first in this fight, but he can get outsped. Upper Hassan. And that, and we'll heal more hero. Yeah, so the two things that this strategy hinges on is how often he uses the decrease spell or defense spell and how often he uses his flame breath. If he just keeps doing physicals like this, then this is an absolutely free way to do the fight. But we'll see how it goes. You can get your moral one because the healing situation is fine.
All it takes is like 2 or 3 flame breaths in a row to really turn things sideways.
Yeah. So the reason why I like to do it this way instead of focusing on the ads is that Mudo does recover 20 HP per turn, and you'll notice we're hitting around like 50 to 60 per turn, so if he keeps summoning ads, you're eventually going to start falling behind, which can make this fight take an incredibly long time and drain all of your MP going into the next fight. Now, technically we only need Hero and Hassan alive for Mudo 3, but being able to cast Upper with Malayu and throw an emergency heal more from Chamorro can give us a little bit of safety there. Sometimes they die on turn 1 and it doesn't matter, but in the event that they do survive a little bit, it's really nice to have their resources there.
That's the other nice thing about taking out Mudo first and leaving the ads for last is because of the uppers and the the low damage they're doing, you can use a couple extra turns to top off before going between the two Mudo fights.
Yeah. Get free heals on everybody, because we're going to get 4 turns after he dies. And that's 1 heal staff for everybody. We'll do this. Oop, helps if I target the right enemy. This is fine. I had a heal staff targeted on Hero, so he's gonna be okay here. Never mind. This is not fine.
That's not good.
Alright, well... we're dead. You know, the turn before I was thinking I should probably upper Hero one more time after that Rukanon. Well, we were like 1 hit away from killing him. Sometimes Mudos. The good news is, when we get back here, we're not going to have to sit through the entire intro to this fight. Look how long it takes to die on this fight. It's impossible to die here. Fight's not even dangerous. Okay. Mudo's not even taking actions because of the chance for enemies to not take actions on run fails. So, go to using... Oh, look how easy this fight is. No danger whatsoever.
Just gonna keep you.
Alright. Get him, Millennium. Alright. Welcome to Mudo. Sometimes things just go sideways. So, the death there is not unexpected. It's very common to get stuck here for like 30 minutes. Doesn't take long to get back, and we get to skip some stuff.
Yeah.
So, we're hoping to get lucky with the random encounters again, but we don't have to sit through like the life cod scene or anything like that. We're just gonna show up, the shadows are gonna get dispersed and the fight begins. I'll reorder on the next fight. Get Malayu out of the second slot. Yeah, it is like the game knows. Like every time that you're ready to die, the game is just like, but what if you didn't?
Right. It's always trying to antagonize whatever you're trying to do.
Alright, not too bad. Only used a couple of heals. Are we sure he's the legendary hero? Supposedly.
I think that's why they tried to make him look like Super Saiyan Blue. But...
yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's try this again, Mudo. What do you say? Alright. Well, we all know the song and dance here. Opening Fire Breath. Here we go. That's the stuff.
It's exactly...
It's exactly what you planned for, actually.
Yeah.
You'll notice I used the Gent staff on Malayu on turn 1, just in case. Flame Breath number 2. A little scary. Don't hit Hassan, please. Oh, okay. We're fine. Nothing to worry about here, guys.
The most important part is you have to know that the game can smell your fear.
Yep. How do I want to actually handle this turn? We're gonna go heal... Hero... Fireball... Gent Malayu, and Chamorro will heal himself. Okay. That'll do. Okay, upper the hero. Heal yourself, Hassan. You're looking a little shaky there. Alright, now things are looking okay. We got a decent setup. We got some uppers on the first three. Heal yourself with the staff, and Chamorro can heal the hero. Alright, so we've had a couple of Rukanons here, and since I don't have any uppers on Chamorro, I'm actually going to use a little bit of a bug in the game, which is going to recalculate his defense power. So, if I go into his inventory and back out, the game rechecks what his stats are, and it removes any attack or defense increases or decreases. So since he had only taken some negative hits to his defense, that just put him back to normal, and then Malayu cast upper after. Yeah, this is fine. That, and heal more on Malayu. Go ahead and heal yourself. Vaughn will heal himself, and Chamorro will heal himself. Lots of flame breaths this time around.
Yeah.
This is the risk of leaving the ads up. Because, oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Because we lose the chance for him to effectively do nothing.
Unfortunately, with both of these attempts so far, the problem is like the two characters you need to have survive are the hero and Hassan. And the last time hero went down, this time Hassan went down. If it was Chamorro or Malayu, you can keep going.
Yep. And it's just been bad luck with targeting. Like, it happens. There's a reason why I have a safety save set for after these two fights. But again, look, we're not even dying now that we're trying to. It's like, as long as things just don't go completely wrong, this fight is usually okay. He's just been very selective with his targeting. Please kill me. Come on, you guys. That'll actually help, because now they can damage me. Alright. Here we go again. And the good news here is we have the unlimited revives, so we don't have to worry about money. Yeah, usually it's Mudo 3 that we get stuck on. So, hopefully, we're just getting all the bad RNG out of the way on Mudo 2.
Surely nothing will go wrong during Deathmore with this at this pace.
No, of course. You know, the freest Deathmore of all time. He's gonna forget he has a B pattern.
Only on the attack after he forgets that he has an A pattern.
Yep. You know, one of the nice things about this, if you can consider anything about the situation nice, is that we don't actually use any finite resources during this fight. So, there's no penalty to trying it over and over again. Oh, nice ambush. They cast sleep. We don't like it when they cast sleep. Hero's the only one awake. Alright, but it was enough. Did they not do any damage? Seriously?
No, you gotta place more darts on Malayu.
Cash penalty doesn't matter, because we're going to be doing some class grinding after this, and we're going to get all the money that we need. And then later in the run, the majority of our money is going to come from selling really expensive items. But we go into this with almost no money to begin with. Alright, so this is Mudo. We haven't seen him yet today.
He can be kind of scary.
Nothing ever goes wrong on Mudo 2. Actually, pretty good turn 1. No, heal yourself. Hit Hassan? Hit Hassan? Nope. Okay, we're gonna have you heal Hero. You heal... Actually, no. You'll heal Chamorro. You'll heal Malayu, and you'll heal the hero. Malayu has 2 uppers, so she should survive a Flame Breath plus 2 physicals at that point. Okay. Upper Hassan. Yeah, one of the things that's frustrating for players about this part of the game is that class changing is locked behind this fight. So, this is a really hard back-to-back boss fight, and you have no extra tools to improve your odds other than just grinding some levels. So a lot of this is a very common offboarding point for this game for people when they're playing casually.
And also with the min-maxing we're trying to do with doing like getting vocation points later, it's difficult because we're trying to beat it at such a low level because we get too high a level then we can't do something later we want to do.
Yeah, the class vocation system requires you to be fighting encounters in zones that are of appropriate level for you. And so if you gain too much experience, then you kind of have to modify your plans there. Actually, heal yourself. Chamorro can heal Malaya. Achoo. So heal yourself. You heal Hero, you heal yourself. We're gonna have her help out with an Ice Bolt finally, because we're in a decent position. Yeah, so he's got 500 HP, but he's regenerating 20 HP per turn. And that's the main reason why it takes so much longer to do this fight with killing the ads. Because every turn that you spend killing the ads, you're not damaging Mudo, and you're just losing ground on it.
So every turn that he can cast, that Malayu can cast Ice Bolt on him, it basically nullifies his regen that turn.
Yep. Hey Lelouch, thank you very much for the good luck. This is where we need it the most for the next few hours. Alright. Mudo's dead.
At least Mudo went down this time.
Yep. So we get some free recovery turns here. And with everybody's defense so high, we're going to come out of this at nearly full HP, regardless of the turn order on the final turn. Then we get to fight Mudo 3. Immediately after.
Surely nothing can go wrong during that fight.
Nothing ever goes wrong on Mudo 3. Snuck some damage in on Hero there. So turn 1 I'll heal with Tremoro. Oh, this isn't even his final form. Now he's angry. This game of Whack-A-Mudo is getting out of hand. Alright, so we're going to reorder to put Maleo and Tremoro up at the front. Hopefully they're going to soak some hits before they die. Top off Hero. So we're basically going for 12-ish Fire Claw uses. Mudo can take 1 or 2 actions per turn. And half of his actions are terrifying, and half of them are not concerning whatsoever. If he just does his physical attacks, like that, we want to see that non-stop, we're going to be able to easily keep up with that. Right there, Hassan got put to sleep, which is one of the abilities we don't want to see. He also has Cold Breath right there, which hurts. And then he also has a Lightning Storm, which hurts even more than that. Alright, we're going to hope for good turn order here and defend on Hero. Come on, Maleo. Okay. Okay, Hassan woke up. That's good. We're gonna go on the defensive turn here. Try to get caught up. Okay, Maleo's gone. Thank you for your services. Alright, so everything that Maleo and Tremoro do in this phase is a bonus. You don't ever actually expect them to contribute here. So, having them for a little bit was nice. And now we're just hoping that Mudo doesn't double act with too many area of effect spells. If he keeps doing attacks and bright lights, then we're not really worried. If he puts Hassan to sleep too much, we're in a lot of trouble because he's our healer. There's the lightning. Let's take another defensive turn, just preemptively here. Okay, he put Hero to sleep and then Hero woke up. So, that could have been much worse.
Nice thing about Mudo 3 is he does not regen like Mudo 2 did.
Correct, he just has 900 flat HP. Hero's asleep now, so we're hoping he wakes up before things get out of hand. Okay, now Hassan is asleep. And we really need that healing. That's the combo you don't want to see. We're hoping to get lucky with turn order here. Okay, bright lights, don't do anything else. Nice. Okay. Benevolent game? Benevolent game? Oh, jeez. Dead? Alright. Outspeed, please. Go, Hero, go. No! Yes!
No.
The upper!
What?
The upper saved
Wow.
it! And that is why I like to have Maleo alive. Whew! That was terrifying.
Oh, that is the best Mudo 3 kill I've seen. Let it happen in the marathon.
Yeah, that's the closest call I've ever... I've had one closer where Hero was at like 1 HP and outsped with the Fire Claw, but oh man. If you're not pumped after that, then you might want to check your pulse. Alright, so the king gives us a Thunder Staff as a reward for defeating Mudo, and my voice is going to be shaky for a bit while I come down from the adrenaline from that moment. Whew. Alright, so at this point, the king and queen have resolved their Mudo issue, and they recognize that we resemble how their son appears to them in their dreams, but there's definitely still something that's wrong. Something's a little bit off. So they send us off to explore the world and see if we can find out what happened to us. So at this point, we just kind of have a free pass to do whatever we need to in the world to progress the story. And one of those things is going to be class changing, because the Dream World version of Dharma is now available. And before we do that, we're going to go pick up our good buddy Amos, because we want to make sure we're getting his class levels at the same time as everybody else's. Even though she died 20 turns ago. Yeah. Oh, man.
So there's number 9.
I'm actually gonna move this because I reordered wrong. And party order matters in this game for item management. We're gonna be getting stuff coming up soon that we want in Hassan's inventory at the very top. Oh yeah, you can post a clip. Presumably. I mean, I'm not in charge of the channel, I guess. That was a great moment, though. I got worried for a moment, and then the damage roll with the upper. Whew. It's gonna be hard to top that finish on Mudo 3. Alright, so we just stopped by that town, and so we talked to Amos in the bed there. He's wounded from his supposed battle with a beast that attacked the town at night. Now, nobody actually saw the battle take place. They just know that there was a battle, and then in the morning, Amos was wounded on the ground all by himself. So he's nursing his wounds in bed. And we're going to come up here looking for the Risei seed, which is going to purge him of his malady. And yeah, I agree about that comment about Mudo. It's one of the hardest bosses in the series if you don't know about the Fire Claw. Like, you don't have the tools to fight Mudo at this point in the game. So, if you don't realize you can use it as an item, then you're in a lot of trouble. Even if you grind levels. Like, I've got a friend who recently played through 6 for the first time, and he got stuck on Mudo for days.
That's also, it seems like, compared to, at least, I guess I'm comparing it to one other game, Dragon Warrior 4, it seems really early in the game to be finding the Fire Claw.
Yeah.
So.
Early to get the heal staff, early to get the Fire Claw. I got a sleepy team.
We even beat your cutoff by like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was glad. I had probably one more attempt, and then I was gonna load the backup save.
Yeah.
Well, I will say the backup save had better seed rolls.
Oh no, my Super Famicom crashed. Looks like I have to load the safety save.
Half tile stairs are impossible.
For the turbo D-pad.
Yeah, something like that. That's real try-hard mode when you turbo your D-pad. Hey, stone beasts. We don't want to see a lot of firebanes here. Like that.
We said we don't want to see that.
And they can cast Iron Eyes. Well, that didn't work. Come on.
No, you gotta say we don't want to see a lot of Iron Eyes this year.
Bye, tomorrow. It's fine. We're almost done in here.
He's just paying some of his penance for being a jerk earlier.
Yeah. Like, that's what you get for not helping us immediately tomorrow. Yeah, it's actually good when Iron Eyes gets used by the enemy because they're not attacking you for a few turns while you run away. Stop hitting Malayu. There might be one more encounter, so I am going to heal up here. Alright, so we get a talking plant here. And then he says, just go pick up a seed from over there. Stop ripping it out of my head. Alright, so that's the seed that we're going to bring to Amos. And then here we're going to reorder and bring only Barbara in here. So we've got a fight coming up here, and Barbara is uniquely suited to handle this fight without any assistance from anybody else. So we bring her, everybody else waits in the wagon. And then we have my favorite post-game prep of any speedrun ever. Is I'm gonna loot this pod up here for an antidote for the final boss. We're gonna treasure this antidote, and we're gonna want it later. Alright. Go get him, Barbara. Alright, so Barbara is very weak, and she's gonna die in 2 hits. So, fantastic. We've completed the fight. Good job, Barbara. You did great. I wish I had a seed of reason as well. That might change a lot of things in my life. It's okay, she's fine, see?
He's fine.
Alright, so she gets to come up here and recruit Amos to our party. It's kind of Barbara's job. That and blowing everybody up.
Yep.
So later Barbara's going to learn Medante, which is Magic Burst, where she's going to consume all of her MP and deal 3 times that much damage. And we're going to use that on several occasions. And hopefully we're going to get to see it go off on the final boss. But more often than not, she gets swatted on the turn that she comes out, so she doesn't actually get to do it. Alright, so Amos has joined the party. Unfortunately, we don't get to use his beast transformation, which apparently gets removed from the seed, but it's okay. He's a really strong warrior. It's basically Ragnar from Dragon Warrior 4.
He thought he was a monster, but she told him that, you know, he's only a monster when he's, you know, on drugs. So he's like, oh, okay, I'll just stop being on drugs.
This is the one time where somebody said, I can change him, and it actually worked.
Yeah, I can fix you.
Alright, so here we get to enter the dream version of Dharma, and finally get some class changing going. And then we're gonna have a little bit of a class grind. It's not gonna be nearly as long as the It's not gonna be nearly as long as the Dragon Quest VII class grind, fortunately. Maybe about 30 minutes or so. Right here, we're gonna turn Barbara into a jester. The main reason we're doing that is that she's going to learn Whistle, which is going to allow us to complete the grind faster, and then we're going to use it again later to summon Metal Kings at the very end of the game without having to run around for random encounters. Hero and Hassan are both going to become clerics at this point. It's going to give Hassan the heal spell, which Hero already has, but more importantly, they are going to learn Upper, which... You know anything about Dragon Quest speedrunning, you know Upper is generally a very important spell. Increasing defense comes in very handy.
Your best friends.
Oh yeah. Then we're going to turn Malayu into a fighter. That's going to give her the Wind Slash and Leg Sweep abilities, which will have various uses as well. And then we're going to turn Tremoro into a thief, and that is specifically to learn the Tiptoe spell, which reduces encounter rates by about half. So we're gonna... Once we have Tiptoe, we'll almost never see an overworld encounter again, and dungeon encounters will be more manageable. And then Amos, The one-dimensional hero is going to become a warrior. It's going to give him bonus strength, bonus HP, and he's going to learn the build-up and lunge attack abilities. So when you change...
Yeah, that's going to be 9 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Is the estimate time. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, when you change classes in this game, the character will immediately incur benefits and penalties to all of their stats based on what class they become. However, you can remove the class later and get all your base stats back. So, whoops. Ate my input there. Oh my gosh, ate my input again. Did I mention these menus are clunky? There we go.
So basically all the spells and abilities you learn in that class you get to keep after your class change again, but any stat changes that happen is almost like an equipment thing that's tied to the class they currently are.
Yeah, so like, specifically our casters, so Malayu, Chamorro, and Barbara, are all going to become classless later, and that is to give them their normal health pools back.
They're going to have no class.
3 MP, almost minimum roll. Did I even... I didn't even give Hassan the Fire Claw. That's helpful to have. Okay, then we're gonna have a quick little double reorder here, and this is just to put Barbara at the bottom of our character list. I can, there we go. So we're gonna do our class grind here with just Hassan and Amos. The reason we're not gonna do a full party is because we want Amos physically attacking with the Fire Claw, because after he attacks with it, it's also going to do secondary fire damage. And if the primary target dies, the fire damage will jump to a different target. If we have multiple characters, then menuing to tell everybody to attack is very slow, so you would ideally want to use tactics. But on tactics, he's always going to default to using his flying knee ability instead. So we're minimizing the menuing time here by being able to just give 2 attack commands. And they're almost always going to end fights in 1 round anyway. Now, these guys are a lot less terrifying than they used to be. This is our vengeance trip here. And Hassan missed. Good job, Hassan. Thanks for making my point about single round fights. I really appreciate it.
He was still scared of him.
So, as briefly mentioned
Hey, look, it's Pierre.
previously, whenever you complete a fight in a level-appropriate area, you're going to gain 1 vocation point on all of your characters. And then there are 2 defense off of that seed? I didn't even know 2 was possible. I thought 3 was the minimum.
We learning today.
Hi, Northrex. But yeah, so at certain thresholds, each class levels up from vocation points, and you learn abilities for that class. This is completely separate from like normal character levels, so you're not penalized on the class system from like over leveling for Mudo, which is really good. It's one of the things that they did correctly. Because if it were tied to your character levels, it would be impossible to get good stuff going here. But at this point, what we're doing is we're going about 11 fights in, and then Barbara's going to learn Whistle, at which point we can stop running in circles. Why did you hear what, Northrex? As far as I know, you popped into the voice chat and said it. Yeah, so our end goal here is going to be 36 fights. That's when Hassan and Hero are going to learn Upper. And then we're going to move on to the next leg of the class grind at that point. You thought he did the first time. And there you see the fire retarget. That's why it's better to have Hassan just do a physical attack rather than his special abilities. Alright, Alright, so get comfy. This is a good chance to, you know, go refill some water. At least write up your shopping list. You're not gonna have time to actually take the shopping trip like you do with Dragon Warrior 7, but you can do the prep work. Alright, so now Barbara has Whistle. I really need to get around to making my Barbara emote. I want an emote with Barbara whistling. But I'm very lazy, and also not good at making emotes. So it's a very bad combination. I'm also cheap.
Are you looking for an animated one?
Maybe. That actually could be good. Yeah, so here we're gonna get, you know, some baseline gold, which is good, since, you know, we had so many wipes earlier. We also got some stuff that we're gonna be selling for upcoming shopping trips, so gold shouldn't be an issue. And then we're just gonna get a few courtesy levels along the way. But the main thing here is just getting all of the abilities that we're gonna be using to complete the boss fights for the rest of the game.
Oh, there's no hero vocation, because the hero is the friends we made along the way.
There are advanced classes in here, where, like, if you get certain combinations maxed out, like there's Paladin or Hero and, you know, some other ones, like Battle Mage or something like that. But we're not going to get any of those, no. That takes a lot of encounters to do. Like, some of the vocations take, like, over 100 battles to master, and we don't have that kind of time.
We are going to get the dragon one, though.
Yeah, we will get the dragon book. Hassan is going to end the game as a dragon. It's gonna give him a massive HP and strength boost. And those are the two things we want him to have the most for Death Note. I hope you like the first 5 seconds of this battle music. We've almost reached the wall. Because of the slow menuing in this game, I have a tendency to accidentally take a step before the menu opens. I usually end up reaching the wall.
I thought there was going to be a Dragon Warrior 4 reference in there, but you know, taking this, opening the menu after taking a step is actually faster.
Oh yeah. All of those are going to be unintentional here.
Hey, another Pierre.
Yeah. Pierre and the Peepos. That's a good band name.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Oh, another half step.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
Except we always slide to the right.
That's a pop music reference that Air doesn't get.
It sure is. Yeah, one of my coworkers used to call me Air's Rock, because the only way he could explain that, like, I didn't know as many references as I didn't know was that I was living under a massive rock for my whole life.
We clearly weren't listening to rock music.
I was listening to Blink-182. That's about it. And video game music. Also, I was listening to the Moody Blues. I like the Moody Blues. Any boomers out there that can relate to me, please?
Like I started with like anyone that can relate, please.
I was the only kid at my junior high that had the Moody Blues greatest hits in their CD player.
You're what my friend Cup Noodles would call an elder gamer.
Yeah, if you only heard about like the music that I listen to, you would assume I'm much older than I am. I mean, I'm not young, but I'm also not 60.
But he will tell you to get off his lawn.
I will tell you to get off my lawn. Or to get out of the apartment above me. Speaking of which, there is a chance that carpet could be installed in the apartment directly above my head at some point today, so we might hear some fun pounding. Hopefully not. Hopefully they're putting it off until next week.
Yeah, I mean, it's Friday. They should be taking the day off. Plus, it's DQRTA Friday. It should be like a national holiday.
I looked away and I wasn't sure if I saw upper or not. Nope, we're not there yet. Okay. Like, out of the corner of my eye, I thought I saw Scara, but I did not. We're close.
My favorite bit of Jethro Tull trivia is that they won like Best Metal Album of the Year over Metallica the first year that was a Grammy.
The only thing I know about Jethro Tull is the reference in Armageddon. There we go. It's that one where like they're doing the interviews and Owen Wilson is like, it always bothers me when people think that Jethro Tull is just a guy in the band, and the interviewer's like, who's Jethro Tull? And he just doesn't have an answer for it. Alright, so first leg of the class grind is done. So back to Dharma we go. Now here we're going to turn Hassan and Hero into warriors, so that they also have build up and lunge. And Barbara's going to become a cleric. And Malayu is going to become a mage. Now, very conveniently, Malayu only needs one vocation point in mage to learn Blazemore. So we're just going to pop outside here and take one fight and then go back in and change her class again.
Or more accurately, remove her class.
Yeah. She's going to become
by force.
Completely classless. She's like school in summer. That is a mouth whistle. That is correct. Barber Cleric.
Wait, does that mean that when you do make the Barbara whistling emote, it's gonna be like Error 03 Jethro Tull?
No. Error 03 Jethro. That'll be a deep cut inside joke that nobody's ever gonna get. Okay, another little quick dip into downstairs. We're gonna pick up another tiny metal. That guy.
Look, it's that guy.
It's that guy. Yeah, my first time playing FF13, for the life of me, I could not remember Snow's name. And so I called him that guy a few times. Yeah, so right here, if Malayo gets too much experience and hits level 14, she actually won't be able to gain a vocation point here. And so we end up going to, like, the Evil Cave instead. There we go. She has Blazemore now, and now she's done being a mage. Now we hit her with the reality that she has no class. That was the 11th tiny metal.
So obscure that it's illegal. No, we're still not at 12 yet, Northrex.
Come on, give me a good roll. 5. That's average. I'll take average at this point.
Although I did miss saying that was number 11. It's too busy making a terrible inside Jethro Tull joke reference.
You sure were.
But that, come on, we all know that's half the reason I'm here.
It is. Alright, so now we're going to do the last part of the class grind, which is going to involve taking an encounter on every single step. So it's kind of like the previous one, except we make progress between fights. So this area lines up pretty nicely that if I take an encounter on every step, and I take 3 encounters on the final step before the ship, it's going to line us up so that Chamorro is going to learn Tiptoe right as we need them to start using it. Has it been fixed? Has it gone robotic for a while? I haven't seen anybody complain about it, so hopefully it's
every
working.
10 to 15 minutes. I keep popping out and popping back in to make sure it doesn't.
All right then, whatever works. Now, yesterday in practice, wow, I was just about to talk about that. Yesterday in practice, I had 3 encounters in a row drop antidotes. And we just got one, right as I was saying it. I keep speaking things into existence in this run.
That's a good question. Do people in the wagon get vocation points at the end of every battle?
They do. So even when the wagon is not present. So it's not like some of the places in Dragon Warrior 4 and Dragon Warrior 5 where the wagon is excluded from experience and such. They get full benefit at all times. Party wagon.
Oh yeah.
I also appreciate that the overworld music doesn't reset between fights here. So instead of listening to the first 2 seconds of the overworld theme over and over again, we get to hear a continuation.
Ba 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 ba.
Ba-ba-ba is going to be in the next one.
That's why if you're ever rolling like a Link to the Past randomizer seed, there's like a setting for like resume MSU1 or not. If you say no, it just restarts the song every time, you reload, but if you hit the resume, then it starts where you left off.
I don't need your Cypress stick. Ah, game's starting to confuse me with my menus. Yeah, so since inventories are very tightly managed in this route, anytime an item drops that I don't expect, I need to deal with it in some way. Either throw it away, throw it in the bag. Well, I would say that if there were metal slimes here, but I will tempt that with the Metal King grind. Which, oh my goodness, I wish yesterday's practice Metal King grind had been in today's run. So, a lot of times the Metal King grind can take like 20 to 30 minutes. I finished it in 3 encounters yesterday. And I got 2 of them in one. Hopefully we'll get that lucky.
And then you went to return to save, and you accidentally whistled again and got another one.
Yeah, so the second encounter, I got 2 Metal Kings. They both stayed, killed them both. And then when I went to return to go do a safety save in between, I accidentally hit whistle instead and got another Metal King. It was the fastest possible triple king, basically. So normally at that point in the game, like in a PB attempt, I would be going with 2 Metal Kings. For marathon purposes, I'll be going with 3 because it makes Death War a lot more stable. And then I had a practice run like a week or 2 ago where I ended up with 4. Because when I was going for the 3rd one, I got a double kill. Which, those ones actually ambushed me and I still killed both of them. I can't wait to get this antidote. Oh, okay. Good, my powers have waned.
Can't wait for you to get this antidote.
Well, maybe they just transferred to Zytoriak. Alright, I'm gonna need you to use your powers for good. This is a huge responsibility. Debating if you should test it here, aren't you?
I was thinking about it.
Alright, so we'll take 3 encounters on this tile, and then we're done with the class grind.
You want one more antidote right now, don't you? Oh. I got too greedy.
Little too greedy. It's probably like moving to a different person after each use, so somebody in chat must have it right now. I bet it's Ash.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's Ash.
Alright, last one. Yeah, at some point somebody's gonna say, wouldn't it suck if the game crashed right now? And it's gonna turn out that it went to them. I've never actually experienced any crashes on the official version for this, so that's good news at least. I had DQ5 crash one time on a staircase. That was weird.
Now, when you say crash on a staircase, you mean you stepped on a staircase in the game, not like you threw the system down a staircase and oh my, it crashed.
Yeah, that is correct. Like, I went on a staircase and then, like, the screen went black and just never loaded the next room. Hi, Terry. I'm sure we'll never see him again.
I mean, Cowie will see him. Is it tomorrow morning or whenever he's doing the Monsters 1 run?
Yeah. You sure will. I need 10 more gold. Alright. Sell this spear. I'm also gonna need money for an inn, so let's sell Traveler's Clothes. Just get rid of the stick that dropped. And we don't need the wooden hat. Alright. I'm gonna get the battle axe here. That's gonna go to Hassan. Sort our inventory. That's Monton. That's not what I meant to do. But that's okay. Sort the inventory. Gent Staff is going to Malaya. Fire Claw's going to the hero. Iron Armor's going to the hero. If I can read. I didn't equip the steel armor on Hassan, so hero's getting the steel armor instead. Ramir is going to the hero, and tomorrow's agility ring is going to Malaya. Alright, so here we're going to get 3 fights with soldiers, basically testing to see if we're strong enough to assist them with a little side quest here. I'm going to build up, equip the steel armor, and sap, and then Malaya's going to cast upper on Amos. Alright, so build up is going to boost the power of the next attack, so these two are going to get some nice chunky hits here. Boom. 189 damage. Spear Punch for 215.
Was that also a desperate attack?
Possibly. Hero can now Fire Claw to help out, and heal Amos because his lunge also hurts him. Also probably...
Can you imagine if you were pumping these types of damage numbers on Muda?
Oh yeah, wouldn't that be nice? If we had classes before Muda, it would be a completely different story. You're going to see a lot of this strategy over the course of the run, where we're doing build up and then a big hit with either lunge or spirit punch. Easy fight. So he can drop a strength seed. I think I've seen it once. Fortunately, we did not get it today. We would have rolled a 1 anyway, though. Who are we kidding? Alright, take a little in here. And we're going to go fight the twin guards, Scott and Holiday. Now, this fight, Scott has the buy kill spell, and so he's going to randomly choose which of the two he casts it on. And Holiday has the protect ability, which will cause him to intercept all attacks. So what I do is, there's a couple of different approaches to this. Some people will focus on whoever gets the first buy kill. What I prefer to do is just focus on Holiday, because I already know that he's going to be soaking some attacks, and this prevents me from spreading the damage around. And increases the chance that we get down to a single enemy faster. You don't have to build up for Spirit Punch, but it has a multiplier on its damage, which does stack with the multiplier from build up. So it's almost always going to be worthwhile to build up before Spirit Punch, just to get some more bonus damage in there. There will be times, particularly on Deathmore's final form, that I'm going to want to just swing away because I'm trying to get one of the hands dead faster. And there are chances that you lose turns during that fight, so it's better to get the guaranteed damage than to get greedy for the boosted damage. Alright, and once we move on to fighting Scott, which should be after this turn, we're gonna hope that he does some Desperate Attacks, because Desperate Attack increases the damage that you deal, but it also causes you to take double damage for that turn. So whenever he does a Desperate Attack, we're gonna get a huge damage boost.
It looks like he by-killed himself there.
Yep. 79. Yep, it's a Desperate Attack. Big Spirit Punch for 330. Awesome turn.
That was nearly half of his health there.
Yeah. A lot of times he'll do the Desperate Attacks on the turns that you're like, oh, he does do it when he's alone. Okay. A lot of times he'll do the Desperate Attacks on your setup turns, and then you just don't get the bonus damage. There we go. Easy peasy.
It's like that fight's scripted or something.
It borderline is. Alright, now we're going to give the Gent Staff to Hassan. And get a Mantan.
Oh yeah. Get that beach bod ready.
Okay, I'm going to talk to the king. He's like, you've done well to get here. But you still need to fight my general to prove that you're strong enough to defeat the evil that has been plaguing us. I'm like, alright, Blast, let's go. Go fight. We shall retire to the training room and battle thusly.
It's funny that, like, they're like, you know, fight our strongest knights, and then you, like, win, right? So, like, technically, like, if you weren't a good hero, you beat them all, you can be like, hey, guess what? I want your kingdom.
Alright, so Blast hits a bit harder. So we're basically just going to tank up Amos and Hassan, and then we're going to kind of not particularly care if the other two die at that point. But I do need to pay attention to if these saps land, because they're not guaranteed. Nice dodge. Okay, sap 1 did not land. Sap 2 did not land. Nice. Thanks, game. Let me go ahead and start our build-ups, though. Surely sap number 3 is going to land. Oh, you know what? I didn't even look. Did that one land?
Did not.
Okay.
Surely this one will. I'm going to use my power of foresight.
Oh boy.
Okay.
We want to get at least one before we run out of MP, please. That would be ideal. Alright, we got one. We'll take it. But that's all we get. Alright, so Hero and Malayo are gonna end up dying at this point. Doesn't really matter. Hero's gonna pitch in a couple of Fire Claws on his way out the door. Yeah, we can have Malayu throw a blaze more. Maybe. Probably not. Bye, Malayu. Alright, now these two indestructible masses of man are gonna finish this fight off. Yeah, this is actually one where the fight gets a lot smoother once Hero and Malayu are down because you don't have to menu for them anymore. And the more times you menu a character, the more likely you are to mismenu something and make a mistake. But with all the uppers that we stacked here, there's really very little threat to these two.
Yeah, the only time you'd run into anything is if the fight lasted so long that he Rukana'd you enough.
Yeah. And even with one sap, it's generally not going to go on that long. Yeah, he's got 1800 HP. Miss. Almost there. There we go.
There we go.
Alright. And then since it was just a training fight, your party gets revived at the end. It wasn't actually a fight to the death. Alright, come see us in the throne room and we will discuss your mission. And then they do the slow old person walk out of here. Pass the Gent staff to Amos.
Number 12.
It sure better be number 12. I feel like if I'm going to miss a tiny metal, it's going to be today. Yep.
I mean, you know you can't trust me even though I was like,
It's true. Alright, so we're going to get this big old coffin here to defeat the monster in the cave and bring it back as proof.
That one was number 12.
Speaking of Northrex, this coffin is for him. Yeah, we've had some weird off and on issues with the audio capture for the voice chat, unfortunately.
I'm trying to leave and come back to get ahead of it. It seems to be happening like more quickly each time.
Additional pylons.
Yeah.
So
I'm
this
not sure
fight,
what's causing it, but just jumping out and jumping back into the call seems to be fixing it.
and so this fight is going to give us exactly as many encounters as we need for Chamorro to learn Blazemore. Or Blazemore. He's casting Blazemore. He's gonna learn Tiptoe. And this is the cave where we're gonna want to start using it. Now, inside this cave, you can run into groups of chameleons that have paralysis breath, and if your entire party gets paralyzed, then you're dead. Even though they're alive, you're gonna get booted out to your last town. So, Tiptoe comes in really handy here, because it minimizes the amount of encounters that we're gonna get in here. I'm actually gonna manually heal with Chamorro here. I want to make sure that Malaya's got enough MP.
If for whatever reason you get booted out of the cave, you have to fight that fight again, don't you?
Yes, you do. Shinobiyashi. Shinobiyashi-chan. For you, I'd walk 1,000 miles and still get 0 encounters. The tiptoe spell reduces encounter rates by half. So, with the already low overworld encounter rates, we are nearly done seeing random encounters on the overworld. And in caves, it's gonna be a lot more reasonable. It's also free, which is great. Unintelligible noise follows. Oh, yeah, that's true. You just gotta learn how to speak binary, that's all.
You know how to speak protocol droid is all.
You know what they say, there are 11 types of people in the world.
10
types
what you
of
did
people.
there.
Yeah, I also got it wrong. It's okay. Alright, so here we're gonna go talk to Northrex. And then Terry's gonna beat the crap out of him. Hi, Terry. And then after this encounter, all of the encounters in the cave go away. So now we can freely wander around and gather the chests that we want.
Hey, it feels familiar. We might have done that before.
Oh, yeah. It's a nice trend in this game. And this scene is also kind of recreated in Dragon Warrior Monsters 1. In the scene where you fight the Battle Rex, future Terry shows up and breaks all of the eggs. But he leaves without fighting the Battle Rex, and you actually have to still fight the boss. But it is a reference to this scene. Alright, so with no encounters, we're going to go get these chests. In here, we're going to get a battle axe for Amos. There's also going to be some money and a defense seed before we get out of here. Yeah, it's true. Future Terry does not dodge lightning. Also not sure where that lightning comes from because Durango does not have any lightning abilities. Money.
He must be a hero monster, though.
Must be. Northrex is the true hero. Alright, we're gonna equip that battle axe and pass the defense seed off to Hassan. And we're gonna get rid of the Scoffwood because we don't need it anymore. Terry swooped in and completed the mission for us. Okay. Back to Arcbolt. Reordered a Barbara again. This is to put Chamorro... Oh, hi Terry. This is gonna have her pick up some stuff, and then it's also going to put Chamorro at the bottom of the list for fast menuing for Tiptoe. This inn is very important. I've forgotten it before, and then you have to try to fight Jamirus with 0 MP. And that's impossible. Not even gonna say it's hard, I'm gonna say it's impossible.
Yeah, if you try to do that, you're gonna have a bad time. So we got 13.
I was hoping you'd forgotten about that.
What, counting or the count?
The count?
can take Castlevania away from the speedrunner, but you can't take it out of the speedrunner.
I get what you were trying to say there. Yeah, Zytoriak is an NES Castlevania speedrunner. So he's obsessed with vampires, including from Sesame Street.
Although surprisingly, I'm not obsessed with Asterion.
Oh. I don't usually use Asterion in Baldur's Gate 3. Farmer's in the way.
So that one is number 14. And before you know it, in this next cave, we're going to hit 15.
Yeah, and there we found some stairs to the dream world. So that's a new method of transportation between the two worlds that we haven't encountered yet. There are just staircases out in the world that lead between worlds. As weird as that is.
Do I have to say it, even though I heard you cleaning your throat, but it was like, I already said that 15 was coming up here.
But how do I know I picked it up if you don't say it?
Hey, Error, you picked up 15.
Cool, thanks. Alright, so here we've got Carcado. It's a town where everybody's depressed. I can't imagine why. It looks like such a wonderful place to live. Even the well is full of water.
Speaking of which, put another tick on your well counter.
Yep. At least this well is a single well.
Right, it's not wellception.
Yeah. So, we've got a few dialogue triggers to hit here. Just talking to some specific NPCs, including Amos's clone there. So, basically, everybody's sad here, and there are stories of the Land of Happiness, which a magical floating island comes to take people to.
Hey, Error, you just picked up 16.
Thanks. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, so we're going around here, hearing about the floating island. And all these people are like, it's gonna come tonight, and we're all gonna go off to the land of happiness and bliss where nothing ever goes wrong. But, you know, since we're reasonable adults here, we know that's a load of junk. Something's fishy there. Life is pain. Anyone who says it differently is trying to sell you something.
Dude, I'd sell my soul for a sirloin steak.
You know what? I would too. At least right now I would. I'm hungry.
But would you sell your soul for a sirloin in Monsters 2?
In Monsters 2, no. I don't really need sirloins for anything there.
That's fair.
Monsters 1, maybe. I mean, that merchant grind is brutal. Oh good, I can hear the flooring team upstairs, so we might get some random banging noises as they install the new carpet above me. Hopefully it won't be too bad.
It's weird that they're starting at this time of day, but okay.
I'm hoping they're just, like, dropping it off and then doing it on Monday. Yeah, their leader is promising sirloin steaks.
So we're piloting an island.
Looks like a turtle, but it is just an island. Alright, it turns out the punch was spiked, and we're unconscious. And sure enough, the Land of Happiness is a complete lie. It's populated by monsters, and they are using The tales of happiness to lure depressed humans here for food.
Well, isn't that a fine how do you do?
Oh my gosh. You did not just say that.
Apparently, I'm not the only one that's old here, Eric.
Apparently not. Carpenter ant treatment. Oh boy. Alright, this does not look like a very happy land. We do have big old Jamirus here. Now, he's got 1500 HP. Takes 1 to 2 actions per turn. It's usually not too bad once you get your setup going, but that didn't matter yesterday. Died in practice. As with most things in DQ6, it's usually not a problem, but it certainly can be.
I think we just need Sap to land a little bit better than it did on Blast.
Yeah, that would be nice. More than 1 sap would be fantastic. Alright, but we're taking basically the same approach to Blast. We're gonna do the upper, we're gonna sap, and we're gonna upper Hassan. That number 1 did not land. Number 2 did not land. Oh, we're not feeling very sappy today, are we? Alright, sap number 1. There we go.
Was it a straight 50% chance to land on Jamirus?
Sorry, what was that?
Is it a straight 50% chance to land on Jamirus?
Yes. Okay. Still need saps. Himalay's dead. That's fine though. Okay, sap number 2 landed. We're gonna not do that. So the main thing here, just like Blast, we want to keep Amos and Hassan alive. Now that the saps are up, Hero and Malay are not required. We got the uppers, we got the saps. Now we Spirit Punch Jamirus into oblivion. We can swing through here. HP's looking okay. Nice big hit for 1 damage. $47. Alright, so this is slightly scary. That Spirit Punch missed. Okay, good. He didn't repeat his nuke against Amos there. It's really the only way it goes wrong is if he high rolls his damage on that Flame Fist. And he does it twice in a row with bad turn order. Whoops, that was a desperate attack. But surely it'll be fine. I menued the wrong way when I wanted to go to build it. And he's dead.
There we go.
Easy Jameer. And he dropped the Fire Claw. He dropped it yesterday, too. Well, that gives us some extra money. Unfortunately, on its own, it's not going to unlock anything for us. If I can find another, like, 10,000 gold worth of random drops, I can keep a better helmet for Deathmore, but that's about it. That's, like, the 3rd time in the last, like, 5 runs that I've gotten the Fire Claw drop.
Must be a pretty high percentage, then.
Either that or it's the only thing I'm lucky about, because it doesn't matter. Alright, so with that, this is the Metal King. So his castle is now available for turning in small metals. but we don't have enough yet to make that worthwhile. We're going to make our first trip there when we get to 30. But this does give us access to the floating island as a mode of transportation. And we're going to use it like twice over the course of the game.
You say we're going to talk to him when we hit 30, but we're really going to be at 29. That's when you're going to yell at me.
Yep. That is how that will go. No, the worst is when you get there and it's like, you have 69. It's like, oh, I needed 70. And then you have to go through the whole list and figure out which one you missed. I almost missed this one.
Should be 17.
I've missed this one before and it took me almost 20 minutes to figure it out.
I mean, I guess, like, it's not so bad, like, if you know, when you turn in at 30 and it's like, okay, you have 30, and then, you know, those checkpoints, and then it's the next one, because then you just have to check, like, the last, you know,
right, yeah,
10 or 20 instead of, you know, all 70.
Yeah, so I was at 29, and I was missing this one here, and I had to go through and look for him. Amos, against staff to hero. That's tomorrow, but that's fine. We still want that anyway. Alright. We're gonna switch to Malayu only and give her Amos' spirit armor. Because she's gonna be soloing the next fight. And we're done with the floating island. Except for later, we're going to come back and get some loot from it after we get the final key.
We're picking up another tiny medal.
It's number 18. I hope. And even though I'm using a different backup timer, I still keep checking it to see if it's frozen because I'm so scarred from my live split crashing on long runs.
I can't say I blame you, though. Here we're getting another one. So now we're at 19. Hopefully.
Alright, so here we get kind of a similar situation to the Charmless sequence in Dragon Quest VIII, where we've got a prince that needs to go through a ceremony to, you know, be eligible to become king someday. But he's a coward, and he can't do it on his own. So we're going to be hired to help him through the Cave of Trials. And he's going to be an annoying little kid. Went through a lot of words there, settled on kid. And he's going to run away a lot, and we're going to have to keep going to find him in the middle of this quest.
So the first word that came into my head was runt.
Sure, we can go with runt. That'll work. Alright, so this kid's going to give us a hint about where the prince is hiding. He says he likes barrels. There's one room here that has barrels. This is Horus.
And a totally spitting some truth. Who doesn't like barrels?
I'm gonna go ahead and say King K. Rool.
I have no idea who that is.
That's the bad guy from Donkey Kong. Alright. So the prince is like, I'm gonna go get ready. And then he disappears. He's hiding again. I really like this room in particular because the turns that you take are perfectly timed with the music. It's just one of those oddly satisfying moments. Alright, off we go to the Cave of Trials. Back in your day, Donkey Kong was the bad guy. True.
It was some plumber guy that was the protagonist.
Alright, so we're gonna get up here, and then he's gonna immediately run away. So I'm just gonna cast outside. Barbara's gonna take us back to Holstock. And it turns out he ran to the nearby town. But while we're here, we might as well get some small medals, right?
Absolutely. Number 20.
Making progress. We are 20 out of 70 small medals into this speedrun. Now you know we're not even halfway.
$21.
Alright, so now we get horseback. And we return to the cave, once again. So, the boss fight that we're gonna have first in here, well, like, 7 out of 8 times he will do the Metapani dance, which will attempt to confuse the entire party. And we don't like confusion. But fortunately, Malayu is immune to confusion, so we don't have to worry about it landing on her ever. So we get to just solo this fight with her, and she's gonna use Wind Slash. Now, he does have about a 0.4% chance to use a giant fire breath attack. I've never seen it before, so we're gonna see it today, I'm sure.
You just commentator cursed yourself.
Yeah, you see, now the game knows I want to see it, but it won't happen.
Oh, I see. You're psyching it out, reverse psychology.
I don't even believe that the ability exists.
The 0.4% is a myth. It's an urban legend.
100 Actic Smugs. We haven't even taken damage yet. He's done nothing but dance. There's some fire damage. That was just a fireball, though. And depending on the damage roll, the damage rolls of these, you might see her do a roundhouse kick for the killing blow. Nope, didn't land close enough to it. Wow, it took 1 instance of damage on that fight. Easy game. And the prince is gone.
That silly little
Runt. Alright.
My vocabulary word blanked for, like, blanked there for a second. I think I was thinking, trying to think of the word munchkin that time.
Munchkin, that's a good one. Got a annoying little munchkin. That makes it sound like we like him, though, a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna go. Whoops. Amos, Hassan, Hero. I don't need to Monton because, yeah, just she took almost no damage there. I love Tiptoe. Alright, so the
Fun
next...
part about the
What was it?
I was saying the fun part about the next boss is that if there's anyone who's beaten Dragon Warrior 4, next boss gets to start the same way P7 of Necrosaro does with Bounce On.
Yep. So this boss does have a little quirk to him, where the majority of his attacks are going to be focused on the party member who currently has the lowest HP. And that's going to be Malayu for the entire fight. So we're going to menu properly. We're going to heal Malayu, upper Malayu, upper Malayu. She's going to equip her gold bracelet for more defense, and then she's going to kick him in the face. So that has a chance to cause him to skip a turn. So every time that lands, we're in really good shape. Now she's really tanked up. So we're gonna lunge, do that, preemptively do that, and kick him in the face. Okay, he's not even attacking now. That's good. Build up. Oh, I accidentally. Oh, okay, never mind. Amos was asleep. I thought I mismenued something. We're fine. Build up, Spirit Punch. So now they're going to be staggered on their build up and attack turns, which is going to surely throw me off. But it'll be fine. Yeah, and this is basically the whole fight here. Just gonna do this over and over again until he falls over. We can do a Fireclaw here.
The war of attrition that you can rarely lose.
And yet, I've lost here. I think I've died to every single boss fight in this game at some point. None of them are truly free, they just should be.
So you died to Trial Boss 1?
Yep.
Did you do without doing the giant flame breath attack? Huh?
That was just when I was still learning the game, and
oh, okay.
Like I wasn't even using tactics at that point, and it was just like a long, tedious menuing sequence, and I just made mistakes over time, and then chose not to heal because I was like, yeah, it's no big deal. Actually, wait, no. Maybe I haven't died to that one. I probably have not died to that fight. That might be the only one. Okay. Easy peasy. I'm gonna go ahead and pass the Gent Staff to Hassan now. He's our new healer, and oh look, Horus is gone. That silly prince. Where could he be?
I'm sure he gained a lot of courage and rushed forth to face the next trial.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Upper. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Okay. So, don't have to go nearly as far for the next boss fight, but it is the most annoying fight of this sequence. So every single turn, the boss is going to cast Rukunan, which is defense. So I'm going to have to reset the defense power of my party every turn, or his damage is going to quickly get out of control.
Did you remember to give Hassan the Gen staff?
Sure did. Alright, so we're gonna build up, attack, use the Fire Claw, and Wind Slash. There's Rukanon, our old friend. Reset defense, lunge. Reset defense, Get Staff on Malayu. Reset defense, Fire Claw, reset defense, and we'll have her help out with some healing on Hassan. Don't hit Malayu. Okay. I hope you like menuing. We're gonna be doing it a bit. Almost ran to yours.
Oh man. So PM, I'm assuming that they fixed that reset your defense bug in the DS version.
Yeah, but if you're playing normally, it's pretty easy to get somebody to learn increase at this point. So you can counter it at least. This is a speedrun specific problem because we don't learn increase. And Malaya, we don't always need to do it because she's not usually going to be taking hits.
Oh,
thanks, game.
Big one there.
Just needed to make your point, didn't you?
Hey McFruit, no, Dragon Warrior 7 was ran yesterday. That was about 17 and a half hours.
It's okay for her to be dead. She's the least important contributor to this fight. Yeah, so basically what's happening here is every time I go into the equip menu, the game is recalculating my attack and defense power based on my equipment. And what that does is eliminates any increases or decreases to my attack power and defense power. So any uppers go away, defense goes away, buy kill would go away as well if it were on somebody. So it's very useful, but you also got to be careful not to use it at the wrong time. I defend with hero on this one. It's a little bit awkward. Did he ever cast bounce?
I think I saw it once.
We'll try to remove it here. So next turn's gonna be scary. Yeah, he did have it. Okay. Just hoping that hero goes quickly here. Well, alright. Don't hit Hassan, whatever you do. Okay. We are close. We're gonna go in, hope for the kill. Gotta bounce back up. Hopefully bought us the time that we need. And hero's going into backup heal mode. What would it be like if at some point I said something and then it didn't happen? There we go.
There we go. Ooh.
Hashtag good enough. I did not want to use a lunge there because I only had a few heal spells from Hero. So here we're going to do a little wiggle. Put him up at the top there. Reduce the amount of time that he spends walking. Someone who didn't locate Dharma on their first playthrough until they got walled. Oh no. I mean, it's really easy to overlook, for sure. Alright. So we've completed the trials in here. We still want to go loot a small medal. So let's use Chamorro's MP to heal up and increase our chances of surviving this brief walk. Nice.
$22.
Oh yeah. Okay, and now, 4 hours and 15 minutes into the game, we are finally going to complete the quest that rewards us with the magic key. It's definitely one of the later magic keys in the series. So, we're gonna get a little bit of a celebration here. More partying.
I'd say it's about the same as Dragon Warrior 4, depending on how your Metal Slime grind went.
Yeah. Oh, so McFruit, getting used to menuing in Japanese, part of it is that I play a lot of Japanese Dragon Quest games. The only one I play in English, well, the two I play in English are Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 for Game Boy Color and Dragon Warrior 4 on NES, because we have official releases for those. Everything else I play in the original Japanese versions, and a lot of stuff just stays the same. Like, it's not like the Western versions where they change the spell names like every single iteration, and you have to figure out, you know, well, Blaze is now Frizz or things like that. It's been the same names for everything forever. So there's a lot of transferable knowledge between the games. Some of it is memorization. Just for speed, because the fastest way to do anything in a speedrun is not to think about what you're doing and like read the stuff, but just to have things where you know they're gonna be, so you can muscle memory to it. I almost forgot my tiny middle. But I can also read hiragana and katakana and mostly understand what's going on there, so I'm able to make some decisions and improvise when needed. As far as kanji go, I know like 5. So I'm pretty much useless when it comes to kanji. I can tell when somebody's talking about their dad, though. Thanks, DQ5.
23, otherwise I'll get yelled at.
Good boy.
Yeah, if you could never call me that again, that'd be great.
Alright, so here we have a well, but we're gonna fight this well after I bonk off of it. We have a well mimic. Alright, build up, sap it, and blaze more. Rami.
That is one of the more terrifying faces for like an enemy that I've seen in the franchise.
There is. So he did a shout, so we might be missing a build up here. Will just mean the fight takes an extra turn. Yeah.
I want video evidence of you, Kawi, going to Japan and asking someone where you can buy an iron spear.
I can go to Japan and go shopping for medicinal herbs. Yeah, I would really like to at some point become conversational in Japanese, but that's gonna take a while. It would be great to be able to just speak Japanese with the Japanese runners, rather than go through Google Translate.
Or make sure Vaxherd's available.
Yeah, or make sure Vaxherd is better than Google Translate for sure. Whenever possible, get Vaxherd. Whoops. That's not where I want to
That
go.
was 24 with a miss return input.
Yeah, ate my up again. Wait, I didn't need to re-enter. See, now I'm just throwing myself off. Alright, so now that we've entered Clearvale, we're gonna leave. We're gonna go find another staircase into the real world, and we're gonna go to Clearvale. And we're actually going to loot another small medal from the same dresser in the real version of Clearvale. I think your mic cut out a bit there. You're underwater for me now.
I just did a leave and come back. I'm doing it every 10 minutes on the
okay.
on your timer.
Yeah, I think every time you leave and come back, it takes a second to sync up.
That makes sense.
Alright. Use the defense seed, roll to 3. Bad. Gonna give the Gent staff to Hero. Yes. Use the life seed. Get a 4. Bad. Alright.
This is gonna be a fun end game.
Oh yeah. Fortunately, the seeds don't matter too much for that, but it is nice to have these boosts along the way. Well, got our
You'll pick up the golden pickaxe. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Oh, dang it, Cokes are expensive these days. Around the whiteboard is a good solution. Probably how I'd have to approach it. Goopies. More goopies.
They're gonna slap you around.
Mud slap. Accuracy decreases. More goopy. You're gonna merge into a goopy king. Can you imagine that? Just a giant mud hand. Okay, bye Malaya, I guess. It's okay. Chamorro has vivified.
Yeah, it's our first joke of the day.
It's okay. Chamorro has... Okay, it worked. Why did I do that? Thanks, Thumbs. We're doing exactly what I intended for you to do.
Oops, I'm all thumbs today.
I'm really good at pressing buttons because I'm all thumbs. You probably call that the King Kagoop Bowl, the Kagoopy Bowl, something like that. I don't know. That sounds like something the localization team would say.
Before you shove the ice pick in your eyes or ears.
Yep. Yeah, a friend of mine that played this game for the first time a few months back got really mad at this part. Because he got walled by the wall because he didn't find the golden pickaxe door. He just couldn't progress. And me, being the good friend that doesn't spoil anything, enjoyed his suffering and said nothing.
So we just got a chip, and it's a courage chip, and I'm not sure what courage tastes like, but I'm sure it's yummy.
I think it's the Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch Doritos.
Those are good.
Those are pretty good. Alright, so here we get a little scene. This couple recently lost their child to illness, and they're trying to make sense of the situation, talking to their local priest. And he's just like, I don't know, man, I can't give you any answers here. But I'm sure he's happy. And they're like, oh, thanks for the reassurance. We're gonna go home and grieve now. And that is almost an exact translation from the version that I played in English. I don't know how accurate it was, but that was what I got from it. Strength seed there. Talk to Harris. So we give him the courage chip, which has some story relevance to his son. And as thanks, he's going to allow us to spend the night in his dead child's bed. It's a good thing he made that weird decision, because this bed is going to give us a new mode of transportation in the dream world. I did not misspeak there.
We're going like full Peter Pan here.
Bert and Ernie's magical adventure.
I don't know what part about this bothers me the most, but I'm going to go with how does four adults fit into a child's bed?
Yeah. Especially considering one of them's Hassan. This guy is massive.
Yeah.
Like, he would have a hard time fitting on a twin bed.
His legs probably would fall off the edge of the bed because he can't bend them anyway.
Yeah. Everybody sits
or he
between
can't
his...
straighten them, sorry.
So, since he can't straighten his legs, everybody sits at the foot of the bed between his feet.
Oh, God.
The more you think about this, the worse it gets. So I'm gonna stop thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just end that train of thought right now.
I'm actually gonna take this opportunity to refill my water real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be right back.
Alright. So, now that we can fly on a bed, we're gonna go around and get some small medals. Alright, so that's number 27. So, as with many Dragon Quest runs, now that we've got a more useful mode of transportation, we're doing a bit of a world tour. Both unlock some return points and then also start gathering some items. Flying bed greater than floating island. It's probably true. It's definitely more useful. So, those two kids were burying the meteorite armband down there. But we're gonna have to return here in the real world in order to actually pick it up. Enter this well. And inside this well is a true lover of wells, who built a home inside of a well. And he loves wells so much that in his well house, he built a well. Well, well, well. Well, monster started here, yeah. As it should be.
The Edomekis.
Edomeki. Alright, back into the real world again. Heal up with tomorrow's MP. We don't use Chamorro a whole lot in this run, but he sure is useful for his healing from the wagon.
He's in the wagon where he belongs.
That's what he gets for being rude to us at the beginning.
Yeah.
He's on wagon duty. Alright. Well, Amos, sword, and the battle axe. And we're gonna buy a Sword of Slumber for him. Okay, we're gonna have a whole bunch of going up and downstairs in this castle, because there's events in the throne room and the basement, and they all chain together. I'll talk to the chancellor.
Hopefully 29.
That better be 29.
Especially at this point.
Yeah. So, the king here has been hanging out in the basement where there is a cursed mirror with a princess trapped inside it. He's trying to get her out of the mirror because he's fallen in love with her and wants to marry her. Makes JRPG things.
Just JRPG things.
Terry and the hot guy. Who's the hot guy? Chamorro? I suppose that applies to somebody. Alright, so he's like, alright, well, she's cursed in the mirror. I gotta find a way to get her out. And we're like, hey, we have the Mirror of Ra. That fixes everything. We should try using that. Duran. They might be named differently in the DS version. I'm not sure who that is.
Aren't you talking about the guy, the boss?
Oh, the boss Duran. Okay, never mind. I was thinking party members, so like I wasn't even thinking about Duran. Okay, gotcha. That makes a lot more sense. Yep, use the mirror. So we use the mirror, and we can see there's a monster in the reflection behind her. And so the king is like, oh, well, that's new information. I'm gonna go research this monster and see what we can find. Because clearly it's behind the curse. So far over the 9 minute and 30 seconds. Really bad RNG. Alright, so he did a whole lot of research in the last 10 seconds here, and tells us that he's learned that the princess was imprisoned in the mirror by the evil wizard Moralgo, who also is in love with the princess.
30!
But the princess did not return his affections, and so he locked her away in the mirror. So our next goal is going to be to go defeat Moralgo and free the princess. Take it in here. Get our meteorite armband. Now, we're going to return to the dream world here and go visit the Metal King for the first time because we hopefully have 30 medals. We don't have 30 medals. We're in for a bit of a journey to figure out what I missed.
There's also going to be lots of yelling at me.
Yeah, so you'll notice this is where the hole that we fell into at the very beginning of the game is. But after defeating Jamiris, this castle reappears. Okay, good. We didn't miss any. So this is going to give us the Wind Staff, which we're going to sell later, the Power Ruby, which is an attack power increasing accessory, and the Platinum Sword, which is just a good sword. Use your Strength Seed, and hey, we finally got a good one. Okay,
Only halfway through the run.
Yeah, halfway through the run, we got a not bad seed.
So we're returning to Dry Dock.
Yeah, I'm going to take a little safety save here, just because I have a tendency to screw up this boss fight. This is one of those fights that's extremely free, unless you slip off of the pattern, and then it becomes nearly impossible to beat it.
Oh yeah, this is the one where yesterday he just decided to summon an ally every time.
Yeah, that's the one. So we're on our way to Moralgo's tower. Defeating him is going to free the princess from the mirror. And the king is going to reward us with the Watergate key, which will give us access to much of the rest of the world. It is indeed a flying bed. Your eyes do not deceive you?
So with the well, whenever we see a well, we like to say thanks DQ6. Does that mean that anytime there's a Watergate key, we can say thanks DQ2?
Sure, we can do that. Yeah, the things that happen in the dream world of this game are weird, as things tend to be in dreams. Nice. Getting good run luck lately.
$31.
Nice.
I do really appreciate how, like, most of the Dragon Quest games, like, the tower theme has this, like, really high energy, tense, like, feel to it.
Yeah. Alright. Didn't take any damage, that's awesome. I'm gonna reorder Malayu to the front here. Gonna pick up this magic water. And we fight. I also didn't equip Hassan, I'll do that in combat. I forgot that yesterday too.
Sure did.
Alright, so we're gonna equip... Equip the sword, equip the power ruby. Alright. Then we're gonna... Build up, and... Make sure I'm getting my turn 1 correct. Yeah, we do open with the Fire Claw. So every other turn, I need to cast Expel with the hero here. If I forget, which I am prone to doing, I will fall off of this pattern, and we will start experiencing extreme amounts of pain. Because if he has bounce up on him at on the bounce turns, he will instead take an action, which includes some very powerful spells. Okay, he didn't damage anybody. It's like a scythe staff, yeah. Oh man, Amos outsped, so we're gonna have to finish that off next turn. So we're gonna have Malayu switch to the agility ring and blaze more it.
Ouch.
Yep. Ouch, indeed.
That one must have been Firebolt.
Yeah. That one hurts quite a bit. Do I want a mini of this? Should be fine. We're fine. Thanks, Malayu. That is the exact scenario that I was considering. And I was just like, what are the odds that he actually physicals the hero right here? 100%.
See, you don't even need to say it out loud.
No, that time I thought it and it happened. Whew. Malayu's a homie here, healing me on tactics. Okay, everybody's at full right now. It's good. Yeah, so really, how successful you are at this fight depends on if you make any mistakes with your turn orders and how often he summons adds. If he summons a lot of adds, then the fight can go on for quite a while, and you could potentially run out of MP on hero for casting Expel.
What does the reflect spell that he keeps casting every other turn do for him?
It just bounces spells back at the caster, but we use Expel because it doesn't do anything when he bounces it back to us. Getting pretty close because he hasn't summoned too many adds. You know what? I'm gonna stop talking. Enjoy the solo commentary of Zytoriak for the rest of this run, so I can stop jinxing myself.
Hey, better you do it to yourself than me do it to you.
That's true.
At least I helped you. I gave you an extra antidote herb.
True. Yeah, he might die here. Did not. Okay, so Malaya's gonna heal herself. Yeah, he's not gonna deal any damage on this turn because he's gonna cast bounce. I was that close. I was one win slash off. Alright. So I didn't screw up Baralgo, which is miraculous. Like, that is a fight where, like, so I have attention span issues. And in that fight, if you lose track of what turn you're on, the fight becomes unwinnable because he starts dealing so much damage. But fortunately, I paid just enough attention. I was worried about my inability to ignore chat messages and talking and such like that during that fight, but we're through it, so no worries.
That's what makes a lot of the Dragon Quest bosses fun, is like the amount of focus and to like, you know, be able to one-shot them like that.
Yeah, for sure. Like, that's one of the things I like about Dragon Quest speedrunning, is that a lot of times you're underleveled and you're just having to very efficiently use resources at your disposal to defeat fights that you probably shouldn't beat. It's just, it makes it feel more rewarding when you win, as opposed to, like, you know, other games where you just, like, get overpowered and then blast through everything mindlessly. What level does the game expect you to be? That is a great question. I'd say mid to upper 20s. It's definitely not supposed to be done very early. Right, we're going to be severely underleveled for the entire run, right up until the end when we do the Metal King grind, where we're suddenly going to jump up 90,000 experience. And that's just because Deathmore is that hard. You can't really do him underleveled. And here we have Barbara just aimlessly wandering yet another castle.
Per usual.
She's really just an Alzheimer's patient that keeps getting lost. Alright, so we're gonna talk to the king. He's gonna give us the Watergate key. Barbara is awesome. She's just woefully underpowered in the base game, unfortunately. Or, not the worst. 4 MP.
She gets her time to shine coming up.
Oh yeah. So we are pumping MP seeds into Barbara to boost her max MP specifically for when she learns the Medante spell. That's gonna consume all of her MP and deal 3 times that much damage to all enemies. It will be modified by spell resistance, so not everything's gonna get hit for the max damage. But we're gonna use it to pump through some certain fights. Nice menu. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up just in case. I don't usually get an encounter here, but I had some late damage on that Moralgo fight that could potentially be an issue. As with most Dragon Quest games, the ocean tile encounter rate is very, very low. So when you mix Tiptoe on top of that, you're usually not going to get sea encounters. Hi, Rob. So this is Pescani. It's a fishing village, and Rob here comes up to make sure you're not showing up just to see about the rumors of mermaids. It turns out he's actually found a wounded mermaid or a lost mermaid and helped nurse her back to health.
It turns out he is T-Pain.
So, in order to find this mermaid, we gotta do a little sequence here where we send this fish merchant off. He's gonna go talk to Rob, and then we're gonna follow Rob, Metal Gear Solid style, to find the mermaid he's hiding. And I hope everybody's ready for the best stealth section in all of Dragon Quest. Probably the only stealth section in all of Dragon Quest.
No, I'll give you one more. When you use the gunpowder jar and
That's
Keely
true.
gun.
That is true. This is better than that, though.
Yeah. Well, this is better than most of the Metal Gear Solid games, so.
It's true. This is what stealth games were supposed to be right here. If he sees us, we have to go back to the beginning of the sequence with talking to the fish merchant. Riveting, I know.
Oh, that was close. He almost saw you.
This is a weird one, because if you go up here on the other side of this wall as he's moving up, he'll somehow see you. So you actually have to wait for him to start moving right there. It'd be great. He's just walking through, the old guy goes, "Who are those people behind you?" Dang it, old man.
We would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that old guy.
Not allowed to have any fun. Alright. No, this is for the mermaid. So, through here, we're going to find the mermaid that he's been hiding. She's been lost far away from her sisters. And he's trying to find a way to help her get home. Turns out, we have a ship. We can help her. More importantly, we have the return spell. So this is Diane. And her sister, Dina, is going to be who will return her to. To get here, they must have a nice ship. Alright. You bring me the ship and show it to me, and if I'm satisfied that it's good enough, then you can take responsibility for her and return her home. Basically what's going on here.
You show up in your ship. This isn't a Cadillac.
Show up in a Honda Civic. Like what? It's trustworthy.
Last time I bought a car, I almost did buy a Honda Civic.
I've had a few Civics. They last for a while. They also get stolen. So, the last apartment that we lived in was in a shadier area, and there was I basically had a car share going with a local car thief, but they always brought my car back. So it wasn't that big of a deal.
When I was in college, my buddy had like this beat up Ford Taurus, and at one point, so he left it in our buddy's driveway with the keys in it unlocked. Somebody came up and stole it. They ended up finding it like half a day later in a parking lot, like at the nearest gas or grocery store. But then I remember us talking to him one morning after finals, and we were gonna grab breakfast, and all of a sudden I hear, "Get out of the car!" And he was getting pulled over by the police at gunpoint because they never unregistered his car from being stolen.
Oh man.
So they thought he stole his own car.
That's pretty good. Yeah, the fun part is I eventually sold that car, and my brother-in-law gave me his old truck, and I was like, man, nobody's gonna want to steal this beat-up old truck. Less than a week later, it was stolen and all the parts were taken out of it, and so it was totaled, and I got $3,000 for the insurance money. Not a bad deal for a free truck.
Yeah.
Alright, back to Piscani we go. So that whole sequence got us the mermaid harp, which is going to allow us to explore the seafloor.
Oh man, I remember Pintos.
Dang it. Menus, please be better. So you use the mermaid harp, get to enjoy some beautiful music, and now we're a submarine.
We all live in a wooden submarine.
Is it too late to do this run without commentary?
I mean, you already said our friendship was over after tomorrow, so...
That's true, I did. Alright, so the mermaid harp allows us to go underneath the shoals there and access a new area. I'm gonna come sneak in here and grab this small medal.
30. No, 30.
33, yes. You have one job, bro.
I got caught up in this talk about our old cars.
That's true. I can't really blame you there. An age cutoff for old references.
Does that mean that? Wait, wouldn't that count you out of the tournament or out of the marathon too? Then
I wouldn't be able to do anything. That's for sure. All my references are old.
yeah, it'd be like you, me, and like Howie acts like 10 years older than he is, though.
It's true. He acts like an old man, but he's not.
$34.
34. Alright, so this is Goran. He's the only person in this town that is not frozen. And we need to figure out why. So we're gonna head up to this cave here.
This is the ice shrine. There's a gal named Urina here, and we tell her that you're in an ice shrine.
Oh jeez.
You brought it up, so I just like put it down even harder.
Alright, so she says... So she basically fell in love with Goran at some point, but told him not to tell anybody about her. And then he told somebody, and so as punishment, she froze the entire town and forced him to watch, I guess. Hi, Terry. Yeah, so she's like, you know, go see if he's learned his lesson, kind of a thing. And we talked to him, he's like, oh my gosh, I'd forgotten about her. So, it was like 50 years ago. I keep trying to walk out of here. I have returned. And we're gonna go return to her again, and she's gonna be like, oh my gosh, I forgot how quickly humans age. I didn't mean to punish him for an entire lifetime. And she's going to release the curse. Ending the eternal winter on Mount Snow. But it's okay, because the cold never bothered her anyway.
So are you saying that, you know, after talking to her, she let it go?
Yeah, she let it go. This is a really cool sprite, though.
Yeah. Wait, was that a pun?
Wait, what?
Like, cool because she's so cold?
I wish that was intentional because it would have been better. I just really like that sprite. I think it's pretty cool. Some might say she's a little frigid. Alright. So this is Zam. He came here looking for the legendary sword, but got stuck here when everything got frozen, so he's been here for 50 years. Just wrong place, wrong time, kind of a thing. So, we learned about the legendary sword at this point. We'll be back, and we'll progress that later. And now, since we've had the magic key for all of, you know, 45 minutes, we're gonna go get the final key now. Just really quick key progression in this game. It's just chilling on this sunken ship.
Whoa, we're halfway there.
Wow! Medal 35! Don't worry, we won't do that again.
I just sang that so loud that I heard my roommates in the next room finish the line.
That's awesome. Alright, so that's the final key right there. We've been waiting for that moment all day.
Yeah, because we missed it yesterday.
We did. We got to like tiny metal number like 40 something, and we're like, oh my gosh, we didn't have our fun with it. Oh my gosh. There are a couple of there's a well and a temple that I always mix up mentally, because they're in the same spot, just in different worlds.
So that was number 36.
Yes, sir. Alright, so here we're gonna get the mysterious cave. This cave is kind of scary. Some of the enemies are really strong. There's these pigs with maces that have a very high crit chance. There's also Jamiris reskins that have Bashirura, also Limbo. It's the spell that sends people back to the friend bank. And we don't want to do that for a few reasons. One, it's inconvenient to go back and pick them up. But also because, with how tightly managed my inventory is, if they send Hassan to the friend bank, I have to like improvise his inventory off of memory to make sure that things are set up the way that I want them. And that's not fun. Nobody wants to do that. So we're just gonna hope that we don't run into those.
Luckily he keeps his equipment, but all the random doodads that he's holding on to.
Yeah. Now, luckily, in all of my runs in practice, it's only actually landed twice. But now that I've said that, I'm doomed.
Real quick, that one and one.
And that was the blade armor. We're not going to equip that. Its defense power isn't very good. It seems to only sometimes reflect damage. Not really sure what's going on with it, but even then it doesn't reflect very much damage at all. So, really never worth using.
That one's number 37.
It is number 37. Okay, these are the crit pigs. Critical pig, that's what I'll call them. This we got a little stair puzzle. We go down 3 sets of stairs, then up 2, and a passageway will appear. Alright, this is the final hallway, where hopefully nothing ever goes wrong. Okay, these guys are actually scary. They deal a lot of damage. Alright, got lucky. Alright, so this shield should go straight to Hero's inventory if things are correct. Sure did.
So that is the first piece of legendary equipment, so that's called the Sophita shield, and then basically turns into the Zenithian shield in 4 and 5, yeah, right?
Yeah, so this is, whoops. So, similar to how DQ3 was a prequel to 1 and 2, this is a prequel to 4 and 5. So the legendary equipment that we're gathering here isn't the Zenithian gear, but supposedly becomes the Zenithian gear in the future. It's my understanding of it. Zenithian relay? Someday. I will someday bite the bullet and do the 1 through 6 relay. That's going to be a couple of days worth of fun. And I will regret it afterwards, but it's been one of my primary goals. Did my first roto relay recently, did not go well. So I'll have to do another one of those and then a Zenithian relay at some point and then combine them together.
Especially with how painful the Dragon Lord was for you.
Oh gosh. I don't want to talk about that. But I will. So I lost track on Dragon Lord 2 on the first attempt, and so my heal lines were wrong. And so he killed me. And I had to run back, and then I accidentally said yes to his offer. So I ended up losing like 20 minutes just to the Dragon Lord. But to be fair, that was the first like timed run I had actually done of Dragon Quest 1. So, rookie mistakes are acceptable.
Since I learned 2 on the Game Boy Color, maybe I should learn a Roto Relay in Game Boy Color. It sounds painful, though.
Very nice. Alright, Spirit Armor to Barbara. 6 is the end? My understanding was that it was a prequel. What I'd heard in several places. That said, I don't necessarily know lore and backgrounds, so that could be wrong. So here's our rusty legendary sword. Terry comes up and sees it. Hi Terry, by the way. He sees that it's rusted and says, my thunder sword is better than this. And just leaves it there, so we get it. Thanks for being shallow, Terry. Alright. So now that we have found the legendary sword, we're going to return to Zam here, since he'd been searching for it when he got frozen. And he's going to tell us about the town of Longa Deseo, which is where the blacksmith that can reforge the sword lives. And he's going to give us the Deseo Pass, which allows us to enter the town. Because it's a very exclusive town of thieves, I guess. Not sure why you need a pass to get in there, but you do.
Longa's Deseo Pass.
Yeah, so now that we have our final key, we're also going to make a quick world tour and raid some treasuries, as you do when you find final keys in Dragon Quest games. You're going to get the Platinum Mail.
Should be Tiny Metal 39. And we're going to go back to Dan Marino.
Yep, we're going to visit Dan.
Get some gold and Tiny Metal 40. Now, we're going to do this is the second to the last class change of the game.
Yes, there will be one more after this to turn Hassan into a dragon. So this one is, we're going to turn Amos into a fighter. It's going to boost his speed, and then it's also going to give him the leg sweep ability that Millie has been using.
Does Amos stay as a fighter for the rest of the game then?
He does. And then Barbara and Chamorro are going to follow suit with Malayu and have no class whatsoever.
So if we did our counting correctly, that means that we have 40 tiny medals, and when we go talk to the Metal King, he'll reward us with the Sword of Miracles, which is a fantastic weapon throughout the DQ games.
Yep. Hassan's going to use that for the entirety of the rest of the game, with the exception of Deathmore Phase 2 and the beginning of Phase 3, where he'll be using the Metal King sword just to push as much damage as possible.
Nope, it's kind of like Dragon Warrior 4, where they're just them.
Yep, no special sprites. Demon armor here. High defense, lowers agility. Gonna be useful.
41.
And we get a magic water there. Did I?
Did you get the Sword of Miracles?
Yeah, it would help if I did that. wouldn't it?
We talked about it. We can't let the people wait for it.
So you'll see the rare 41 here because we went and got a tiny medal before returning here. Yeah, we have the Sword of Miracle.
Basically, every 10 medals you find, he'll give you another prize.
Some of them are 5, but yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Song Hero.
Shows what happens when I assume.
Yep. Do 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 do. This bed is do 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 do. All right, we need the Platinum Sword to Hero and Amos's Iron Mask. Ew. You must be seeing things. There are no flying beds around here. Alright, so this is the town of Longa de Seo. This is where the blacksmith that can reforge the legendary sword is. It's also where we're gonna unlock the fashion contest for later. Life Force Net there. So the fashion contest is required to complete this game because the third tier of the fashion contest will reward you with the a clean rug, which is going to be turned into a magic carpet later, which is the real-world analog for the flying bed. Because the flying bed we can only use in the dream world, but the flying carpet we can use in the real world. Use our mermaid harp here. I'm gonna go underground and head to Poseidon's castle and just raid it for loot. Thanks, Poseidon. By the way, this is one of my favorite rooms in the game. The waterfall in the background just looks awesome. We have a staff there that we're gonna sell.
Number 42.
I'm gonna miss the chest. We get an armband that Amos is gonna use later. And a silver tray, which is gonna go... Oh, there it is. It's gonna go straight to Malayu for more defense. Also, my inventory is off again. Get that blade armor out there. Because Malayu's got the platinum mail. We already know how wrong that goes from practice yesterday. Yeah, at some point I didn't fix a random drop or something. That's number 43. Alright, we pop up here on the other side of these shoals, and we reach the castle of Gandino. Almost said Gambino. This is,
How childish.
yeah, this is not a childish castle. We're gonna use the HP seed here. Got 5. Those can roll up to 8 in this game, so 5 is not great, but it's good enough. pick up another life force nut for later. $45. Tiny metals are just rolling in at this point. Going all the way up to 70 small metals in this run in order to get the Metal King helmet for Hassan.
It's not a true Dragon Quest unless there's like a pot behind a jail cell that has a tiny metal in it. It's 46.
47.
I did that yesterday too.
Yep. And we also got a prayer ring and an agility seed there. So now we're going to return to Longdeseo and complete this little side quest that the guy on the roof earlier gave us. He's going to tell us about the fashion contest, but... or no, he's gathering information about the blacksmith that we're looking for. He also later tells us about the fashion contest. But that's a secondary thing. In order to get the information, though, we need to find him in 3 places throughout town. That was the first one, where he was disguised as a priest. And you notice he immediately turned into his normal appearance and ran off. Here, though, he's disguised as a bunny girl, and apparently enjoys looking like a bunny girl because he's gonna keep that appearance when he leaves. Then we're gonna go up here and bump into this guy. You're like, hey, watch where you're going. Follow me. He's gonna take us to his shop and say, since you inconvenienced me, you should buy something. But we're not gonna buy anything from this guy. That's tiny metal number 48. And this is the 3rd encounter with Hook. And this guy is a special vendor that will increase the style value of equipment, which we're going to use for the fashion contest. We're just going to give him our iron mask to boost its style a little bit. That's going to put our style up to 225 once we get everything equipped, which is high enough to win the first 3 rounds. Never forget to equip hero here. Bad things happen if you forget. That's not hero. Platinum sword. Platinum, Sophita, mask, bracelet.
Now we have someone that loves wells so much, they built a house in it.
With a well. Alright, so we're gonna pay him 2,000 gold now, and he's gonna tell us about the fashion contest, and Eliza, or Sally, the blacksmith. Sorry. Eliza's the other redhead that got kidnapped earlier. And back to Longdeseo. So she is currently visiting the grave of her mother. She hates the concept of the legendary sword because her father left to go find the legendary sword and never returned. And while he was away, her mother died, and so she's just very bitter. But she does possess her father's blacksmithing talents. But she doesn't want to reforge the sword for us, because she hates the sword. By the way, 50.
I did catch that. I'm making sure you were paying attention.
I'm always paying attention, except for when I'm not. Going to battle with nothing on. I did that once. So my first full run of this, I forgot to do that equip menu, and I died to Gracchos for 30 minutes before I realized what was going on. Now, the reason I didn't check my equipment sooner is because he does a lot of elemental damage, and I was thinking I was just getting unlucky with damage rolls. It turned out that was not the situation. I was just bad. That said, we do go into a large number of fights with no weapons equipped, which is kind of funny. There are just so many on-use effects that we use throughout this game that equipped weapons just kind of get in the way of menu organization. Okay, we use... Things are in the wrong place. What do you have that you're not supposed to have, Hassan? Oh, I think it's the wind staff. That's okay. Who got the strength seed? Did he go to the bag? Where's my strength seed? Malaya, do you have the strength seed too? No. Alright, well we're not using a strength seed. That's because we're supposed to use a life seed here. I am just being stupid. Alright. I'm actually just now remembering that I was going to do a safety save here because things can go very wrong.
They did go very wrong.
They sure did.
I think it was the undersea cave where you got limboed.
Yeah. So, we're going into the undersea cave with only Hassan and Hero, which is very inconvenient if Hassan gets sent back to the bank. So, we are going to safety save just in case, so I don't have to rebuild his inventory in that scenario. The other parties are not in the active party because they're either not required for what we're doing at the time or detrimental to what we need to do. In this situation specifically, the fight that we're going into has a lot of area damage, so it would be really hard to keep up with healing an entire party. So we're going in with just Hassan and Hero to minimize the damage that we're taking and thus be able to spend more time on offense. So this is the Undersea Shrine, this is where Gracchos lives.
Who's coincidentally another monster that shows up in Monsters 2.
Yep. Yeah, Dragon Warrior Monsters came out after DQ6, and so the Monsters games have quite a bit of stuff from DQ6 and DQ7 in them. Yeah, so the enemies in this area, some of them are pretty dangerous, but for the most part it's not too bad.
51.
The main things that we don't want to see are the birds that can cast Limbo, Bashirura, and the little crayfish dude, little lobsters. The lobsters can do a paralysis hit, which with only 2 party members, paralysis is a very scary thing because if both party members get paralyzed, it counts as a party wipe and we get booted out of here. That's a magical skirt. We're just picking that up to sell later. cursor memory. There we go. I really like the design of these octopus guards. I think they're really cool looking. And of course we got the hectic turtle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of times we will not have a weapon equipped at all. So many of the fights in this run, we use items that have on-use effects in battle, and having a weapon equipped would move them out of the convenient slots for menuing in battle. So in those scenarios, it's better to have no weapon equipped, because you're not actually going to be swinging anyway.
Not to mention, if you could do all of your inventory stuff inside of a battle, you probably would, because that menu is so much better.
Yeah, it's definitely faster than the overworld menuing.
$52.
Getting close.
Do they stack on each other in the bag?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys we don't want to see. Those guys cast Bashirura, which forces us to leave here and go pick Hassan back up from Dharma, and then rebuild his inventory, which is why I did the safety save, just in case. No. No. Okay, that's stop spell. That's fine. We're okay with stop spell. Stop spell does nothing to us because we're just running away.
You just heard the diddle-diddle-diddle. Uh-oh.
Yep. My heart sank there.
So that was a sander and you just picked up?
Yep, that's the sander. Hey Dragon, how's it going? Yeah, Dragon had quite the time with the stone beasts in his playthrough. Alright. We made it. This is Grakos' room. Let's top off here real quick. And then reset the cursor memory onto tiptoe. Double check, make sure I actually equipped. Alright. Alright, tactics on to manual. We're going to start off by tanking up with upper. That staff's in a weird spot. That's nice. The other upper there. He's going to be alternating build up and spirit punch. That's lunge. That would be a bad idea right now.
That would be unbridled aggression.
That would just be stupid.
That would be the Error of Rudo special.
Stupidity is also the Error of Rudo special, so that fits.
Yeah, you actually, like, intentionally fan-bragged when I bet you to do it.
Sure did, and it worked.
Hey, everybody won. You got 20 gift subs. We got to see a Fendrag.
It's always a good day when Fendrag pops out. Yeah, so as long as you get your setup here, it's a pretty safe fight. You can get a little bit aggressive and use the Fire Claw with the hero to pump a little bit of extra damage, but it's safer to not, and just make sure you heal every turn. Nice dodge.
Yeah, unless you're like trying to push like world record times. Probably don't want to take the safety out of the battle.
Yeah, on a normal run I would use the Fire Claw a few times, but for today, I just really don't want to go through that. Through the dungeon again and risk getting limboed.
We also know that we'd be like, this is the dangerous line where Gracchus can kill someone and then Hassan dies.
Yeah, he's got 3,000 HP by the way, so we're getting there. 200 HP at a time. Nope. There we go.
Being super chill.
Yeah, this fight is very free, which is why I was so confused the time that I died here for 30 minutes. Because it made no sense. I was very frustrated, and then I found out it was my fault. Turns out armor helps when you're fighting bosses.
Turns out error, user error.
Yep. Error 404, armor not found. Alright, getting close. I'll throw a fire claw in there. There we go. That is true. I am error. South of King's Tomb is a tunnel.
So, cool item that we get from winning that battle is Gracchus' spear, which, when used as an item, casts upper on somebody.
On the user specifically, yeah.
Oh, it's the user. Oh, yep. It says that right there in the notes, and I just decided not to read that word.
Alright, so with Mudo, Jumiris, and Gracchus down, that's 3 of the Dreadlords out of the way. Only Duran remains. And defeating Gracchus also brings the town of Calverona up from the bottom of the ocean. And this is where Barbara's gonna learn Medante.
That's clearly Zahan.
It does kind of look like Zahan, but there's no shrine near it, so...
Well, that's true. Duran.
Okay, what's wrong with your inventory? What are you not supposed to be holding? Right. Not that it matters anyway. We're about to have an inventory wipe for a few characters, including the hero.
Does the items that they have in their inventory affect their style?
No, only equipped items. Alright, so we're gonna go Hero, Amos, Malayu. So as I mentioned, we're gonna have an inventory wipe coming up here. When you enter the style contest, whoever's in your active party is gonna have their unequipped items sent to the bag. So I put Hero, Amos, and Malayu in the party so that I can quickly send their inventories to the bag without negatively impacting Hassan's inventory. Because they are all done with the items that they have in their inventories.
Oh yeah. Did you mention, I mean, we probably mentioned it, 5.5 hours ago, that unlike other DQ games with bags, like, you cannot use items directly from the bag. They have to be in somebody's inventory, and they have to use it.
Correct, yeah. So, like, you can't use herbs from the bag. You have to take the herb out of the bag, put it into somebody's inventory, back out of the menu, go into their inventory, and then use the herb. It is a slow, horrible process. Alright. So, here we're gonna get one of my favorite music tracks in the entire game. Once the style contest begins.
50 something, 53.
Helps if I actually pass this to Barbara. My mind blanked for a second there.
DQ3, the remake for Super Famicom, is slightly similar with the bag, but you can use like herbs directly from the bag.
Yeah, they made some improvements to the engine for DQ3, including menu optimizations and using items from the bag. Yeah, yes, we got the ghoul hero. In slot 3, there's a ghoul that's posing as us. Boom, boom. Alright, we get to do this 3 times. And we have to do this 3 times. There is an option to go to, like, I think the 7th round to get a Sage Stone, but we are not going to put that much work into this speedrun. We don't need that safety. We'll be fine, I think. Maybe.
That's a decision you can make after we failed Deathmore 5 times.
I think by the time we've failed Deathmore 5 times, it's time for the next run, and we just move along. And I say, sorry, maybe next year. But that shouldn't be an issue. We're going into Deathmore with an extra Metal King for marathon safety. Yeah, required style contest was definitely a decision.
Now with the setups that we made, we're guaranteed to win the fashion contest each time.
Yeah, it's just checking for a specific, it's comparing us against specific values for style, and at 225 we're gonna beat all 3. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there's a round of the style contest that is specifically monsters, which means we would have to level somebody up as a beast tamer to get some slimes, and then get their style up.
Could you get Northrex and boost his style?
I don't know. Maybe. We wouldn't be able to do that until much later when we actually get him, though. Oh, I forgot I had to go stand on my tile here. Fashion is this easy in real life if you don't care about other people's opinions. And then you always win the fashion contest in your mind.
The guy in the 3rd slot in this time looks like he's like wearing a metal band t-shirt. Like it looks like an inverted cross.
Or a biker jacket.
Oh, okay, that's probably more accurate.
With a belly button popping out there. That guy's definitely gonna win. But with a Dr. Seuss hat? Heck yeah.
Probably got like mustard stains on his biker jacket.
I hope those are mustard stains. I feel like the Dr. Seuss hat is so mysterious that it would reduce your spell cost values.
Hey, Dr. Seuss brought happiness, right? So like, would that mean that it's a hat of happiness?
Could be. What would you rather have? A mysterious hat or hat of happiness?
That's a good question.
I feel like Hat of Happiness probably wins, since the mysterious hat is restricted to its benefit in battle.
Yeah, but if you're thinking about, like, you know, final boss battles, I would rather have the mysterious hat.
True. Alright, that's round 2 out of the way. do this one more time, and we will get the clean carpet. And then we'll go turn it into a flying carpet.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to say 100% mysterious hat.
Yeah.
Because that way I wouldn't be tempted to waste like 5 minutes at the end of Necrotharo's palace to walk back Crisco's MP.
That is certainly fair. Requirements to get the King Slime? I do not. Anything outside of the realm of the speedrun specifically, I don't really know, because I've never finished this game casually before.
Hey, we got another ghoul hero.
Yeah, between slots 1 and 2, we're going to have a hard time winning this contest. I like the arms. Little T-Rex arms.
Your knees flexing and your arms T-Rexing.
Look at this Hassan imposter.
No, he was able to straighten his legs.
I don't think so. Those are about as straight as Hassan's legs are.
His profile, they looked straighter, but
Maybe. He just hasn't fallen out of as many towers yet.
he also looks like there's literally nothing happening behind those eyes. There's no brain activity.
That is very true. That is the deadest face I've ever seen. It's even better if you think about the dark line for his chin actually being his mouth.
Yeah.
It gets even better. It's like, Guile, you're looking a little bemused. Alright, there's our carpet.
Clean carpet.
And now we get to my favorite line in my notes.
Take it away.
I'll wait till we get outside. Looks like a masked person. Yeah, I can see that. Alright. Whoop.
It's a lot cleaner than what I was about to say.
Well, in my notes right here, it just says Hero and Barbara get on the bed. And it always makes me laugh. Unfortunately, I didn't do any unexpected returns in the dream world, so the bed is actually here. I had one run where I had to do an unexpected return, and the bed wasn't there anymore. And I had to figure out where in the world I was, because that's not information that I had readily available.
So it's 54, and then we're picking up an item that's been in the Zenithian trilogy, the Magma Staff.
Yeah, the Magma Staff isn't important to this one. We're actually just going to sell it later. Too far up. Alright, so here we get Calvarona. This is the town that rose from the depths after we defeated Grakos. This is also where Barbara is from. And the elder of this town is going to teach her the Medante spell. 3. Oh my goodness. We have had one good seed today. Oh, we've had one decent seed. Alright, so that's number 55. There are 15 tiny medals to go.
You hope.
I hope. Yeah. That is not supposed to go to Barbara. Nice menuing. Professional Dragon Quest speedrunner. That goes to Amos. Alright, Fire Claw's going to the hero. We have an extra one because it got dropped by Jamiris. Barbara's getting a tray. Iron Helmet goes to Amos. Agility ring to the hero. Agility ring? Agility ring? Who's got my agility ring? Millie, are you holding my agility ring? Oh yeah, because I equipped it on her for that one fight, so it didn't actually get cleaned up. Gold bracelet to Barbara. Lucida shard to Barbara. And the sand urn goes to Barbara. The sand urn. The sand urn? Why am I always blind when it comes to the sand urn? Who's holding it? Malay, do you have the sand urn? No. I did pick it up, right? Yeah, there's no way I didn't pick up the sand urn. Okay, so I'm just failing to read here. Oh, sand urn. There we go. Alright.
That is exactly why I am afraid to start learning Japanese runs.
Kunano Utsune. Utsuwa. Alright, so Barbara now knows the Medante spell, and the Elder, having passed along her knowledge of Medante, immediately dies. Goodbye, Yoda. Alright. So now it's time for some wellception. But it'll be worth it. Because there's a prayer ring in those wells. So inside of this well is a well.
Well, well, well.
Wow, that was an early button press. So that's my prayer ring, which is going to go straight into the bag.
Hopefully it does not break on the first use.
Have you ever left a well and found yourself inside of a well? I have. You could say this is a well-designed game. So we get a magic water there, while everybody groans at that joke, and this old man turns our clean carpet into the magic carpet.
Matchbox 20 wrote a song about, finishing this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Unwell.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm being kicked off of commentary.
You're not getting out of it that easy. Alright, and the reason we filled up Barbara's inventory like that is so that it's easy to menu to the carpet down at the bottom.
So this is where I'd start singing a song, but Air literally would kick me out of the voice chat.
The world doesn't need us having an Aladdin duet going.
But would it be better off with it?
No.
Probably not.
Definitely not.
Do we need to sing it? No. Do the people want to hear us sing it? Also no.
Also no. I think that one's a heck no, actually. Alright, so our little date with Barbara here is going to end with the discovery of the legendary armor, the Armor of Orgo. Just sitting down here in these ruins of Grace Castle. And we're going to give Heroes Platinum Mail to Amos.
I mean, that's happening regardless.
Yeah,
But
I am showing you the world. It's shining, shimmering, and splendid. Alright, so let's equip.
I bet Barbara would notice you if you sang it to her, though.
Agility ring. Barbara's gonna go nothing. Spirit armor, silver tray, Usamini. Band, reorder. Hassan.
It's
Amos.
a bed in the dream world, but we're in the real world. So in the real world, it's a carpet.
No weapon. Equip. Alright. Yeah, so you'll notice we're going into this segment with no weapons equipped on anybody. Because we just don't need them. Weapons are overrated. Now, we're dragging her through the cave, but she's gonna drag us through the next section. She really gets to shine in this segment here. Because she just learned the Medante spell, and boy, are we gonna put it to good use. It's gonna have a whole bunch of back-to-back fights, and she's gonna blow them all up. There's a really convenient MP recovery in between each battle. I like you, McFruit. Weapons are a crutch for lesser heroes. Heroes don't need weapons. Or plans.
So now you might be thinking to yourself, hey, that guy up there kind of looks like the hero. Well, if you recall back in Mudo's castle, there was a statue of Hassan, and that was when Hassan combined his real world self with his dream world self. The hero has yet to do that still. So we've been the dream world version of him the entire time, and that was the real world version of him.
Yep. So this is finally the completion of the quest that our parents sent us on back in Rydok, where we were sent off to find out what happened to us and why we aren't the son that they remember exactly. We're close, but not quite there.
'86.
Nice. Getting close.
Assuming we're in Life COD.
We are in Life COD. Go back up here, and now the mayor's confused. So he's talking to us, turns around, sees us, and he's like, you know what? I picked the wrong day to stop Stiff and Glue. I'm gonna go straight to bed and try this again tomorrow. And we begin to merge. But the real world version of us isn't sure what's gonna happen when we merge. He's afraid that he might cease to exist, so he's gonna run off. And we're gonna have to go find him.
Maybe he's the real world version of that prince that had to go through the trials with how fast he ran out of there scared.
Don't put that evil on me. I don't want to be him. Alright.
Pity 7.
Alright, so here he's just voicing his concerns about what happens when we merge, and then some kid from the town is gonna come in screaming for help because the town is under attack by monsters. And then they jump in a hole.
So he's basically worried. Okay, yeah, you won't get this reference, Eric, because you never watch it. So if you ever watch Dragon Ball Z, and like Piccolo and Nail or Piccolo and Kami like fuse together, he's worried that like he's gonna cease to be and the other version's gonna be taking over.
Yeah, so this is one of the most entertaining parts of the game. As long as Barbara doesn't get hit here. She gets to blow everybody up with Medante. Ooh, that is some low damage. You normally do 30 more damage than that on average, so we are missing 10 MP. That is how bad the Magic Seed rolls have been. So we may actually have some fights where something survives the first round. Conveniently, this priest full heals us, which means we can just do Medante over and over and over again without going to an inn in between. Nah, Barbara! Well, that's what we don't want to see, so now we have to fight this legitimately, which isn't terrible, it's just inconvenient and slow. Hoping to get him to miss some turns, but it ain't happening.
Amos and the hero have this.
Barbara, I talked you up saying that you were going to carry us through this part. Need you to follow through. But it's okay, because Chamorro has Vivify.
Unfortunately, the
2 for 2.
the priest cannot revive in this case.
But he does restore our MP, so you can fail Vivify as many times as you need. Just keep trying. Yeah, Centaurs are always outspeeding me and ruining my plans. Whoop, changed your plan. There we go. Kaboom! But not really kaboom, because kaboom is exploded or something.
Is it kaboomal?
Is that kaboomal? That might be kaboomal. We use our defense seed here to get another 3, ick, and pick up another defense seed.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided to go from Revive to Vivify. That was a mean decision.
Well, Vivify has always been the weaker form of Revive.
Yeah, but in Dragon Warrior 2, they just had Revive, they didn't have Vivify.
No, that's true. I guess they just wanted to be able to introduce it earlier, I guess, without it being overpowered. Instead, it just becomes one of the dumbest mechanics ever. You're just wasting MP. Dang it, I missed. Get him, Barbara.
Medante. She blew everyone up.
Everybody. Alright. So there's 5 more MP. That gets us halfway to where we expect to be starting this sequence in damage.
Yeah, Magic Burst and Medante are the same thing.
That's not at all what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Ulta. It does kind of... Barbara! Oh my goodness.
Not to mention that, unfortunately, every time that happens, that's more XP she's missing out on.
Yep, sure is. But it's okay, because Chamorro has Vivify.
It's okay, because Chamorro has Vivify.
There we go. So, the reason I take the back encounter here first is if you fight the first one, the human taking part in the encounter will actually just be standing in your way when you come back, and you have to go around the table to the left. So, no? Okay. Much better. Hassan has reached level 17. Hero has reached level 17. Malaya has reached level 16. Barbara still sucks.
Hey, she's doing her job when she's, you know, staying awake.
She's doing it sometimes, yeah. He just keeps napping.
I mean, the floor isn't gonna tank itself.
It's true. Barbara's doing a great job holding the floor down. No. No. Please, Barbara, go. Barbara, go. Barbara, go. Okay. Happy 6 hours, everybody. We're making good progress. So, we're actually doing pretty well considering the Mudo troubles. My PB finishes this sequence at 5:43, so we're not too far behind that.
Imagine being 6 hours into a speedrun and you still don't even have all your party members yet.
It's true. We are still missing a party member.
2 of them.
Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. Hero's Fireclaw is now going to Amos. Don't need it on him anymore.
So this is where Vegeta realizes he's not strong enough and has to fuse with Goku.
Huh.
Oh, by the way, that's Tanya back there, your quote-unquote sister.
Yep. So here, yeah, he realizes he's not strong enough to defeat this monster, so we have to merge despite his hesitation in order to fight this guy. So the only way that we're equipped to deal damage with him is with Hassan, because he's got this sort of miracles dealing good damage, and then Zap from the hero. So Amos and Barbara are just going to be defending. The good news is that if you die on this fight, it just starts over. And we get the Zap spell from fusing. That's a lot of damage to Hassan because he was using a desperate attack. Just don't kill Hassan here and we're fine.
You said don't kill Hassan.
Well, I'm not going to have enough damage to push him through here, so I'm going to let him kill me and the fight just starts over. So the reason I don't have enough is because he's going to be just short of the damage that I need to kill him, and Hero's MP isn't high enough to cast one more round of Zap. Let's try this in a different order. I'm going to do the build-up lunge first and then finish with the desperate attack. See how that goes. There is monster recruiting in here, but it's not as open as it is in DQ5. I believe you're... Aside from story monsters that join you, like Durango... Oh my gosh. This doesn't work, does it? Nope. Alright, so we're just getting really bad luck with Hassan dying here.
Does that mean Medante wouldn't work either?
No, it doesn't. But we can watch the fireworks. No, we can't, because she's gonna die. Oh, she's survived. But it'll do the animation, and he'll just be like, tee-hee. Just taunting me. Come on! Kill me! I'm here!
What are you doing?
Yeah, this is a fight that you're forced to win. Really weird concept. And for a fight that you're forced to win, it sure can be annoying like this. I've never actually died more than once to it. And this time it's gonna be fine because he didn't take damage on the desperate attack turn.
So is it possible that you could like literally like soft lock here?
I mean, if you come in not equipped to be able to deal damage outside of Zap, then yeah. Because you wouldn't have enough MP to end the fight. Alright, easy peasy. First try.
Yeah, we pick up the sands of time a little bit later in this run.
Oh, we've already got him, I think.
Oh,
Don't we? I think we already got it.
we might have. I said I'd be more focused today.
Yeah, I think we get him on the 30 trip. No? 50 trip? I think it's the 50 trip. Either way. We get him from the medals. Alright, so now that we've merged with our real-world self, our parents, the King and Queen of Rydok, finally realize, hey, you're back mostly to normal. And we just need to jog our memory a little bit. So, we're gonna take a nap. Grandma's gonna show up and suggest that we walk around the castle and see what we can remember. So, it's a nice little break here, mentally, because we're just walking around tagging some tiles to trigger little flashback sequences.
So if the real hero was the Prince of Rydok, what was he doing in Life COD when that was like Dream Heroes like life?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think like that's the world where Tanya found you, which kind of carried that over into the dream world. So like Mudo kind of banished you out there, she helped you recover and all that. And then the dream world version of you just kind of went from there. One of these days I'm going to finish this game in English and I'll still not understand the story.
All you really need to know is that, Barbara good, Deathmore bad.
That's true. Unfortunately, Deathmore knows that too, so he tends to swat her on her Medante turn.
Especially when that's all the damage that was left to do.
Oh man. I did have one run where Barbara got killed before Medante went off. I went back and counted damage and Medante would have ended the fight.
Let's see, that's somewhere 58.
58. One of the most? No, I would say DQ6 has the most convoluted story out there. Like, to the point where I'm not even sure that they knew what the story was when they made it. You're focused on Chrono Trigger? Yeah. That's probably true. Yeah, it certainly is an experience playing this game casually. It's pretty rough. There's But as far as speedruns go, I find it really enjoyable. Yeah, Deathmore is the final boss.
It should definitely be a spell, though.
What, Deathmore?
Yeah.
Krista would know it.
Right. Just rename Defeat Deathmore.
Yeah, Muto is quite a wall, both casually and in the speedrun, just because class changing is locked behind him. If it weren't for that, it would be probably a very easy fight, actually. Yeah, there are a lot of segments of downtime like this where you're not really doing much. But the Deathmore fight makes everything all worth it. It's such a fun fight to do in the speedrun.
Assuming he ever leaves B pattern.
Yeah. One more after this, and then the king is going to give us the legendary helmet. And then we just need to go get our sword from Sally.
Sally the Sword Maker.
Is that her official title?
I don't know, have you asked her?
No. I'll ask her next time we see her.
Okay. So now we're going to get the... I don't know how to pronounce it. Seabass Helm?
Sea bass.
Seabass Helm.
Yeah, it's a little fishy.
And we're gonna head back to Lagas Disio.
Got the sea bass helm. Alright.
I bet it stinks when you wear it.
Probably. It's made of fish.
That's how it protects you. Like the enemy's about to swing and they're like, ugh, and then they like miss.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was just a series of flashbacks since we merged with our real world self. So that we could reacquire the essence of who we are before moving forward.
Oops. Here, we're selling a bunch of gold to get 29,800.
Steel armor should be in the bag now, I guess. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, so there's gonna be a shopping sequence after this town. I mean, technically I could do the selling when I get there, but that guy's conveniently sitting there for me. Alright, Sally. Now that you've had time to think about it, will you fix my legendary sword? She says, sure, give me a staring contest first. If you win, I'll make the sword. That's not really what she's saying. But I think it's funnier to have a staring contest that decides the fate of the world. She's basically saying that she needs to look into your eyes and see that you're trustworthy to have the sword, and then she, as long as you don't move, she decides you are trustworthy, and huzzah, we get the Sword of Ramius. Now, in addition to being the legendary sword, this sword will cast by kill when used in battle, so it is incredibly good.
Can it target another player or character, or is it only in the user?
Yep, it is targetable. So, Bray is completely useless in this world.
Well, I mean, just this world?
Yeah. Alright, so here we're going to buy our water flying clothes. That's going to go to Chamorro. We're also going to get him a slime helmet. And we're going to get the Chiryoku helmet for Hassan.
$59.
59. That's a big number.
Yeah.
Why did
It's like almost 6 times as many medals as we get in Dragon Warrior 4.
That's how we're meant to go.
So we were supposed to go to Huangan de Seo there,
Yeah.
and we eventually did.
We made it. We just had a stopover in Gandino, that's all.
Tactical. Shh. He doesn't know I'm just reading along with the notes.
But as long as he says the numbers, so I'm checking it to make sure that the numbers occur, so it all works out.
Yeah, every time I don't say one out loud, he'll start going.
Yep.
Like so.
So that was 60. We hope. Good. As long as that doesn't say 59, we're happy. Okay, so this is where we get the Sands of Time, and then we also get the Mystic Armor. The Mystic Armor is really, really good. Not only does it have high defense, but it's also going to recover 50 HP at the end of each round. So, Hassan is very self-sustaining at this point. We got a, 5 defense seed. We finally got a good roll. 3. Well. Yes, there we go. And get rid of this. The demon armor ended up in a weird place. He's got it. Majin Yoroi.
You could also note that, I had like 1.5 dry runs with Air while going through this so I can, learn as much as I can to, be an effective co-commentator. And he never sent me his notes. The only reason I've got notes to follow is because Hactical sent me his.
It's true. Alright, so this is a safety save because we are going into a spot where we really do not want to die. We're going to have a little bit of a boss rush here leading up to Duran, and if we die at any point in that boss rush, Duran takes the legendary equipment away from you, and you don't get it back until you beat him. And, we don't have a whole lot of backup options. I have done this once with the Platinum gear set, but it was a very, very long set of fights without the damage from the Sword of Ramius.
Whoa, I'm impressed that Northrex is still awake.
Alright, time to go punch a castle. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
Yeah, in Final Fantasy, you get to summon a castle. In Dragon Quest, you get to fight one.
And Hassan is going to punch the crap out of it. Hopefully. If it uses Magic Barrier, he's going to use his knee. But ideally, we're going to use his fist. On each turn, it's going to have a 16% chance to use Magic Barrier, at which point it basically becomes immune to Spirit Punch, unfortunately. And then all the memes die. In a cloud of sadness. Alright, build up. Sap. Equip your devil armor to slow down. Use the Ghent staff on Barbara, who is also going to sap. Hi, Barbara. Sure would have been nice if you gained a level there. Alright, this is fine. This just means hero needs to land another sap. Alright, we're good. And Hassan missed. Okay. That one was going to be of questionable value anyway because of the, I didn't have the buy kill effect on Hassan since I needed the second sap.
That's right, Jota. We are fighting a castle.
I'll just defend, just to make this easier for now. 827 damage. Ranius yourself. Heal yourself. Okay, hero's gonna get low here.
Like Little John.
We're getting trampled by the castle here. That's okay. Oh, there's the magic barrier. So now Hassan's gonna miss with that, and we're gonna have to switch to using Flying Knee instead. And he should die this turn. There we go. Barbara misses more experience. I'm not counting on her to do anything on Death Point. She's like 10,000 experience behind at this point. But it's okay, Chamorro has Vivify.
So anybody who's played Dragon Quest 4 or 5, when you start walking through this castle, you'll notice the layout looks a little familiar. And that's because it is the Zenithian castle.
I don't know why I keep doing that menu before looting this. Ooh, 7 HP. That's a good one. Alright, so there we get our first of 5 world leaves that we're going to get for this run. And we are probably going to need all of them for Deathmore, because the fight is that chaotic and dangerous.
This next fight we're going to have is... half of it is a killer machine, which are way scarier than the ones we come across in Dragon Quest II.
Yep, and this is Duran, the biggest of the Dreadlords that we're hunting here. But before we can fight him, we gotta fight his minions. Alright, we're gonna equip the demon armor and defend, equip my Ruby of Power, and then cast Upper on Hassan, and defend.
Actic just couldn't resist sending his turtle after you still.
It's a boss turtle, too. Alright, we're gonna move Hassan to the front. We're gonna use Protect, so every attack is going to hit Hassan specifically. We're gonna heal Hassan. We're gonna... Ramius... Hang on. Yeah, Ramius himself, and we're gonna use the Lucidus Shard from the beginning of the game to hopefully confuse the turtle on the first try. Right, it is confused. So now that it cannot protect, we're gonna have her use Medante. If the turtle used its protect ability, it would eat both of the hits, and the killer machine would still be at full HP, which we don't want to deal with. Lunge. You can defend here.
Oof.
Why does it... Hassan? No, it's fine. Okay. For some reason it felt like something was a little bit off there. It seems we're okay. Alright. Heal up a little bit here, hopefully. Nope. That's fine.
Easy fight. Hey,
Easy.
Barbara gained some experience. She actually survived.
Woohoo! Alright, so that one's out of the way. Fight number 2, we get to fight Terry. Hi, Terry.
So we've seen Terry throughout the run, and Terry's actually Malayu's brother.
Sure is. Alright, we're gonna build up.
Also, the protagonist for Dragon Warrior Monsters 1.
We'll just defend with Barbara. Lunge. Claw. Promise yourself and defend. So, the nice thing about this is after we defeat Terry, who has 2500 HP, we're gonna get a full story heal and revive here. So we just need to get through this fight, and then we get to fight Duran at full power. He's like, face me at your full power, heals you, and then we get to kick his butt, hopefully. Switch to the Platinum Mail so he goes faster. Get the hero. Build up. Hold on, do buddy.
Is it a Rukanon?
Yeah. Alright. So I took the risk of using one lunge with hero, but now I'm gonna go back to normal attacks so he's not taking extra damage here. What are you talking about? This is a 6 sprite. Oop.
Hi, Barbara.
Oh, she lives! It's a miracle. We're not gonna heal her though. Easy. Hey, she leveled up.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's 1300 more XP for her.
Alright.
She's starting to make it up because normally she would die in that. You wouldn't really care.
Wouldn't necessarily say normally, but it is pretty common for her to die there, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna upper Hassan, defend, upper Hassan, defend. And then from this point on, this fight is going to be basically the same every single turn. We're gonna have Hassan use Protect, so he's gonna soak every single attack. We're gonna have Amos equip the Demon Armor, so he slows down. And use the Gent Staff on Hassan every single turn. And then Hero's gonna buff up and start swinging at the boss, and Barbara's gonna cast Upper on Hassan every single turn. So the idea here is we're tanking Hassan up as much as we can, healing him, and Hero is the only one actually doing damage. So he's got some multi-hit abilities which hit the entire party, so whenever he uses those, since Hassan is using Protect, he's going to eat every single one of them. Like so. And we're really hoping that he doesn't high roll his strong hit along with either another strong hit or the kind of damage that we just saw on that series of hits. Yeah, we like seeing these ones that are just in the teens. So this is a slow, tedious fight, but as long as you don't get unlucky with high damage rolls, and yeah, like that right there could hit for like 108 or so. So that was a nice low damage roll for us. But as long as you don't get unlucky with damage rolls, this is a pretty safe fight.
And every turn he's being basically healed on by the gun staff and then getting another 50 from his mystic armor, right?
Yep. So he's healing, you know, 140-ish per turn between the two. And then Barbara is stacking uppers or just getting a fresh one up there in the event of a freezing wave. So, this definitely isn't the most exciting fight, but it's stable enough that we can get through it.
Especially with how many bosses in this run, or in any DQ run really, are just unstable. It's nice when you find ones like these that are.
Yeah, there is. And he's got 3,000 HP, by the way.
Especially when it's at the end of a four-fight boss rush.
Yep, because if we die at any point of this, we have to reload the save, and we have to start back at the castle fight. So we really don't want to have to restart this. 109, that was a big hit. Okay, good. This is the lower damage swings. Still a little bit scary for next turn. Okay, we should be fine. Excuse me. Yeah, it's nice when he goes a ways between freezing waves, because once you get multiple uppers stacked, then there's lower risk of having the big damage quad hit. He's exclusively hitting Hassan because we're using the protect ability, so Hassan is actually taking every single attack, every instance of damage that the party would take.
So if you're familiar with like Final Fantasy V, like the Knight has a cover ability where they'll, you know, if the attack was intended for another character, they'll jump in and take the damage. That's exactly what Hassan's doing here.
Yep, and so the reason he's taking 4 hits at a time is because the boss is using an ability that hits the entire party. So all 4 of them are going to Hassan instead. See, this is big damage because it was right after a freezing wave.
Freezing waves.
Okay, nice one action turn there. We are getting close. Long fight. Decently stable fight. I might throw a lunge on the next one. Hero's going to take a little bit of damage there, but he's not at risk of taking any additional damage, and he's not close enough to die from the recoil. Oh, that's a big hit.
Ooh!
Okay, we're fine. And it's over. Alright.
Swag kill.
Yep, the swag lunge kill.
That's a good question, Cowie. If he's protecting, does the freezing waves only hit him?
Yeah, so you'll notice I don't have to refresh the, Sword of Ramius.
By kill.
Because the by-kill effect does not get dispelled by it. So, Hassan is truly soaking everything there. Yeah, it's pretty overpowered. Alright, so here Malayo's gonna run up from the wagon and be like, oh my gosh, I remember you now, you're my brother. And then Terry's gonna join the party. We finally get the Thunder Sword that we were promised way back in Arcbolt, if you remember that. It was several hours ago. Yeah, the boss rush is pretty fun. It's frustrating when things go wrong because you have to start the whole thing over again, but it's really satisfying to push through it.
Kind of like what Hack said a little bit ago, like, I'd say like all 4 of those fights are like, if you get your setup, they're probably pretty safe.
Yeah, that's generally the case with like most of the fights throughout the run. Getting your setup is the most dangerous part, and then once you're there, it's fairly safe. Duran's actually a little bit different because, because he's constantly doing freezing waves and then he can do the big hits. There's a lot of circumstances where late in the fight you just... Oh, getting ahead of myself. There's a lot of circumstances where everything's going fine and then you just suddenly die. It's pretty uncommon, but it does happen. There's also like a more aggressive strategy there where if you're feeling confident on a turn, you can use the Gent Staff on Hero instead of Hassan so that you can use more lunges. I've had a few times where I felt comfortable doing that. Usually it requires you to have good rolls on your defense seeds though. Because if you're taking too much damage on Hassan, you just never want to stop healing him.
Yep, Northrex, you're right. It's about time.
It is time. Northrex finally gets to join the party. I've been waiting for you, man. Back to Arcbolt we go. Alright, so this time we're going to go to the East Wing. Pick up a couple items here.
$61.
And this is a poison needle, which we're just going to be selling. Worth a good chunk of gold. But the real prize in this castle is down these stairs in the prison cell. And it's Durango, or as I prefer to call him, Northrex, the Hacksaws. Hey look, it's Northrex. Alright, Barbara, back to Longadiseo. Now, Durango is not gonna level up very much. Dragons level very slowly, similar to Pokemon. But starts with a huge chunk of HP and has some really solid strength, so really good party member, gonna be carrying us a little bit, as new party members tend to do in this run. I'm an idiot. I have to walk through here before I do that.
I can't show you the world.
These trees are in my way. I'm doing this out of order. Do it properly, just the things are in the right place. We're gonna go talk to the king first. We also have a fight coming up here with the Death Hole. I got really excited to get my world due, but we're doing this first.
Hey, there was tiny level 62 behind the king's throne.
I was hoping for stairs, but I'll take a small medal.
Well, I mean, it was Zenithia, it wasn't Sharlock.
Hassan Amos. Hero Amos. Get my order right. Now we go get the world view.
Funny story, you can get that in Dragon Warrior 4 in the exact same room.
Also Dragon Quest V.
And it's like they didn't update any of their games.
We enter the well. We leave the well. We're at another well. And we check the well. And then we fight the well. And then we're gonna leave the well.
Oh no, it's Malayu.
Yeah. She looks angry. Ramius on Terry, and Malayu's gonna kick him in the face. And we're gonna go Spirit Punch, Lunge, Ramius on Hassan, and kick him in the face.
Yep, so we went into a well. When we came out of the well, we came out of another well. When we went to go back into that well, that was the well mimic.
Yep. It's exactly as clear as it seems. Yeah. First memory. Alright, so Hassan's just gonna solo this tower, because he's got really high defense, and after each turn he heals 50 HP. So, running away from things and failing and taking a few hits doesn't matter as much as it would with other characters. We are going to switch to Durango for part of it, just for item management, and also reordering the party menu. But for now, Hassan gets to walk.
Yeah, tower theme is such a jam.
I'm actually going to switch to Durango now, before we even got any encounters. Here we go. Show me what you got. Ah, it's a blood moth. So I'm gonna go ahead and tempt fate by saying there's not really anything scary in this dungeon whatsoever. It's pretty free.
Oh, now you did it.
Nothing ever goes wrong in Zenithian Tower. We got our dragon killer here, which we're gonna equip on our dragon. Life Force Nut.
63. We're almost there.
Almost there. And World Leaf number 2. Go ahead and... Oh wait, no. I don't want to switch to Hassan yet. I was going to refresh this and my mind said, hey, switch to Hassan while you're at it. But no, I still got things to pick up.
Whoa. Wizard climbing stairs.
Oh no. That's not okay. Alright, so here we're going to get another Fire Claw, which we're going to sell. Technically, I could skip that since I got the drop from Jamiris, but I already got it. Alright, so now we'll swap to Hassan. Gonna pick up the Strength Seed, and then hopefully roll some good numbers. What do you say, Hassan? Huh? 4, maximum roll. 1, minimum roll. And 3, good enough roll. Alright. I'll take 8 off of 3 seeds. Don't worry, those aren't nearly as dangerous as the boss fight we just had. And here we find the real-world version of our horsey. First, we gotta fight these losers. But fortunately, Barbara knows Badante.
Might start seeing a theme here.
And Hassan knows Protect, so we don't have to worry about Barbara getting nuked here. Unless Hassan gets put to sleep. That is a possibility. That can happen before Protect triggers, and then Barbara can die. Alright. Whoa, no. Equip your Dragon Killer and attack. Terry's gonna build up. Use our Sword of Ramius on Terry, and as always, Malayu's gonna, or Amos is gonna kick him in the face. Sorry, Amos, you looked like Malayu for a second. Attack, we'll go ahead and lunge. And we'll Ramius on Durango, and you can use your Gent Staff on Terry. Good job, Terry. Terry killed himself with the recoil, but that's fine.
Terry died the way he lived, being legendary.
Terry's my spirit animal. He embodies unbridled aggression. It's like, alright, we've got them beaten, we just need to hit them one more time. And he's like, I'm gonna use my final attack. I'm like, no, Terry, it's gonna be fine. He's like, I must do this. And that is my understanding of anime.
I wish I could say you're wrong.
We could have just finished him off normally. Why did you sacrifice yourself? Because the story needed it to happen. Terry does need help. He's got some issues. Alright, so with this, we now have our fully powered up horse, and that is a sentence I just said. And it is now a Pegasus that can fly around.
Having that cutscene on 2 different monitors made me really dizzy for a second.
I can imagine. I get dizzy looking at it on one monitor. Alright. Alright, it's okay that Terry's dead, because fortunately, Chamorro has Revive. Or Vivify. Fortunately, Chamorro has Vivify. Fortunately, Chamorro has Vivify. Okay, Chamorro, come on.
Fortunately,
50-50.
Chamorro has Vivify.
Here we go. He also has Shinobiashi, Tiptoe.
You know, we're only like almost 7 hours in, and I realized I could have been using Chatterino.
Nice. Alright, so here we have a huge menu. I'm going to mute myself because I'm going to be talking to myself throughout this, so have fun listening to Zaitoriak.
So we have a huge menu thing to do here. So right here we're going to equip Terry with the Thunderbolt Sword and the Platinum Helmet. We're equipping Amos with the Demon Mail, the Iron Shield, and the Iron Helmet. Barbara with the Spirit Armor, the Silver Tray, the Rabbit Hairs, and the Lucida Shard. And then we're going to equip Hassan with the Sword of Miracles, the Mystic Armor, the Chiryoku Helmet, and the Power Ruby. Then we're going to sort all the inventory to the bag, and we're going to give Barbara the Lucida Shard to Terry. We're going to give the Gent Staff from Amos to Terry. We're going to give the Ramia Sword from the hero to Durango, the Graco Spear to Durango, the Fire Cloud of the hero, Platinum Mail to Terry, Dragon Shield to Durango, Shield of Strength to Durango, Iron Mask to Durango, Meteorite Armband to Terry, the Megazaru bracelet or bracer to Amos, gold bracelet to Durango, gold bracelet to Chamorro, prayer ring to Chamorro, second prayer ring to Chamorro, antidote herb to Durango, 2 world leaves to Durango, the magic water to Hero, the sands of time to Terry, the agility seed to Chamorro, and then a life seed to Chamorro. Huh. Oh, wait, there's more. Billy Mays. Then we're going to equip Durango with the Dragon Killer, the Dragon Shield, the Iron Mask, the Gold Bracelet, and we're going to equip Terry with the Thunderbolt Sword, Platinum Mail, Platinum Helmet, and Meteorite Armband. When I first was given these notes, both Air and Hack were like, you're not going to believe this. There's like 2 pages of just inventory management. Because I think we were talking about like inventory management in RPGs in general. And Hack said, here, look at this and go like right before the Dark World, and I was like, that is a lot. The fourth item he moved would have been giving the Graco spear out of the bag to Durango.
Okay, I'm back.
Everybody said they hoped you muted me because I said everything you did there.
Actually, I didn't, but I have kids, so I completely tuned him out. Didn't hear a word that he said. I got a little bit confused there because Hassan had his I forgot to unequip the shield on Hassan, so he still had the shield of strength on. So I was looking for it in the bag, and I was like, it should be somewhere. But we got through it. That was the menu.
Yeah, Anatoly, if you're lurking, you should definitely say, like, what was the sixth thing that you do in the in the menuing before the Dark World in DQ6?
Alright, so King of Zenithia empowered the reins of our Pegasus to be able to fly between worlds. So now we can go to the Dark World.
So, would you agree that this is, like, where you would consider, like, Act 3 starting?
Yeah. This is the third segment of my notes. Or not my notes, my splits.
So, like, the first act being ending with, like, Mudo 3, and then Act 2 being everything from there to here, and then here to the end is Act 3.
Yeah. You know, Chimera Wing there. So there's a curse currently present in this Dark World that actually prevents us from using any MP. So everybody's got 1 HP and 0 MP, so we can't use our spells. So we need this wing to get around a little bit. But I'm gonna talk to this guy, get the Furobita pipe, which is gonna allow us to go get his tools so that he can craft us a shield. And fortunately, Chamorro's Tiptoe does not cost MP, so we can still use it.
Because it'd be very bad to run into an enemy on the way there.
Could you imagine? I got 1 MP and or 1 HP and 0 MP. So we get another wing out of that cabinet, which we're going to be using to head to Ghent once we get out of here. Hell Herb Hot Spring. So there's a current that carries you through here, and you want to get into this little tunnel here.
$64.
Getting so close.
I'm so looking forward to you talking to the Metal King and him saying, hey, you have 69.
I'm not. At least we'll know it's one of the last 10, though.
Right. $65.
And a defense seed. Whoops. Don't talk to it, use the pipe. So the dog is going to recognize the smell of Ende, who's the guy that gave us the pipe, and bring us inside. And his wife here is going to give us his tools to bring to him. You got Ende's tools.
You're gonna need to have like the Pierre command. You're gonna need the 12th tiny metal for Northrex now.
Alright, and back we go to the Dark World. We got the drunk backwards horse flying straight up into the sky. If you get the first frame of mounting up, then you get that, and it just looks funny. Yeah, we got a couple good races tomorrow. So Zytariak and I will both be in the DQ2 Dragon Warrior 2 combo race, and then Northrex will be one of the runners in the Dragon Warrior 4 race later on.
Mm-hmm. I think it's directly after our race, isn't it?
Is it right after? It might be. The most important part of the schedule to me is that I'm done after Dragon Quest 2. I can crash. Alright. Have him make a shield.
Oh no. We have a lot of story left still before the final boss fight.
Yeah, this is a little bit weird, where like you don't just go to the Dark World and then fight the boss. There's a whole bunch of side story here that we have to do. So there's still a decent chunk left in the game. We are on good pace though. Alright. Tomorrow. Oh. I was like, why am I missing a defense seed? Because it's in this pot. Alright. Tomorrow, also equip your bracelet. Before I forget. And now the curse is lifted and everything's back to normal. Well, as normal as things can be in the Dark World, I suppose.
Yeah.
But we've got our HP and our MP back. Now, the reason that we used so many seeds in that basement is that while the curse is active, it won't actually give you the dialogue that tells you how many points you gained from a seed. So it's just faster to use them there instead of normally. It's a minor optimization, but it adds up over the course of a long run like this. Alright, welcome to Greedtown. Say goodbye to Greedtown, everybody. We'll be back later. And now we're going to bring out Northrex and the boys.
Those are metal slimes. Or metal babbles.
What?
Every time we say the boys,
Oh.
it usually means...
Now these are the good boys. Not the enemy boys. But we are coming up on a Metal King grind pretty soon. There's the Babel King. So here there's a chest at the bottom of this lake, and everybody's waiting for the lake to drain, as it apparently does occasionally, so that they could all go down and find out what's inside it. And once the water drains, they all become bloodthirsty and go start fighting over the chest.
I like how like the old man and the dude in the red shirt there don't even make it down like 2 flights before they start fighting.
Yeah, they're just like, let's just fight. So we sneak past everybody, loot the chest, and it's empty. And everyone is like, oh my gosh, it's empty. We were fighting over nothing. How stupid we are. And then they all go off and sing Kumbaya or something.
It's like it's an allegory for real life.
It's an allegory for Twitch views. And we check it 2 more times and it goes away, and moreover, there's a staircase here. Is there a point to all this? Not really. It gets us through to Prison Town, which is our next destination. And it makes you think about the things that you're willing to fight people over, or something.
Make sure you are healed with a man-tan.
Could be. Haven't taken any fights. Yeah, just on it a little bit. Alright, Alright, so here we're gonna have the Sorrow Giant, who is a bit of a crit. Whoops.
Just
gonna space out. I'm just gonna hang out in the forest here.
So if you look on your left, that's Prison Town.
Oh wait, that's where we're going. Alright, so this is our friend the Centasaur recolored. Helps if I actually order the way I want. I'm gonna defend. Use the Sword of Ramius on Hassan, build up. Hassan's gonna be doing his normal build up Spirit Punch routine here. Defend, we'll go ahead and use the Gant Staff on you. You're gonna Ramius yourself, and Hassan's gonna Spirit Punch. Alright, that got rid of my my buy kill from the sword, so we're gonna have to do that again. Give me a big punch, Hassan. 658, good hit. Nope, you just swing. You build up. Yeah, so this guy's got 2800 HP. He also has a tendency to do a Grievous Strike, which is basically a critical hit, but so far he's been tame.
Yeah, he only did the one on Terry or
on Amos at the beginning, yeah. Hey, there's one. On Amos again. He does not like Amos. There we go. It's not very often that Amos and Terry both survive that fight, so a nice little bonus experience for him. And now we get the super long and tedious Prison Town sequence.
Mm-hmm. We just received Tiny Metal 66.
4 to go. That is the equip menu, not the party order menu. So we're gonna go Hassan only. Because there's some damage tiles that we just don't want to spread things around. There's also a fight that we want to lose right away. So having Hassan use Desperate Attack to double the damage that he takes is the quickest way to die in there. I suppose we could bring Barbara. She's an expert at dying at this point, but we also get some strength seeds in here, which Hassan is going to be using, and hopefully not rolling ones on Hassan.
Barbara's a direct descendant of Prince Lars from Canuck.
Hmm. Well, there's your connection. Barbara box. Alright, so we come in here, we get taken to jail, but the second guard up there also let us know that the prisoners are revolting, and he gave us the Rugoku key, which is actually going to allow us to just leave our cell. So unfortunately, these people don't do anything to, like, confiscate our items or check our pockets or anything. Well, I'm not sure if Hassan has pockets.
He's got pockets in the denim Speedo.
Alright, so here's General Soldy. This is the general from Rydok. He's here in disguise. He's going to give us some guard costumes so that we can sneak around undetected in round 2 of Dragon Quest Solid.
Metal Slime Solid.
Metal Slime Solid.
I can't take credit for that. Somebody said that in chat earlier.
Nice. Whoever said that, well done. It's a better pun than anything that the localization team came up with, ever. Yeah, we fight our way into prison, and then we're gonna fight our way out of prison. I wanna go this way. And then we're gonna fight our way back into prison. Excuse me. He started moving away right when I tried to talk to him.
Makes about as much sense as Final Fantasy 1, right?
Yeah.
send Garland back in time so he could send the fiends forward in time so they could send him back in time so he could send them forward in time.
Yep. At least Akbar's not going to knock us all down. That would be too much.
Man, my pun meter is broken today because Vim has got it. Metal Slime Solid's brother is Liquid Metal Slime.
Well, there's number 67. We also picked up a shield there that we're going to sell, as well as some bonus gold. Because we've got some big spending to do in the Dark World here.
Sure do.
Alright, we're done with our disguise. Take it off so that she will talk to us here. Just kind of helping coordinate everything. Okay, go talk to the merchant dude up above. I will say, I completely hate the prison town sequence. I don't think it needs to exist. It's tedious.
Yeah.
Accidentally said no. Yeah, and basically we're just here to kill one of Deathmore's generals and get the Orb of Truth, which allows us to access the final area of the game. Slime? Slime! Hey, I hear there's a revolt here. Hey. Nice slow camera panning.
That's
Nice.
the most like impatient I get at the beginning of a Dragon Warrior 2 run is because you see it like it pans and follows the king going down to the first floor, and then you have to wait for it to like recenter on the hero.
Yep. Alright, so the guards are gonna execute this guy. And they're like, no, we can't let it happen. So we're gonna go defend him by dying. This is very similar to the fight at the beginning of Generation 2 and Dragon Quest V, where you're protecting Maria, where you can technically win the fight, but it's faster to lose. A ton of HP, so we're gonna use Desperate Attack. It's gonna double the attack, or the damage that we take on this turn. Easy
Nice.
peasy. And we get thrown back into our cell.
And a new day began.
Alright, and now the revolt is in full force.
For science, you should check your gold.
I already passed that opportunity. So, people have said that if you touch this door, you lose some gold. I've checked it several times and I've never lost any gold. So, I don't know.
I remember seeing it like a couple minutes ago. That's why I was like, I probably would be able to tell you if you lost any or not.
Yeah, I talked from far enough away that I didn't touch it though, so
Oh,
wouldn't be able to check it. Alright, so we're gonna go talk to the leader of the revolt, Tanura. He's gonna give us our key back, as well as 4 strength seeds. How nice. I'm excited to get 4 total strength out of this. Helps if I say yes. I've just been saying all the wrong options all day. Let's go! Ah!
Let's go!
Alright, strength seed number 1 is a 3. Nice. We're already overperforming 2. Good enough. 1. Let's wrap around and get a 4. What do you say? Nope, 3 is good enough. I'll take it. Total of 9 out of the 4 seeds.
Not quite the 12 we got yesterday.
Yeah. Yesterday I had the best seed rolls I've ever had in there. But
I mean, it was a really solid start of Dark World until Deathmore.
it really was. Like, things were amazing until Deathmore happened. Alright, so now we're gonna do some shopping here. But first we're gonna go bug a rich man to give us his dragon robe. We check the robe, talk to the guy, and then we can take the robe. Got the dragon robe.
We're gonna pick up a sacrifice bracer, which I learned yesterday is not the Kerplunk bracer.
Nope. It casts sacrifice, actually. Shocker, I know.
Magante.
Ooh, look at you. Alright, we're gonna sell the Himetsu shield. Sell the sacrifice bracer we just picked up. We're gonna go into the bag now. Sell the sleep sword. Sell the magma staff. Fire claw. Poison Needle. Blade armor. Steel armor. Dragon mail can go. Blade armor's further down because I had to fix some stuff. Magical skirt can go. There's the blade armor. Black tights are always on page 2. And my platinum shield. Alright, we're gonna get a demon hammer for Terry. And we're also gonna get one for Hassan. So the demon hammer, it's the same as the demon hammer in Dragon Quest IV. It's 1/3. I think it's 1/3 in this game as well. Chance to critically hit, otherwise it's gonna miss. You get a mirror shield for Terry there. And equip your dragon robe.
I might be confusing things, but was there one where it's 1/3 chance to crit, 1/3 chance to regular hit, and 1/3 chance to miss?
DQ3 has a 1 in 8 chance to miss, 1 in 8 to crit, and then 6 in 8 to just normal hit. I believe it is.
Oh.
So, similar concept, basically. Alright, I need to check something, because I have a gold bracelet sitting in my inventory. And it's Malayu's. Okay. I've seen it a couple of times throughout the run, and I'm just like, why is this here? It's because Malayu's not wearing it. Silly Malayu. We're gonna want that later.
Silly Malayu. Tricks are for kids.
Alright. And now we get the Akbar fight, which I am prone to screwing up by accidentally using the Sands of Time here.
Yeah. So unlike other games, like Dragon Warrior 4, for example, where you can use the sands once per fight, in this game it's once and it's gone.
So we're gonna try to confuse Armor B. Alright, it worked. And he broke the confusion on himself immediately. Wonderful. Oh my.
Hi, hero.
Oh, this is really dumb. Am I actually going to use the Sands of Time here intentionally? Because I don't want to... Do I have access to the wagon here? I don't. I can't get Chamorro out here. Oh, man, that's really unfortunate to have Hero die at the beginning. Yeah, we can just keep pushing it, I guess. See what happens. So Hero has Stop Spell, which makes this a lot more manageable. I'm debating just using the sands here. We could just wipe. I mean, I did just spend all of my money, so it'll actually just be better to just die here and come back. So, really important, we want Hero to be able to cast Stop Spell and Sap. Because Akbar's really dangerous with some spells, and then there's a lot of physical defense as well. And he's got 3,300 HP. So let's just pass our turns until we're dead. I do have a couple of leaves on Durango, but I don't want to use them because we want as many of those as possible for Deathmore. It's not uncommon to use all 5 of the ones that we pick up for the run during the Deathmore fight. Yeah, Sands of Time is single for the whole game.
Yep.
We get to use it one time. You know what? I sold enough stuff. I think I can just revive people here. No. Alright, Chamorro. At least you have Vivify.
Yeah, and like 7, you can use it as many times as you want, even in the same fight. Dragon Warrior 4, you can use it once per fight, but you can you use it one fight and then use it again the next fight. But yeah, here it's just one consumable item.
Yeah, and the main priority for it is using it during the Metal King grind to get through it faster. But if I manage to get through the Metal King grind without using it, then it's really good to have for Deathmore. I'm actually gonna go take the inn here. And actually, while we're here taking this in, it is a very convenient opportunity for me to showcase a fun little bug in this game.
Oh yeah.
I was wondering where I was going to fit this in. This is the perfect opportunity. So, there is a half tile near the edge of town here where you can actually exit the screen. And it won't exit the town. And some fun stuff can happen there. So if you go between these bushes here, you can just leave the screen. And we can still move around, like the camera still follows us. If we go far enough south to the southwest corner, there's even some poison tiles that we can find. Occasionally we'll get some fun graphical glitches with like icons showing up on the ground up here. But the most fun part of it comes when it's time to leave and we cast Return. Because Return does not complete until your character's past the top line of the screen that you're on. So, actually, you cast Return, and then it's several seconds before you actually even... Oh, there's the poison tiles. We found it.
Hey, you found the swamp. Yeah.
Alright, we'll see if we can find the graphical glitches real quick. And then we'll head on out of here. I'm stuck in a corner there. Okay, cleared that corner. Yeah, this is the ultimate dark room. I'm feeling my way around, looking for spots where the camera stops where I don't expect it to. Alright, well it doesn't look like we're getting the graphical glitches, but now you can go ahead and start your timers to see how long it takes for us to return. That was a solid 6 seconds there. Alright, let's go back to Durango, Hassan, Terry, Hero. Oh, there is a timer on the screen. What do you know? Professional speedrunner, everybody.
Yeah, it was your backup timer.
Yeah. This is the second
If we
timer
weren't
we
so
had.
prepared, we wouldn't be having that right now.
Yep. So we started out with my actual live split timer, which has a tendency to freeze up for some reason. We've never figured it out. But, so I had this backup timer that I started at the same time. Glad it was ready.
Alright, so this is Akbar. This is our first time fighting him.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to use the Graco Spear to cast Upper on himself. Hassan is going to Upper himself. Lucid a Shard on B, and then a second Upper on Hassan. Alright, Confused missed that time. Okay, fairly tame turn 1. We can deal with that. I'm gonna go Ramius on Hassan. He's gonna build up. We're gonna play it safe and Gent Staff hero. And we're gonna go for the stop spell here. Now, more often than not, I am gonna end up using the World Dew on this fight, just because there's so much damage. And we've got an opportunity to go get it back. Alright, stop spell missed, unfortunately. Alright, so now we're gonna Ramius Terry. Go ahead and lunge the first one. We're gonna use the Dew and try stop spell again. Nice dodge. Okay, stop spell landed, good. Now we want to get a couple of saps in there. Alright, and then Ramius yourself. Build up. We can Gent Hassan. And sap Akbar. Oh boy. Alright, this is okay. This is fine. Get rid of that armor. Go for a second sap. He's the second one on the screen, so I hit down to go to him, but he's at the top of the list. So, Hassan has a lot of self-healing here.
Ooh.
Okay, so we're doing this with one sap. That's fine. And Durango has the Shield of Strength, so this actually is not as bad as it looks. We're favored to win this fight, it just might take a while. Alright, do that again. And Hassan's going to do normal attacks instead of lunge, just that he's not taking the recoil damage since we don't have a Gent Staff. Okay. Whoop, that's...
And he's also equipped with the Sword of Miracles, right?
Yeah, he has the Sword of Miracles and the Spirit Armor as well. Here I accidentally hit lunge, so silly me. That's
luckily you're in a good line.
Yeah, we were fine for that. Shield of Strength, attack.
Man, he's hitting so hard, he can just, like, replenish all of his own health.
Yep. Sword of Miracles is really good for this game. Just because Hassan's so powerful. Yeah, so when I have opportunities, Durango is going to chip in some damage. But for the most part, he's just there to heal himself and soak some hits. Hassan is going to do more than enough, eventually.
Oh yeah. Akbar's got 3,300 hit points, and we're doing, like... Every attack is going between, like, 300 and 400.
Yeah. Get a Durango hit in here, since HP was looking okay. We'll use the shield here, it's a little bit dicey. Easy game. Alright, so we're almost done with Prison Town, but we have 2 more trips through here.
Well, luckily Chamorro has Vivify.
Yep, luckily Chamorro has Vivify. Yeah, so he drops a Silk Tuxedo there, which we're just gonna sell. Alright, Shimoro, show us what you've got. First try. Back to average. Alright, back to averages if you get this one. Nope, okay. 3 fails in a row on a 50-50. We like that. There we go.
There we go.
Alright. Now everybody's happy, the slave revolt is complete, Akbar is dead, and we can go celebrate. Or something.
Sing Kumbaya.
Yeah, sing Kumbaya. Alright, we're gonna reorder Hero to the front now. And when we leave here, we're gonna get a little scene that shows things aren't quite as happy as we expected. Oop. There's even children running around playing. Look how happy it is here. We're bringing light to the dark world. One slave revolt at a time.
If only the kids just ran upstairs one flight, they could have a giant scythe to play with.
I think that's why their mom has them downstairs.
Could be.
All the way back down to here. Now we can go through and find the special prisoner, Klimt. And equip Hassan's demon hammer. And then use the Rugoku key.
He just instantly goes to his best feels dead king man impression.
I don't remember which ones Red Fang and Blue Horn were. But I would be surprised if they were unique to 8. Most things have been reused. 11. Alright, so he gives us the true orb here, which we're gonna use to reach the final area of the game.
As opposed to the false orb that makes you reset and start the game over.
Exactly. That's exactly how it works. He just sends you back to the beginning, you wake up falling out of bed. Tanya's like, what happened? You scared me. No! All your save files are wiped.
It's Dragon Quest, not Neo, okay?
Alright, so here, Deathmore's anger overflows and petrifies everybody in Prison Town, and all of the work that we've done to rescue these people goes to waste. So, I'm really glad that we spent the last hour doing this. It was totally worth it, but at least we have the true orb now. That guy got turned into a cat. I don't know why he didn't get petrified. I'll walk all the way out of here. And I wish I could say this is the last we're going to see of Prison Town, but it's not. Was it a punishment? I don't know. Some people are into it. Oh, that's Vivify. Or one tiptoe. Mantan time. Gotta be a fish. You know what? Depends. Could I be a shark? Alright, so here we're at the Sorrow Shrine, which, once we finish a battle in here, later on, it's going to become a return point, but currently it's not. But we are going to find the twin brother of the guy that was at the bottom of Prison Town. I have another little story event here. So, this is Masaru, the twin brother of Klimt. So they are sorcerers of extreme power, and these two, Shokaku and Zuikaku, for those World War II history buffs out here, those are battleships from World War II, Japanese battleships. Entertainingly, when they did the English version of this game for the DS, they renamed them after American battleships from World War II. It's a nice little touch there. It's one of my favorite things the localization team ever did. Yeah, they're trying to get him to give them their power or something. And so they keep showing him visions of his brother being executed to try to torture him into helping out. And he's losing his resolve to continue resisting. And now we get Chamorro's hero segment, where he gets to go into the prison town all by himself. Go forth, Chamorro, and pick up some seeds.
Go get him tomorrow.
He's getting a Mystic Acorn there for more MP. He's also going to get an Agility Seed and a Life Force Nut. And there's just no music here. But at least the puppy's okay. Okay, make sure using the right items. 4 HP. 3 MP, not great. And 3 agility. His agility seed rolls have been very good, so we've got a good shot at him outspeeding Deathmore. Which is good, because that's the main thing we need him for. Emergency heal-alls.
Hopefully that's 68.
Sure better be. Alright, so now we have freed Klimt. And now we can cast outside, right? Wrong. We get to walk all the way out of Prison Town. From the furthest point in. Really got our money's worth out of this town.
Seems to be a recurring theme where there's at least one spot in a Dragon Quest game that you can't cast outside or return from. You just gotta hoof it out.
Yep. I think this might be the worst offender, though. There's just so much to it.
Oh yeah, and you're not even gonna be like threatened with like random encounters. So what was the point of actually having to hoof it out?
Yeah, it's just time padding. Alright, back up here we go. Hero uses his orb. That's... Sure, we were gonna do that anyway. That was the magic water. I was about to use that either way. Alright. Rango, Hassan, Terry, Hero. We go back in here for a boss fight. It's gonna be the Stone Man and Boss Troll that were taunting Masaru earlier. They are a very scripted fight. Depending on the targeting in the first round, it can be a little bit sketchy, but the Boss Troll is gonna die pretty quick, and once he's out of the way, it's pretty straightforward. That's a good point. It makes sense that outside can't be cast from jail. Alright. Take another couple of minutes here while these two are going to be posturing. They're showing him another vision of his brother being executed, but we show up with his brother and it's like, hey, he's fine. And right now, he's about to give in, because he's been seeing this for years at this point, and he can't take it anymore. And Klimt is like, wait! Don't give in! I'm here! And the power of brotherly love shines forth, piercing the shadows and defeating something. I don't know. I ran out of steam in the middle of that.
Stomp.
Stompy stomps.
Somebody needs to tell Socrates to settle down there.
See, that's the great thing. All of us can tell him that. Oh hey, it's a fight. Look at that. Alright, so we're gonna cast Ramia's Sword on Terry, double build-ups, and we're gonna sack the troll. Nice miss there. Woohoo! Alright, well that makes things pretty stable. We're not gonna lunge, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna sack the troll again. First hit over
casual 1036.
Alright, this turn we're gonna defend there, or we're gonna use protect on Hassan, and we're gonna use the Gent staff on him as well. Alright. Back control. Build up. That again, and you can get Terry this time.
Is that a heal more?
Yep, that's just a heal more. Not too big of a deal.
Imagine if they had heal all.
I would hate that. Don't hit Terry. Or don't hit him hard, I mean. Alright, we're fine there. I'm just gonna do this. We'll do a Shippu for a quick attack. Priority move. Alright. Rolls out of the way. Alright, so with one of them out of the way, there's not really a whole lot that can go wrong here anymore. Still have to be a little bit attentive to HP lines, but we don't have two enemies swinging at us here. Heal more. That's cute. Here's a punch for 500 damage.
Oh, you missed.
Hassan, that's not how we deal damage, bro. Throw a Fire Claw in there to make up for it. Big 33 damage.
Throws a temper tantrum for getting hit for 500.
Just gonna use a Majin Strike here. See if we get the crit. Goodbye.
You sunk my battleship.
Aha! Alright, so now we're going to take a dip into Deathmore's castle to do some looting. We're going to do a trip to the Dream World again to...
Nice.
Nice. That's Tiny Metal 69, by the way. And we're going to take a trip to the Dream World to turn Hassan into a dragon, and then we are going to do the Metal King grind. On a PB attempt, I would go for 2 Metal Kings during that, but for marathon safety purposes, I'm going for 3. It just makes Deathmore a little bit more stable. But first, we get this wonderful scene where we get to chill for another minute and a half. And I'm gonna refill my water again, so I'll be right back. Alright. Being little slime looking out his vista, indeed. Hoping to be critically hit. Alright. Now we're gonna give that Ghent staff back to Terry. And give the Graco spear to Terry. Terry's gonna equip his Thunderbolt sword. He's gonna give his Demon Hammer to Durango. Hero's Agility Ring. Oh.
Tomorrow.
Equip this, and moves the Agility Ring down. Then we give that to Chamorro. That's Malayu. I'm just really bad at differentiating between Malayu and Chamorro today. And move the Sands of Time so that the Ghent staff is where I want it to be. And then head on outside. So this is Deathmoor's castle. We're not here to fight him yet, we're just here to loot and plunder. And again, Hassan is so strong that we're just sending him in here by himself to do this. He's not even at full HP. He might die. And it's usually not a problem. Hey look, it's Northrex. A Northrex and two Northrexes appear.
That needs to be a trivia question type, like, joke set up for Kirk Buzzer.
What would a final dungeon be without some moving floor tiles? That looks suspiciously like a Hork pit. Don't think I want to spend any time there. Alright. Whoop. Get a demon spear here. It's going to sell for a good chunk.
This was the burden of responsibility, the mantle that you took up when you created the Kirk Buzzer command.
It's true. You chose this path, now you must walk it. And here we get this conveniently placed heal tile, which actually makes, if you need to, like, casually, it makes grinding for the end game pretty convenient, because you can just sit here fighting the strongest encounters in the game and not having to leave to go to an inn. It's all PM's fault. I can accept that. That's usually true.
Ouch.
Big ol' hit there.
Good thing Chamorro knows Vivify.
It's okay. Chamorro has Vivify.
Good thing Chamorro has Vivify.
Yeah. Come on, Chamorro.
I'm done pounding that meme.
There we go. all back to normal, except that Northrex is walking through this castle. You don't normally see this, but I'll swap in combat if we get another fight. There's a chance we might not see another fight in here. Yep. 9 hours. My goal is to get the run under 8 hours, but that requires a lot of things to go right. And so far today, things have not gone right.
Yeah.
I want to say my PB is like sub 830 right now.
I mean, all things considered, though, considering what's gone on in this run, we're actually at a really decent pace.
Yeah, this is a really good pace for things going poorly. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and swap Hassan in here now. Oh, Hassan. Because that's his dragon book. Needs to be in his inventory to turn him into a dragon. Kind of like the Book of Satori from Dragon Quest III. Alright, so we're out of there. So this hole leads us back to the real world, conveniently. So we just walk past our friends, the twin brothers, and jump into a pit. Return to Longadiseo, grab the stairs to the dream world so we can go to Dharma. But first we're gonna swing by Zenithia and get our world due back, as well as our final tiny metal.
Would better be our final tiny metal.
If I haven't made any huge glaring mistakes, it will be our final tiny metal. Alright, world due please. Thank you.
Do the do.
Make sure that went to Terry. Sure did.
Yeah, 9 was released on the DS.
Alright, so that's our third world leaf. We're going to buy 2 more from the casino to give us a grand total of 5 for the Deathmore fight. And here we're going to turn in 70 medals. Phew, didn't miss any. We did it.
The power of teamwork.
Yay! And that gives
I
us...
didn't do anything.
You were there. And that gives us the Metal King helmet, which is going to give Hassan a nice defense boost. Which we're going to need because Phase 2 of Deathmore, there are a lot of times where we are just sitting there defending, waiting for him to move into a more friendly pattern. And sometimes he just doesn't. Alright, so Hassan is now a dragon.
He's a master dragon.
He is a master dragon. Alright, equip the Metal King helmet. Amos is going to put on his bracer. So this bracer makes it so that if... when he dies, it's going to bring everybody back to life and full heal them, and then Amos will die. But that's fine. His whole purpose in the final battle is just giving me a reset in case things go really poorly. It's really nice to have it because it makes it so that in Phase 3, we can go completely unbridled aggression and just try to kill the hands as quickly as possible, knowing that we're going to get a full revive shortly after that anyway. So we can get through the most dangerous part of that fight a little bit better. Alright.
Hey, Air.
Ew.
Do you like dragons?
I do like dragons.
Me too.
Alright, so here we're going to do a save. The reason for this is that we are willing to use the Sands of Time to reset Metal King fights if they run away. But if it runs away, we use the Sands of Time and it runs away again, we could just reload and get our Sands of Time back. But here we are. Now we are going to grind for some Metal Kings. So on average, it takes about 10 minutes per Metal King with typical RNG. We'll see where this ends up. And I feel like Hassan's HP is low. Oh yeah, we've had horrible seeds, that's why. So we are here until we kill 3 Metal Kings. Hi, Centasaurs. Go away, please. Normally, I would do 2 Metal Kings, but for the sake of not getting stuck on Deathmore for an hour and a half, we are looking at 3 for stability purposes. Hey, there's a Metal King. Hey. And it's an ambush. Oh, preemptive attack. Alright, so we have Demon Hammer, we have Majin Strike, and Demon Hammer. So all 3 of these are a 1 in 3 chance to crit. Way to go, Terry.
Nice.
Terry did it. Now we just have to win the fight. Okay, landed one of those, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring in our good friend Barbara. Hassan's gonna protect. We're gonna attack, and Medante. Oh, that's 1 down. Alright, 30,000
Still good pace as yesterday, but still pretty darn good.
Yeah, in yesterday's practice, the second encounter, I killed 2 Metal Kings, and then I accidentally whistled instead of casting Return, and got another Metal King, and killed it. And he tricked him to revive it for extra. The way that Dragon Quest works, like, calling for reinforcements gives you more experience, but when enemies revive, you don't get more, so you would actually just get the same experience.
That's right, PM. Every time.
Metal grinds are always this easy. Nothing ever goes wrong during chapter Metal Slime grind. Yeah, when I did my DQ5 solo hero, I actually left my controller on turbo overnight fighting goopies, so that they would keep summoning more. And that's actually how I found out that there's a cap to how many reinforcements can be called in a fight. Because it eventually, the fight ended because they stopped being able to call for reinforcements. So I didn't get nearly as much experience as I thought I was going to overnight. Metal Slime, you know what? I'm not sure. We'd have to test that in DQ3, where we have the Archmages and Metabals showing up together. We're gonna resave here. I haven't personally come across that scenario, so I'm not sure what happens in that case. I think you just don't get the experience. I think they have to, like, be actively dead when the fight ends for you to get it. DQ8 it would still count? Okay.
Be interesting to. That sounds like a test, not something I'd want to try to do.
Yeah. All right. Yes. Now we're a little bit beefier, so that's nice. And we're hoping to find 2 more Metal Kings. They can show up 2 in a single party. It is an option. So, hoping to get lucky. Hassan looking out his window, hoping to get lucky. Wait. Never mind. Hoping to find a Metal King.
Along came Barbara.
Hey, it's a Metal King. Alright, stick around, please. Alright, he ran away, so we're gonna use the Sands of Time here. Bring him back. It's nice to have the Sands of Time for Deathmore, but it's better to be done with this grind. Really, the only thing that it saves you on Deathmore is the run back, which isn't the worst thing in the world. I'd rather not spend an extra hour grinding these. Alright, and since it ran away again, we're going to reload the save and get our Sands of Time back. It's a legitimate strategy. Alright, solo Hassan and whistle. That's not Barbara. I just went back to class grind muscle memory for that moment. That was nice. She is usually at the bottom, but since I brought her in for Medante, she got moved. Hey, it's a Metal King. And he ran away. Metal King ran away. Alright, please tell me Terry did not get paralyzed. Okay, he did not.
Bravely ran away.
Alright, he's still here. There we go. That's 2 Metal Kings. Alright, Barbara.
I don't think it's in every DQ game. It's technically in Dragon Warrior 1 when you use the silver harp as an item on the overworld. I think it is Whistle in DQ3.
I'm gonna do... Yeah, you can get Whistle in DQ3. Alright, we're gonna bring you in for Numb Off. And then you guys just see if you can land a hit. Stop paralyzing my Barbara.
The Fairy Flute just puts the Golem to sleep in Dragon Warrior 1. The silver harp is what would...
Does Numb Off not remove paralysis in this game? That's weird. Alright, well, let's bring some... Oh, we're not putting you out there. Sure, we'll just do this. We'll just swing until they're dead. Do you have... Yeah, you have your Fire Claw still. Survives this, we're pulling Hero out.
Yeah, if you're talking just like a wind instrument, I think there's probably one in every game, because 1's got the Fairy Flute, 2's got the Echoing Flute.
That was a long fight. That was 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's 2. Okay.
I don't know, I was only counting tiny metals. I wasn't counting Metal Kings.
Dang it.
You didn't pay me for that.
I didn't pay you for the medals. You've been hoodwinked, sir. Counting to 2 is very hard. No, even harder, counting to 3. It's 50% harder than counting to 2. Alright, we take the in again. Actually, the in doesn't matter because we didn't use Medante. We're just gonna save. More middle kills in the DQ2 race? No, it's my turn to get a Hagure. They always elude me. It's my turn. I get the metal slimes, but I never get the Hagus.
Excuse me, my last run, or that last race, I had a 0 Hagu run.
Hey look, it's a Metal King. Alright. So remember when I said something about average 10 minutes per Metal King? Sometimes they just show up. He's still here.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, he's gone. And we used the sands last time, so... Oh, and now the demon hammers work. Look at that. I bet he moved to this tile. Nope. It's okay, this grind is part of the, part of why the estimate is what it is, so... having not awesome luck on this helps us stick to the time that we were expecting.
I mean, let's be honest though. Like, we could be starting Deathmore right now and still finish at 9:30.
That is true. Deathmore is a huge question mark. Hey, look, it's a Metal King. Definitely seeing them at a higher rate than I normally do. Oh, Terry got the outspeed, but it didn't land. And the Demon Hammer works again. Go figure.
Amazing.
Hey, look, it's a Metal King. So it's not uncommon to go 10 minutes without seeing a Metal King. So the fact that we're seeing this many is really nice.
And that they're actually sticking around to at least be swung at.
Yep. Nice.
There you go.
It's just how do you like spirit punches? Yeah, you don't care. Alright. Barbara, you're up. Attack Madante. Yeah, PM and King Cure Slimes are an iconic duo. Alright, so that's 3 Metal Kings. We're done. We can go fight Deathmore now. Kind of. I mean, we got a little bit of shopping to do, but experience-wise, we're set. That was a really fast Metal King grind. Which means that we have an hour or so that we can spend dying to Deathmore, and it won't be a problem. Yeah, just get lucky as plan 8 with Dragon Quest speedrunning. Alright. Hassan's gonna equip his Sword of Miracles now. Throw this to Hassan. Move the Ende Shield to Chamorro. Use your Life Seed. Big roll, let's go. We got an 8! Max roll, look at that! Everything's coming up, Rudo. Alright, and back to
At least
Rudo.
until the Deathmore fight starts.
Yeah, we've had a brief window of good RNG here. We'll see how long that lasts. Alright, I'm gonna sell Durango's Shield of Strength here. And his Dragon Killer. Alright, Hassan should have the Silk Tuxedo and the Demon Spear. Sure does. Sell his Demon Hammer and the Chiryoku Helmet. We should be at 73,000 at least, which we will be here. Perfect. We're gonna buy a Mirror Shield for Hassan. Thanks for your purchase. You've won a lottery ticket. Wait a minute. Take it back. I'd rather have 53 gold, sir.
No, you gotta keep it and give it to Anatoly for tomorrow.
Alright, so we're gonna swing into the casino here. Turbo too far through this menu. And we're gonna get 40,000 gold spent on 2,000 tickets. And then buy 2 world leaves. First one to Durango. Second one's going to Terry.
What's funny is earlier in the run when you said you loved the fashion show music, I was thinking this would be perfect for the casino music. I was spot on.
You were. Okay, Hassan's HP is good. Equipment should all be correct, and we're doing our final safety save for the dive into Deathmore's castle. Does it have a Gringham Whip? I honestly don't know what rewards there are beyond the World Tree Leaf. Thanks for eating my input, game. Appreciate it. I wanted to go around this shrine, not into it. Alright, so now we really enter Deathmoor's castle with the goal of defeating the final boss.
There's
Go,
going to be
Hassan.
one tiny detour that we take, and that's to pick up the Metal King sword.
Correct. Yeah, the Sword of Miracles is mostly what Hassan's going to be using, but they're... during Phase 2 and the beginning of Phase 3, we are going to be using the Metal King sword to push as much damage as we can. Wow. Brain. I am also excited for 90 minutes of Deathmoor, because that means that I got to Deathmoor showcasing a decent run to have time to die to him for an hour and a half. Like, we've had a lot of things go against us in this run, but we've been able to bounce back from all of them and still have a respectable run going here.
Yeah, we haven't needed to use any of the backup saves.
Yep. I had a backup save after Mudo 3. I have one that's actually right here, before the dive into Deathmoor's castle after 3 Kings, just in case we got walled with the Metal King grind. But neither of them happened. Yeah, that Mudo 3 fight was legendary. I'm gonna remember that one forever. It was so good. It justified my strategy of protecting Malayu's MP going into Phase 3. It finally paid off. Alright. This is basically a dark room, but occasionally, as you can see there, you do get to see where the path is. And if you do it enough, it's pretty straightforward. In a very
This room
winding
reminds
way.
me a lot of like something you'd see on like Phantasy Star 4.
Kind of, yeah. Except Phantasy Star 4, I think, still gives you an outline of the floor, doesn't it?
I think so, yeah.
My tiptoe wore off earlier than I anticipated. Alright, so here's the Metal King sword. Extremely powerful weapon, but it's pure damage. It doesn't give us the utility that the Sword of Miracles has for keeping Hassan alive. So we're only going to use it when we desperately need to push as much damage as we can.
Go away, Northrex. Not the real Northrex, but them.
The real Northrex is definitely asleep by now.
I would assume so. He's got a big race to get ready for tomorrow night.
Sure does. Alright. We're here. It's time for Deathmoor. Confidently not checking my inventory. Now, for anybody who said this doesn't look too much like Toriyama's work, there you go. Alright. What? Menu better than that? There we go. And build up.
So, Deathmoor's got 2 patterns. There's an A pattern and a B pattern. He can take 1 or 2 actions per turn, and his actions reset on the pattern changes. So right there we saw freezing air, and his next attack can either be an attack or a strong attack, and he could bounce or swap to B after that.
I went with bounce, so he is going to stay in A pattern here, and then do a big AoE. So,
Yep, so he's going to start off with Burning Flames or Freezing Air here.
Burning Flames is stronger, which he did. Nope, not Barbara. Equip the agility ring on Chamorro here. Give him a chance to outspeed and heal Hassan. Alright, freezing waves.
So now he's in B pattern.
I'm actually going to leave Terry out here to use the Ghent staff. I need to recast by kill. So he might go into A pattern after this action. Yep, we're back into A. If Chamorro had been out, he would have died right here. Okay, Gonna defend here, lunge, use the Gent staff on yourself, and heal all Durango. Good, nice turn order.
Had a good turn there. He just did a regular attack.
Yeah, that was great.
So now he's either gonna bounce or swap to B.
He's in B pattern now, trying to poison us. This is why we got the antidote way back in Monstora. Okay, so he's got Explodette here, and he might go in... Oh no, that was the orb. So he's gonna either meditate or go into A pattern here.
Looks like he poisoned Terry.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. There's a lot of decision making on this fight, and you never get to know if you're making the right decision until it's too late. Ah, bad turn order. Terry's very fast and usually goes first here, but it's okay. We have 5 world leaves specifically for this. Okay, I'm gonna have to risk bringing Chamorro out here for heals. I'm gonna use the leaf on Terry. Build up and heal all on Durango. Come on, Chamorro. Put those agility seeds to good use. Okay.
Right. Good turn order there.
Alright, if we get a good turn order and he doesn't do too much, then this will be a good transition into phase 2. Wow. Or he can meditate and delay us a turn.
So if you're wondering what's going on with Hassan, like going up and down, he's using the Sword of Miracles, so he's getting healed from that. Then he's taking his recoil damage.
Nice.
And then at the end of the turn, he's getting 50 back from his spirit armor.
Alright, Demon Hammer coming through. Good job, Northrex. You did it. Going into phase 2 now. This phase can be pretty scary. Especially if you go into it at low health, but we're in good shape health-wise here. Alright. So we're gonna Sword of Ramius on Hassan, switch him to the Metal King Sword, power up. We're gonna Gent on Hassan, and Hero is going to cast Upper on Hassan. So you wanna go ahead and explain what's going on in this phase, if you can?
Yeah, so he's got 2 patterns. He's got an A pattern and a B pattern. A pattern, he's got 1 to 2 actions per turn again, and his actions reset on the pattern changes. So basically we want him to stay in A pattern as long as possible, because that's when we can have our characters out attack him. Once he goes into B pattern, that's when he goes completely out of control.
This is B pattern.
Yeah, he does tons of AoE damage. And generally what you want to do then is just have Hassan out defending, and he's going to eat as much damage until he goes back into A pattern like he just did. And then we go back into attack mode.
Okay. Actually, I want to swap this to Chamorro. Spear Punch, heal, and Chamorro, go fast. Okay. Chamorro got really good agility seed roll, so he's got a good shot at outspeeding Deathwar in this phase. We've already got 2 uppers here, which is problematic. It's going to really slow the phase down. Actually, I'm going to keep Chamorro out there to defend and soak some hits. So we're doing significantly decreased damage since we can't sap him here to undo the uppers, unfortunately. Heal more will be fine here. Big hit on Chamorro. There's the strong D.
Strong D is rough too, because it will protect him against critical hits.
Yeah, he's going to take almost no damage on turns when he uses strong D. And it doesn't matter if you outspeed him on those turns. If he's going to use strong D on his turn, then the damage reduction effect is in place. And since he gets 2 actions, he can potentially just non-stop just use strong D in attacks and ruin your day. It has happened. It's not nearly as bad as sitting in B pattern, though. Okay, now we're into B pattern again. Thankfully, he hit Hassan.
No. Get the party with the Rukanon.
Alright, so this means he's staying in B pattern. Which means I continue defending. Staying in B pattern. This is what we don't want to see.
Staying in B pattern.
I'm gonna reset Hassan's defense because he's got more Rukanons than uppers at this point. Alright, we're back in A pattern. That's good. We need to refresh by kill because we did the equip glitch. Get another upper. Ow! That's fine. That's less fine. Tomorrow, get in here. Defend. Spirit punch. Heal. Tomorrow, go fast. MVP version tomorrow here. Into B pattern, and he acted twice, so he got that attack off. Which hurts. Staying in B. Right, by kill, which does nothing because he already has it. Alright. Staying in B. Staying in B. Alright, we're gonna send Rango out to defend one of these. Staying in B. This is a little bit scary. We kind of have to hope for the best. If he stops right here... Nope.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to kind of hope that he goes into... Actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. He might go into A pattern on this action, and we're really hoping for it. But Terry should outspeed and revive Hassan. Okay, we're staying in B. Feel free to go back to A pattern, sir.
He
Anytime.
forgot that he's got one.
We are in a B loop here, and this is not what we want. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna have to try that again.
Yep. The problem is that Terry only has...
He will die.
Terry's gonna die if he stays in this pattern, and Terry only has 2 world leaves, so Durango's gonna be responsible for the rest of the revives. Alright. Terry's gone. Oh dear. Alright, let's do Malayu. You know you're desperate when Malayu comes out in phase 2. Still in B pattern. He has not left for like 14 rounds. Okay, we'll do... Alright, Hassan, you're up again. Staying in B pattern. This is terrible. Okay, there's a chance he only takes 1 action here, so I'm gonna gamble with Tremoro's life. And throw a heal all.
Staying in B.
Nope. Alright. Tremoro's dead. Hey, we're back in A pattern. Is it too late though? Alright, we're gonna go... Terry... Oh boy, this is rough. So we have to hope that he does nothing this turn, basically, which doesn't typically happen. We'll play defensively, get Terry up, defend with Hassan. Okay, well, we're out of revives here, so we're gonna end up using
Amos.
We're gonna end up using Amos's bracer early. Which we don't want, but it gives us a chance at least. Alright. And we're back in B. Perfect. Alright. Alright, so everybody's back now, except for Amos. But that's okay. It's really nice to have that for phase 3,
We're
but
back in A.
sometimes you don't get what you want. Okay. Build up. We'll go ahead and push some damage here. Upper Hassan. Fortunately, this phase does not have regen, so we're not losing ground by defending, we're just losing time. Let's just do this. We should be fairly close. We got a lot of... Dang it. We did get a lot of damage in. No, use your sword again. Defend, punch, Gent. Strong D. It's good since we're on a recovery turn. Okay. This might push him. There we go.
Yep.
Alright, so phase 3, we still have 2 or 3 leaves on Durango. We don't have the bracer. Photosensitivity warning. Look away if you can't handle flashing lights. Oh boy, that was one heck of a phase 2. Yeah, this is the final boss.
Now we're gonna have 3 targets. There's gonna be his head and his hands. Once again, we have an A pattern and a B pattern. A pattern is 1 action per turn with a 6-stage rotation. B pattern is 1 or 2 actions per turn. Once he gets about halfway down with his health, he can Medante us, which is very scary.
Gent. And we're gonna equip the golden bracelet on Chamorro to slow him down, and then cast Kiryu because he's going to put somebody to sleep here. And then Kiryu will wake Terry up. Perfect. Goodbye, Chamorro. Now this turn's gonna hurt, so we just have Hero out here defending to soak this scream. It's a big AoE that we don't really want to deal with. Thank you, Hero. Your services are appreciated. Okay, we'll take this opportunity to get Chamorro back up. Oh, I used more leaves than I thought. This is my last leaf. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna punch that one, and... health is fine. Let's push damage.
This phase can be super tricky too, because sometimes when you're expecting the head to do a freezing waves, it was actually the hand that did it, and then the head does another attack.
Yep. Okay, so this turn is going to be freezing waves, so we're going to... This is the least likely time for Barbara to take a hit, so we're going to bring her out and YOLO the Medante. Barbara, if you do anything for me today, let it be this. Not Barbara. Yes! Alright, we got the Medante off. So that should kill the first hand. That's awesome. Okay, and now it's going to be another dangerous turn. We're going to have Malayu out to defend, to soak this Blizzard Breath. Okay. We're gonna refresh that, start beating the crap out of this hand, and Chamorro, put your agility ring back on first. And heal yourself, sir. Position, heal thyself before you die. Who's asleep? Hassan went to sleep. And we're back into A pattern here because of that. So he is gonna scream here. I need to get... yeah, we're gonna lose Malayu here, but that's okay. Oh, I was really hoping he was gonna scream first. That's unfortunate. Okay. We do still have the Dew, so we're gonna be using that here. And fortunately, Terry is very fast. Alright. And wake Hassan up, please. Nice, Demon Hammer hit. Freezing waves. Now it's gonna be a Blizzard Breath. Actually, we're done with Barbara. She did her job, so now she can soak this Blizzard Breath. F's in chat for Barbara.
Yep, oh, yeah, this is the Super Famicom version.
No, we're not building up here. We're just gonna Spirit Punch the hand. Zap him. And let's heal up Terry. Oh my gosh. Well, we're back into A pattern. And Durango is the one that went to sleep here. We'll have to have Hassan soak the scream, which is a little bit scary. Okay, Durango woke up. I'm gonna have him defend.
No, he didn't.
Oh! Durango didn't wake up, never mind.
Yep.
I put him up in the wrong order and it confused me. Okay, so... punch the hand. Heal Hassan. Wake up North Rex. He's so sleepy. Okay, that hand is nearly dead. Yeah, we'll just keep swinging at the hand. Do that, and then also on top of the Gent staff, we're gonna heal all in case we take more damage on Durango here. Oh, that was a turn-off. And apparently I told him to attack the head. Okay, Chamorro's gone, so our emergency healing is no more. Okay. Really need this hand to die right now. Terry, do you surprisingly have a leaf that I forgot about? No, you don't. Okay. Okay. We'll do this. We'll play it safe. We'll defend with Durango, heal Terry. Don't hit Hassan. Whew. Hit Terry. Dang it. Alright, well... unfortunately, that's it for our first Deathmore attempt. This is where it would be really nice. Like, if I had the bracelet right now, then we would get a full reset with the hand nearly dead.
Wouldn't you reset, though, so you get your items back?
Oh, yeah. I am. Good point. So I am going to reload the save there so that I get my world leaves back, because we don't want, and the world do, we don't want to go in without that. Alright. We almost had him. We had him right where we wanted him, except we didn't have a bracelet. So.
All because Phase 2 forgot he had an A pattern.
Yep. That's what happens when you get an extended B pattern in Phase 2. You don't get any opportunity. There are 0 windows for dealing damage in B pattern. You just have to tank it out and hope for the best. And he sat in B pattern for a solid 4 or 5 minutes.
Do you need to use an in?
No, there's a heal tile in here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's tough to get it on any try, because we do go back to the beginning of the fight, so we are back into the RNG pool of how is he going to behave on phases 1 and 2. Phase 3 is generally pretty consistent. It's really a question of what resources you have going into the phase after Phase 1 and Phase 2.
A good Deathmore fight, I would probably say... what would you say, like 20 minutes?
Maybe
15?
10 to 12 for a good one.
Oh.
You can have a pretty fast Deathmore fight, because Phase 1 you can end in, like, 4 to 5 turns if he cooperates.
Yeah.
And then Phase 2, if you get the God Phase 2 that we had in one of the attempts yesterday, that was only, like, 4 minutes. Whoops. So, this screen annoys me. Because, there's a really bad menu lag here after the hops. So, I went over here and I tried to open my menu, and then the menu didn't open. And then when I hit the button, hey look, it's a Metal King. Very rare to find Metal Kings inside here. That's pretty funny. Chamorro. That's Malay. Why do I keep thinking Malay is Chamorro? But yeah, so there's that little delay in the menu opening, so sometimes you move before the menu opens. And I hopped right onto the jump pad. Yeah, Anatolu. Somebody needs to find that clip from Anatolu's channel to remind me to mind the gap. Yeah, and from the end of Deathmore to the end of the credits is about 22 minutes, so that's one of the reasons why it looks like we're so far ahead of the estimate, but there is credit time included in that because JRTA timing does go through the end of the credits. So we're good to lose to him a couple more times and still be within estimate here. Yeah, that sounds about right, Greensy Saber. Kind of the same as like all the real final bosses of Dragon Quest. You don't get a whole lot of character development time for them, so they're just bad guy do bad thing.
Yeah.
That's all they really needed to be.
And they're always like introduced late in the game, like, it was me all along.
Except for Necrosaro. We meet him early.
Yeah.
Stop it, Northrex.
You too, Mudo. Who would have guessed that Northrex would have ever teamed up with Mudo?
Right? Didn't seem like the type, but here we are. Alright, let's try this again. With a little better RNG. What do you say?
Alright, so this is Deathmore. This is our first time facing him.
And our last, I hope. Okie dokie. Just Deathmore things. Terry tomorrow. Plunge. Heal. And heal Durango. Instant waves. Okay. But at least he only acted once, so we didn't risk any damage to Tremoro there. And we got the Demon Hammer hit, which is always nice.
Got balls. Luckily he didn't meditate there.
Well, he might meditate now. Nope, we're back into A, which is why I didn't bring Terry and Tremoro out. Okay. Double action means he's got a shot at taking... or going back into A here, or staying in A. But I do desperately need to heal because of that strong attack. So we're gonna hope for a little bit of good RNG here. Okay. There's a reflect. And we're good. Nice Demon Hammer hit. That's better RNG than I was even daring to ask for. If he had taken a second action, this would have shredded Tremoro. He'd still be alive, but we would not be in a very comfortable position. Nice, that Demon Hammer was all over it. See, that's a fast phase 1. We're not in the best position here going into phase 2. Like HP wise, but at least we didn't use any resources. Alright. So we're gonna go... do I want to... You know what? I'm actually gonna pause on the uppers here. And instead have Tremoro out here for heal all. Get caught up from phase 1. Good call. We needed that HP. We already have an upper on the boss. That's terrible. Spirit Punch. Heal and upper. Ow. Second upper on Hassan. 2 uppers on the boss already. Alright. Minimum damage incoming. Pull you out for Chamorro. You defend. Go ahead and use your Graco Spear to boost Terry's defense. And heal all on Durango. Alright, we're into B pattern now. And he double acted, so we're going to take some hits. Alright, now don't stay in B pattern this time. Okay, cool. We're right back into A. And we're right back into B.
Yep.
And we're staying in B.
In B. Staying in B.
Staying in B. Staying in B. Alright, we're gonna reset Hassan's defense now, because he's got more Rukinons than uppers. There's buy kill on the boss, that's fun. Okay, we're back into A. Don't do anything else. Okay. Yeah, let's just go attack, charge up, heal, Chamorro, and Chamorro, run like the wind, or go slowly. Okay, he only acted once, we're fine. We'll defend there, go for the punch. Strong D. Alright, good recovery turn. Unfortunately, it was also an aggression turn. Actually, with this situation, I'm going to put Hero back out here. And get upper back. Bye, Hero.
Ooh, bye, Hero.
Strong
D.
Nice. Alright. Backup plan, Malayu. You are going to cast Increase. Gave everybody some defense. She does also have upper, but since she's out, I might as well get everybody a little boost. Ooh.
There we go.
Okay, and now we'll focus
I'd say he's
on
about a third down.
Somewhere around there. He's got 3,000 total.
Yeah, I
Demon
think we're
Hunter's
like
landing.
somewhere around 1,400 after that hit.
Okay. HP is good. We're gonna have Chamorro defend. See if we can soak
B
it.
pattern.
Yeah, fortunately, it was a single action. Alright, now let's get this going. Still in B. Alright, back into A. We'll defend with you. Build up, heal all. Back into B pattern. But at least we got to recover between. So, you know, silver linings. Staying in B pattern. B pattern is not where we're happy. We don't want to live here. Staying in B pattern. Oh boy. That's gonna hurt. Alright, we're gonna have to... I'm gonna reset Hassan and then swap him out for Durango. Staying in B pattern again. I almost ran there instead of defending. That is not the plan.
There we go.
Alright, back into A pattern. Okay. Need a nice lucky turn here. Chamorro, go fast. Thank you. Don't kill Hassan. Don't kill Chamorro either. Perfect.
You tried. You tried.
I got exactly what I asked for. Alright, go fast, Chamorro. No, go fast, Chamorro. Don't take a second action. Okay, we're good. Back in B pattern.
I think he's got about 1,000 left. If I've been counting correctly.
Around there, yeah. Ooh, these are some long B patterns today.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna kill him.
Bye. Yep.
fine. Oh my gosh, you gotta leave B pattern, bro. We can't be living here. Alright, Malayo. Alright, now do not stay in B pattern, please. Please, please, please. Oh dear. I really do not want to use... I'm gonna have to sacrifice Barbara here. Okay. So I'm going to take this opportunity to hope that he takes one action. So that I can... Not Barbara. Hassan. So I can use a leaf on Hassan. Heal Durango, and then also heal all Durango. Okay, good turn order. Oh dear!
Wow!
The last HP is the only one that matters. And we're back into B. Jeez. Stop it. Why are you like this today?
He's mad.
It sure is. Oh my goodness. We need to be out of this pattern yesterday, but we're not. Oh boy. Dodge it. Nope, okay. Tried to will it into existence. Okay, strong D. And nothing else. We're in A pattern again. My goodness. Well, Durango, you might as well attack. Actually, no. We need you to buy-kill Hassan. Go, Chamorro, go. Yes! Okay. Okay. Attack. Punch. Draco Spear. Physician heal thyself. I'm just hoping to push some serious damage here and get us out of this. And we didn't get it. Alright. Okay, we're back in A. That one was a risky choice, but I'm getting desperate to push damage here. Not Durango. Not Chamorro either. Okay, so we're gonna have to leave Chamorro, punch, and hope this is enough to keep Durango alive. Not.
Strong D.
Strong D there actually isn't the worst thing, because I really don't want to push him into his next phase with Durango dead. Okay. Defend, punch, heal, and heal. Strong D again. Okay, now the strong Ds are a little trolly. Let's get... Oh yeah, everybody's dead. I was gonna go for some uppers, but that's not really an option. Okay, so we'll attack, punch him, zap him, and go ahead and use a prayer ring here. Start prepping for next phase. Oh, that would have been a real... Oh, nice dodge. In the B pattern. Ooh, okay.
Wow.
Good transition.
Right.
Got lucky with that dodge.
Going into the phase 3 here, we still do have the Kerplunk Bracer.
That is the biggest deal out of all the deals. Alright, back to phase 3 again. But
oh yeah, that wasn't even his final forward duel.
that was the easy part. Not really, that's actually kind of the hard part. Alright, with all of that, we came out of that with everybody at full HP, somehow. Alright, build up, zap, slow yourself down. Oh, you're already slow. That's funny, you were still outspeeding because of those agility seed rolls. And Tingle, or I think that's what the modern spell name is for that. Oh, he put Chamorro to sleep. That's fun. Hopefully he wakes up on the same turn. He did. Awesome. Okay. That is the best case scenario there. This is a little unfortunate because I don't have a truly expendable dummy here. Because I don't want to use the bracelet yet, so I'm gonna... Alright, I'm gonna put Durango and Hassan both out here and double defend. Try to hopefully spread the physicals around so that the scream doesn't kill either of them. Ooh, that's a hand wave. That's not good. So I need to recast by kill on this turn, or he's gonna skip his freezing waves turn. Do this. I should put Chamorro's agility ring on there. Okay, don't hit Chamorro. Good. Good. Okay, we're in good shape there. Now we're in the cold breath, so I have to sacrifice somebody's dignity again. I think I have to do the same thing. This is really uncomfortable without a useless character being alive. That wasn't even the turn I was thinking of. I actually skipped this turn in my mind, so that's a little bit unfortunate. So, Hassan, you're up. It's a good thing we have the bracelet. Because I fumbled that turn order there. Yeah. Alright, go fast tomorrow. Like you've never... Actually, you know what? We've got the do here. We're gonna use it. Terry's almost always gonna go first. Okay. There you go. Okay, now we're sitting in B pattern where he's taking random actions. Once he does the little eye gleam, that's gonna be him going back into A pattern, at which point he's gonna be predictable again. Oh boy. Let's do this. Chamorro's in danger. But we gotta leave him there. Not Durango, not Durango. Okay, got staff one off. Chamorro, go fast. Yes, okay. Hit Durango, awesome. Good turn.
Oh, nice damage on the hand there.
Yeah. Alright, we are doing okay so far, believe it or not. Would have really loved a Demon Hammer hit there. Chamorro's gonzo. That hand will be dead very soon. We'll go ahead and get Chamorro up, punch the hand again, and heal Durango. Oh, Terry. Okay. Alright, we're back in A pattern now. Terry's asleep. And that hand is dead.
Alright.
Excellent. Okay. We're gonna have Hassan soak this scream. The good news is, Deathmore is now getting one fewer action per turn, which is huge. This is... Oops! I forgot Terry was asleep, so I just had Chamorro use a useless item.
Okay.
Okay, everything's fine. We'll defend, punch the hand, heal Chamorro, and Chamorro, please go fast. Thank you. I love you, Chamorro. You're the MVP. Couldn't do this without you.
The nice part is we're also kind of playing with house money at this point.
Yep. So since we still have the revive bracelet on Amos, we can just stay pretty aggressive here and just push some damage into this hand and try to get it out of the way. Because we can sacrifice Amos to bring everybody back at full HP. Okay, got Terry. Let Hassan go. Nice. Demon Hammer hit,
Nice.
awesome. We're just gonna stay aggressive here. Okay, that's fine. Hand is nearly dead. We're back into A pattern. Hassan's asleep. Okay, so our damage potential just significantly dropped to 0. Alright, Hassan's awake. You know what? On the off chance we get lucky, let's just see if you can swing it. Nope. Alright, Amos. Do what you were meant to do.
You still have Barbara's Medante left, too.
I do. It's less useful when one of the hands is dead, but it is an option. Perfect. He survived both hits here. Well, he survived the first hit, I mean. He soaked both hits here, is what I was going for. Okay. Let's Spirit Punch. Do that. This hand should go anytime. Leona Zone is fine. And that's a hand wave. But we're still in B pattern here. Okay, let's go for it, Barbara. You're up. Go forth. Do what you were meant to do. Fulfill your purpose and go to sleep. Alright, well the hand is dead anyway, so the value of Medante just significantly decreased. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. I'll make sure this is up, because I honestly don't remember. Oh, wait, we need to recast it anyway, because we're switching to the Sword of Miracles here. Heal up. Terry. Nice. Okay, so he's gonna do freezing waves on this turn. So get a good lunge in there. He's gonna do his Blizzard Breath after this and then go into B pattern. Okay, so now he's unpredictable for a bit. Use a prayer ring here. We're back in A pattern. Instantly. Okay, so he's gonna scream. I'm gonna soak it with Hassan since he's gonna heal most of the damage back. Okay. Give him a lunge. Zap him. Wake up that lazy Northrex.
I mean, it's late for him.
It sure is. Okay, we're gonna get a Blaze Most here. Oh, no, that was the Blaze Most turn. So we're gonna get waves here, so we're gonna recast. And yeah, we'll top off Durango. Oh! That's right. Durango wasn't awake to recast by kill, so he skipped his freezing waves. Silly me. That's an easy mistake to make here. Go fast tomorrow. Nice. Okay. We're actually going to get some time in B pattern here, which is a little bit scary because we're getting really close to Medante range if we're not already in it. So I want to keep people topped off as much as possible. Okay, we're back in A pattern. Chamorro's asleep. That's fine. We're gonna get another scream here. Okay, we've got a chance to push some damage now.
You got Hassan and Durango in different spots.
Yeah, I do. I noticed that. I was like, that's not what I'm expecting to see here. Lunge. We're gonna heal Hassan and finally get that Medante off, right? Yes, we get the Medante. It's not as useful as it is if there's two hands alive, but you know what? It's better than not getting it off at all. Alright. I honestly don't recall if... Okay. I couldn't tell if Durango had been asleep or not when I tried putting buy kill back up, so I played it safe there, just in case we bypassed the freezing wave's turn. Better safe than sorry. Straight back into a pattern, and he put Barbara to sleep, which is actually perfect. Because she's useless right now. She's out of MP. Yeah. We'll see. We'll give Tremoro a chance to wake up here. Lunge. Heal yourself. Give me a good lunge for once. Why does my damage feel so incredibly low right now? Are my build-ups just, like, not working? There's the waves. Durango should go before Hassan and get by-kill back up. Alright, we're gonna get Cold Breath. I'm gonna go ahead and lunge on this turn. It'll be fine. Nice.
Nice. GG.
Alright. Well, there we go. Deathmore is no more. That was a fight. There was a lot of decision making to be made during that. But that's what makes that fight so fun, is it never goes the same way twice. So you're constantly making decisions on how to proceed through the fight based on the resources you have available, what the boss is likely to do next, how close you are to finishing a phase, etc. There's so many factors that it's always just a purely dynamic experience. So getting him on the second try is really good. So it feels good getting that one. And at least we made it to phase 3 on the first try. I wasn't sure we were going to with how long we had the B pattern in phase 2.
Absolutely. Not to mention, you know, doing that without the sands too.
Yeah, the sands really only saves you a run back if you die. That's why I prefer using it on the Metal Kings, because it's better to shorten that grind than, you know, cut out a run back. In my opinion, anyway. But yeah, thanks for the GGs, everybody. That was a wild run. We had a crazy mix of RNG there. Like, we low rolled almost every seed on this run, and it bit us several times, but we were still able to squeak it out at the end there. It was, the time was kind of saved by a very fast Metal King grind. It was about 22 minutes before the credits end here. We've got some movement to do, but we're going to be coming in just under estimate here, so looking perfect. 5 minutes to get 5 more Metal Kings. At that pace, we might have been able to. I did have a shot at another Metal King inside. I decided not to take the fight, and it ran away anyway, but it would have been kind of funny. But yeah, so now we get our typical post-game world tour. We're gonna go visit all the locations, and do some required dialogues, walk out of locations, but mostly just sit back and enjoy the ride now that the stressful parts are over. There's no more RNG that can hurt us. The bad RNG man is gone.
Turns out Deathmore was RNG the entire time.
He is purely RNG. Like, if you look at my notes, there are 6 pages dedicated to what Deathmore can do. And what I should do in different circumstances. And yeah, it's crazy. Like, each phase has 2 patterns that he can swap between. It is such a complicated fight, but that's what makes it so fun to do. It's a really fun fight to win. And in fact, that fight is the reason why I wanted to learn DQ6. Just because I saw somebody do it I think I saw Tonic do the fight one time, and I was just like, I need to do this game. That fight looks amazing. Good night, buddy. I love you.
So you guys also earlier?
Alright, so we're just walking out of here. It's gonna be the recurring theme here, is just leaving through the most efficient means possible. Yeah, that's true. There are several scenarios where the strategy is just die. In fact, there's an intentional wipe in phase 3 when I have the bracer left, where it's just like pump all the damage I can into the hands and then die, and then try again after the bracer goes off and revives everybody. But yeah, if we had still had that bracer in the first attempt, I feel like we would have one-shotted Deathmore. But that phase 2 was so brutal that we had to use the bracer there. You never want to do that. It takes some significantly bad RNG to use the bracer in phase 2. But boy, what a fight. That was a lot of fun. The whole run was fun. I'm really glad that I was able to do this today. Running DQ6 in a marathon has been a goal of mine for a very long time, so really happy that I was able to do it here. I'm glad I was able to hopefully provide decent English commentary, since most of the runs of this we've seen in past marathons have been by Japanese runners, with commentary being done by people that don't know a whole lot about the game, but know enough to give some information. So hopefully we were able to give some good information and keep it interesting. It's definitely a long run, so I appreciate everybody that stuck it out.
Heck yeah.
And thank you, Zytoriak, for doing this with me. It's good to have somebody to bounce off of, even though it's not a game that you're overly familiar with.
Absolutely. It's always just fun to hang out and talk about a DQ game while you run it.
We learned how to count to 70. Yep.
Yeah.
We sure did. We also learned how to count to 2. That took a little more effort, though. Alright. 3 cheers for the hero. Here's Rando, looking in Tanya's window like a creep. Alright, so Dream World people are disappearing. Tanya's going bye-bye. She's still in the real world, though. You'll see her dancing at the, I think you see her dancing at Rydok at the ending festival. Rando's disappearing, too. Did the people in the bar disappear? I've never checked. They do. Yep, they're all fading as well.
We excessively learned how to watch for Deathmore's B pattern.
Yep, you are all very intimately familiar with whether or not you're in B pattern. Spoiler alert, you're always in B pattern. There you go. Stop by Grandma's house here. Yeah, I'd like to give a special shout out to Hactical, by the way. I started my notes for this route multiple times and never finished them because I'm bad at sticking to projects sometimes. And I'm particularly accustomed to having issues with motivation when things aren't going well. And there are a lot of walls that come up when you're learning this run. But Hactical put together a wonderful set of notes that helped me finish out mine. And so if it weren't for Hactical's efforts getting his notes together, I probably still would never have done my first run of this game. So thank you very much, Hactical, for all of the work that you've put into this game. It has helped me to learn the game. Couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, his notes are fantastic. Like, that's what I was using to like scroll through to like be able to keep up with what's happening. Barring the fact that I don't know how to read any Japanese. Like, if I were to play like an English version, I think using his notes I'd be able to get through I mean, I wouldn't be able to succeed in the RNG walls until I learn them, but
yeah, Deathmore is definitely an RNG wall that you just have to throw your body against until you figure it out. Like, there was one week where I spent 40 hours fighting Deathmore, just non-stop. Well, not non-stop, obviously I slept. But I just spent the whole week just fighting Deathmore, just so that I could see a bunch of different scenarios. Which really came in handy today, because we had some weird spots where I had to improvise damage spreading just to have a chance to survive. So, all that work definitely pays off. Deathmore is definitely the boss fight that I've spent the most time practicing out of all of the Dragon Quest games, and I currently run 1 through 6, as well as Monsters 1 and 2. But Deathmore is just such a complicated fight that it demands your respect and your dedication to get through it. Yeah, your head has to be harder than the RNG wall, and you'll win. That's really the trick.
Yeah. I kind of feel like that's a lot with, like, the other... with pretty much any DQ game. Like, that's... I feel like that's how it was with me, like, learning Dragon Warrior 2.
Yeah. Hey, Shiner. I don't know if I'm a famous Dragon Warrior 4 runner. Maybe infamous is the better term there. Everybody loves Fendrag.
You're the one that brought the Christmas miracle known as Fendrag to life.
It's true. It was an accident that turned into a miracle that spawned a meme. And I wouldn't change a thing. Yeah, so for anybody that's not familiar with that one, for the final boss of Dragon Warrior 4, on the first turn you cast Fend Spell on the boss, so that Christo's not going to try to cast Beat on him. And I turboed through and cast Fend Spell on Ragnar instead, which completely broke my setup, because Christo wouldn't cast Increase. I wasn't able to get by kill on Ragnar. It threw a wrench into the whole thing, and it turned into a 20-minute improvisation fight that somehow I won. It's been a meme ever since. And then one day in a race, Zytoriak dared me to do it on purpose and still win the race, and I managed to pull that off. So I'm 2 for 2 with Fendrag strats.
It started as a sarcastic bet, and then Eric countered the bet, and then the final bet ended up being, I will gift you 20 subs to your stream if you Fendrag in the race and win. And he said bet. Challenge accepted.
Thanks, HS.
And he fulfilled his mission.
Yeah, Anatola tried it, and it did not go well. I'm the only person I know of that has survived Fendrag, and I'm 2 for 2. Yeah, it's not uncommon for there to be an extended sequence beyond the final boss. Dragon Warrior 7's is super long. This one's about 22 minutes. Like, we haven't even reached the credits yet, but we'll get there shortly. After we leave here, we're gonna go to Rydok. We're gonna say goodbye to Barbara as she fades out of the real world and only continues to exist in our dreams.
Would the Staff of Healing work on Ragnar if he's Fend-spelled?
Yeah, it's not a spell. So on-use effects aren't impacted by... at least in this game, it isn't. I assume it's the same in Dragon Warrior 4, but I've never tested it. I think it specifically looks for spells, and on-use effects are a different classification. Yeah, Sword of Miracles on Ragnar would help that out, but then you lose the benefit of the Sword of Lethargy.
Yeah, it would make P7 twice as hard.
Yeah. Or you could just go solo Ragnar. Just tank him up, Sword of Miracles, and pray. I'm sure at level 99 you could pull it off. Probably sooner, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if it's doable around, like, level 50 or so.
What would be better to have him, though? Like, I mean, I don't think you would survive P7.
It would be... Yeah, that's true. I think you'd have to play with the code that allows you to control your party and swap him to the Sword of Lethargy for P7 and get lucky.
I'm also thinking, like, yeah, either that or, like, do something where he can have, like, the Metal Babble gear, but it also gives him, like, the breath and spell resistances, because I'm thinking as soon as you get, you know, a double Icy Breath or something, it's game over.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be a pretty rough one to survive. Alright, so now we get the credits. There's still some movement after it, but we get a nice 6-minute break where I don't have to touch the controller for the first time in 9 hours. Alright, so that's Dragon Quest VI mostly. It's like 99% of Dragon Quest 6. We're almost done.
Yeah, we have that the small little thing where you're like, can you believe this is DQ credits music?
Yeah, so like the beginning and the end of this credits music I think is really good. But like the middle of it is almost pure silence. And it's really awkward. But the important thing is we're at the credits. And it didn't take too long. Turn up the music so we can enjoy this. And now it's going to be mostly silent. So that's like the end of the good music for about 3 minutes. And then there's almost no music. And then it picks up again. But yeah, thanks again for the GGs, everybody. I'm really happy. I'm honored to have been able to be here to do this run. That's one of my goals knocked off my list, so hopefully we'll be able to submit it with a lower estimate next year. Get some more consistency in there, and hopefully some better RNG, and see what we can do. Unless, of course, somebody else pops in wanting to do it.
Also, this isn't even your final run of the marathon.
Sure isn't. Tomorrow we are doing... Zajarek and I are both going to be in the Dragon Warrior 2 race tomorrow. That one's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be Anatolu running the NES version. Zaitoryak's going to run the Game Boy Color version, and I'm going to run the Super Famicom version. So we're going to get 3 different versions of Dragon Quest 2, all going head-to-head. Fortunately, the average runtime on them is similar enough, at our skill levels at least, that it's actually likely to be competitive. So it's more of a for-fun showcase, so that you can see the different versions. Minus the Switch version, but we don't need to talk about that. The 3 older versions.
If Cowie wants to fire it up.
True. Cowie could always jump in and demolish us with the 2-hour Switch run. But, yeah, it's gonna be a fun showcase, so you can see multiple versions at once. It's what I've been most excited about. Even though DQ6 has been a goal of mine for a long time, the DQ2 race is what I've really been looking forward to, personally. But yeah,
after a really fun idea, and you know, I literally just learned Dragon Warrior 2 for the Game Boy Color to be able to do this with you too, so it's gonna be good.
All right, so it looks like after this we've got Dragon Quest V coming up with somebody.
That's
maybe. I've seen conversation about Jericandra. I don't know if something got moved.
Yeah, the current schedule says she's next with...
Oh, I should probably hit the refresh button here. Hey, look at that. Dragon Quest XI with Jericandra coming up. True ending %. Yeah.
Oh, yes. That goes all the way through the 3rd act.
Yeah.
You get to hear the awesome Zoma music during the Kalasmos fight.
Yeah. Oh, it's such good music. And that's going to get followed up with Cowie doing the PS1 version of Dragon Quest Monsters tomorrow morning, followed by Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 by Anatolu. Looking forward to those. Yeah, love the Monsters games, at least the first 2. I haven't played the Joker games or the Dark Prince, but Monsters 1 and 2 are such good games. I really love them.
I'm glad Anatoli's doing Monsters too, because I do love Monsters too, and him, me, and Crimson are going to be racing that for Retrothon next weekend, but I do not think I would want to do a Monsters 2 run and a Dragon Warrior 2 run for Game Boy Color on the same day and mess up all of my muscle memory.
Yeah. Alright, we're almost through here. Then we got a little bit more movement, and then a final scene, and then finally the JRTA timing end. And we will be moving on to Dragon Quest XI. After some more silence.
Also, thanks for bearing with the microphone issue.
You know, ironically, when you said thanks for bearing with the microphone issues, your microphone pooped out.
Well, it's because I literally just did another jump back in.
Okay.
I've been trying to monitor it like every 10 minutes.
Gotcha. Yeah, thank you everybody involved. DQ6 is definitely a group effort. Honestly, most speedrunning is. It's really hard to do well at a speedrun in a vacuum, so thank you everybody that's involved in the DQRTA community. Every person here is an inspiration, and it's an honor to spend time with all of you for these events.
Yeah, but definitely been one of the most like chill, friendly, welcoming communities I've ever joined.
Yeah, make sure you join the Dragon Quest Speedrun Discord that Evil Ash just posted there. If you're interested in learning any Dragon Quest speedruns, we've got a lot of information there. There's a compendium that's got collected notes from multiple runners for just about every game at this point. So it's a good place to start. It's a good place to ask questions. All experience levels of questions are welcome. There's people willing to answer questions for just about every game. Yeah, we look forward to seeing new people there. We've got some recent additions to the Dragon Warrior 4 community, in particular from the Big 20, and we're always happy to see some more. And there we go. We got 9:16:28 final time for Dragon Quest VI. Not too bad. So we're going to go ahead and kick this over to an intermission screen at this point. Thank you everybody for hanging out with us. We appreciate you, and I hope you enjoy Dragon Quest XI.